Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Battle Peak. All of the competitors are showing up in Domino City because Serenity Wheeler has announced that the tournament will take place in this city. Within the city of Domino, Serenity Wheeler has decided that she will hide a bunch of Red Eyes tickets around the city. And anybody that collects these tickets and returns them to Kaiba Corp will be able to enter the Major Pro Tournament. But there is one stipulation. This Pro Tournament is a round-robin tournament, which means there will be a strict 32 entry mark. There are not going to be more than 32 competitors, and there are only 24 Red Eyes tickets within Domino City. 8 slots have already been filled in the group stage, and Serenity was kind enough to give those 8 slots to the 8 strongest duelists from the last Pro Tournament. In other words, the top 8 duelists of the last Pro Tournament are already locked into this week's Pro level tournament, and the other 24 slots are open to the public. Whoever turns in a Red Eyes ticket will be going to the Pro Tournament very soon. So, without further ado, why don't we go over those 8 characters that have qualified for this tournament and which group they will be under. So, let's do it. Group A will be held by Serenity Wheeler, the Queen of Games. Serenity is the defending champion of the last Pro Tournament and in charge of throwing this Pro Tournament. She has left many open slots to any competitors that can find her Red Eyes tickets hidden around Domino City. Serenity hopes everyone will have a fun and safe tournament. Many people were questioning whether or not this Pro Tournament would happen at all, but Serenity made sure it happened. And of course, everyone that qualifies does not need to have a rank like the last Pro Tournament. You don't need to be ranked by the machine, or your rank doesn't need to be at least 3 stars. All that matters is that you duel your heart out to earn one of those tickets if you find one and defend that ticket till you get to Kaiba Corp. And if you do, you will earn a slot within the group stage bracket. Serenity will be the leader of Group A. Let's see who's the leader of Group B. Group B will be led by Crow Hogan. Crow is a duelist that saved the moon from systemic oppression. That lasted as long as 1 year till everything fell to chaos. Since relocating to Earth, his greatest feat was obtaining 2nd place in the last Pro tourney. Now he is locked in for the group stage of Battle Peak. Will Black Wings take him to the top this time, or will Black Wings fall yet again? They were so close to the sun, but like Icarus, Crow Hogan did fail in the last Pro Tournament in his grand final fight against Serenity Wheeler. Will this time be different, or will new competitors come up and knock him out of his own group? We'll find out soon. Moving on to Group C, we are going to be talking about Blair Flanagan. Blair is currently ranked 3rd in the world and is a former Queen of Games. To prepare for today's tournament, she has found some new Lightsworn cards to reinforce her deck. Blair is excited to duel anyone that managed to get a Red Eyes ticket and hopes some real underdogs qualify today. Obviously, being a better duelist increases your odds of getting a Red Eyes ticket, but everybody has a chance as long as they made it to Domino City today. So, Blair's willing to duel anybody that comes to her group of Group C. We'll see what happens. Remember, getting into a group means you need a Red Eyes ticket, and what group you end up in will be completely randomized. Moving into Group D, we have the 4th strongest duelist, Yugioh Tenma. Yugioh Tenma is the adoptive son of Maximilian Pegasus and 4th ranked duelist in the world. He is currently at odds with his adoptive father and has been trying to get close to Seto Kaiba. Yugioh has ambitions for the world and almost was successful in the last Pro Tournament. Still, he was thwarted by a cheater. Although many people did say Yako cheated because he was able to summon the orb so many times. Yes, this wicked monster has taken him to 4th place, but will he make it to 1st in this year's Pro Tournament? Group E will be held by Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba is the 5th ranked duelist in the world and owner of Kaiba Corp. He funds the Pro League and expected to be the #1 duelist in the last Pro Tournament. That plan fell apart when he failed to rise as high as the Red Eyes Master, Serenity Wheeler. Kaiba feels rushed to take over the league today and looks desperate as if he has other problems on his mind. Seto Kaiba does need to focus on the pro fights today as this is going to be one of the most epic tournaments ever. However, his mind seems to be elsewhere and he's worried about getting this tournament over with as quickly as possible. Group F of the Pro Tournament will be held by Otis. Otis is ranked 6th in the world and one of the very few duelists that is ranked 5 stars by the Kaiba Corp Industrial Illusion ranking system. According to the system, there are about 5 duelists currently using duel discs that have been rated this high, but only 2 of them have been seen on a pro level stage, or if not pro, some sort of stage that has significance. Otis's old career was focused on hologram technology, and now they are focused on being the best duelist in the world, which they almost did in the last Pro Tournament, which is why they get a free trip to this Pro Tournament. They don't have to earn a Red Eyes ticket. Group G will be held by Bandit Keith. Bandit Keith is ranked 7th in the world and is possibly the most consistently ranked pro duelist to date. The strongest American duelist owns the most powerful machine deck worldwide. His deck has a large focus on increasing power and destroying opponents' cards. Keith believes passing top 8 is enough. He is so tired of being a top 8 duelist. There have been times where he's been top 4. There have been times where he's been #2 in the entire world. But it is time for the best machine duelist to be king. This is one of his last chances after all. In every pro tournament, he is essentially top 8 or better. Finally, we are going to be moving on to Group H, the final group in the tournament, and the final slot will be held by Esparoba. Esparoba is the last duelist granted a Red Eyes ticket for their previous pro performance. Esparoba is ranked 8th in the world, and generally duelists are shocked. This Jinzo duelist has been a top 8 pro competitor since Yugi left the pro dueling world. No one seems to be able to stop Espa from reaching top 8 in pro level tournaments. It makes no sense, but our top 8 duelist is a pretty weak one by comparison to everyone else. And guess what? It's because he keeps getting to top 8 in every tournament. Even the last pro tournament, where getting out of group stage was supposed to be difficult. And you know what? Here he is again, back in the group stage, and let's see what he's capable of. Now, let us get on to the grounds floor. Let's start watching all of the domino fights as everybody duels around the city looking for Red Eyes tickets. And when they find them, if they can defend them, they will earn their right into the group stage of today's pro tournament. So, let's get those cameras on Domino City, and let's see which people will earn their way to Battle Peak.
Come on, let's duel!
Time to stomp this Jumpasaurus! my turn! I fusion summon a monster! My prehistoric pets will walk all over ya!
What? My turn. I leave the rest to you.
It's my turn!
Fill this world with the tracks of shooting stars! Excel Synchro! Shooting Star Dragon's effect activates!
Still gonna win, punk! I fusion summon a monster! I exceed summon a monster! Ow, 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 ow! My turn's over.
I'll have some milk.
gives me a Jurassic power boost. IXC summon a monster! Sucker!
It's time to rev it up!
You couldn't beat me in 65 million years!
I leave the rest to you!
Throw in the towel already!
I activate my monster's effect!
Time to send this punk to the Ice Age!
Ah!
Rex Raptor has qualified for this year's Pro Tournament. Rex Raptor is the most famous Dino duelist of our era. He is also ranked 14th in the world at this time. His dinosaur deck has been evolving as of late, and the ranking system seems to have updated his stats. In the last Pro Tournament, Rex made it past the group stage, but ended at top 16 due to Seto Kaiba. Rex Raptor gave Seto Kaiba one of the greatest duels he could have ever had last year in the Pro Tournament, but this year, we're gonna see if his dinos can go that extra step and make a dinosaur duelist the king of games.
Siéntelo. 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 Siéntelo.
Let's give it up for Silvio! Ha! Nailed it.
Step right up so I can knock you down!
It's my turn! I set the pendulum scale!
It's my turn! According to my math, you're gonna be all washed up in 11 turns!
I'll play the role of the winner, and you play the loser.
I can't afford to lose, so I gotta kick my game up a notch.
Abyss Actor Evil Heel.
I synchro summon a monster! Blue Flame Swordsman's effect activates!
No way!
Can you say victory for J-O-E?
Joey Wheeler has qualified for the group stage. Joey Wheeler is a fire warrior duelist and currently ranks 16th in the world. His dueling style revolves around powering up warrior monsters while also having access to troubling trap cards. His battle guard traps mixed with a lucky fairy box has helped him get past the group stage in the previous pro tournament. This year in the pros, let's see how far Joey can go, from rank 16th to who knows where. Another character that made it past the group stage last year has qualified for the group stage this year.
La del monte será, se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real.
A young boy has just walked up to the Kaiba Corp building with a ticket in hand, and this boy has been given a free pass because of their previous exploits. And their name is Yami Kuroda. The winner of the Red Eyes Cup has arrived at Battle Peak. Winning that cup earned him a Red Eyes ticket, and Yami Kuroda has decided to turn it in today. He is hoping his friends at Duel Academy will enjoy watching his debut in the Pro League. Yami Kuroda is nervous, but believes he can win the whole tournament. A young Duel Academy student that is barely at middle school age is here to duel. Let's see if Yami Kuroda can win it all, or if his Caius deck will fall short against the horrifying power of pro-level duelists.
Se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Se le oyen las voces, como el pavo real. Águilas del monte.
Let's get our game on! I almost forgot that I'm not dueling alone.
Are you pretending to be a slacker? I draw! I fusion summon a monster! The Supreme King and Yugioh are both alive inside me!
Jaden Yuki is a minor league champion turned pro. His hero deck is incredibly fast and capable of swarming the field with whole lines of fusion monsters. Jaden's pro experience has been less than stellar, and he has struggled to place high whenever a pro tournament takes place. He receives tips from the voices in his head, and today they are telling him, "You can win." Jaden Yuki, a duelist that is held together by 3 spirits, his own and 2 others. Will they win in today's tournament, or will Jaden prove to be horrible yet again in another pro-level tournament?
Águila del monte. Águila del monte.
You think you can flex on me with those tiny muscles?
No matter how fast I run, I can't outrun my past.
Time to show my stuff.
I draw. The continuous spell, Wave Motion Inferno.
Come on, try harder.
I activate the continuous trap, Phantom Hand.
I end my turn.
I Synchro Summon. Thanks for helping me suffer.
You gotta be joking! Knocking me down ain't hard. Keeping me down is.
I Link summon a monster! Here comes Link 3, Goki the Blade Ogre! It's time I stop playing and pin you 1, 2, 3. I'm turning heel! This is my finisher! The Master Ogre! Attack! Good! Keep it coming! I'm rising in the ranks to become the #1 celebrity duelist!
The Gore has qualified for this year's Pro Tournament. George Gore is an exciting wrestling duel-tainer on VR Duels. Luckily, Maximilian Pegasus has begun releasing Link monsters, and George's cards are now on cardboard. George managed to get past group stage last tournament and hopes to take his Gokis to grand finals today. That's right, last year, George Gore made it to the final stage, but sadly lost in top 16. Will this year be any different, or will the Gore make it all the way?
Águila del monte.
I have never turned down a challenge. My kinship with the sea informs me how terrifying the waters can be, and it is time that you learn this as well. What a grand duel! I salute you, my friend!
That was a rough duel to watch. Everybody, Shark or Nash, has qualified for this year's pro tournament. The leader of the Baryons has come out of hiding to participate in the Pro League. Nash believes Seto Kaiba will finally be around to duel and wants to get his revenge for the lies Kaiba told. Nash has not been able to update his deck due to being ostracized by major corporations, but feels strong enough to beat Seto Kaiba in today's tournament. Let's see what Shark is capable of, let's see what Nash is capable of, and hopefully they'll make it past the group stage. Hell, I believe they can with this powerful Silent Honor deck. A lucky young man has arrived at Kaiba Corp, and their name is Yugioh. Yugioh found himself in the right place at the right time. A ticket was near the location he was exploring, and the duelist who challenged him proved to be no match. Yugioh was in the last pro tournament and had a really tough time. Yugioh is going to need to treat this tournament much more seriously, and is waiting for his special friend Lulu to qualify. Yugioh knows that she has no chance of failing, so he's going to be waiting at the Kaiba Corp building with his ticket, as he's already qualified for the group stage. Good luck to you, Mr. Dark Rebellion Dragon. Mindy has qualified for this year's pro tournament. Professor Mindy has done it again. Her cute burn deck has been extremely effective in the past, and she fought her heart out to get that Red Ice ticket. All of her students at Duel Academy are watching to see if she could become the brand new Queen of Games. Plus, she would be the first person to do it with a tactical burn deck rather than just a special summoning beater deck or a special summoning deck or a beater deck in general. Let's see if Mindy can do it. Honestly, I have a lot of faith in her, but anything can happen as her only weakness is speedy duelists.
La del monte será, se le oye la voz, como el pavo real. Se le oye la voz, como el pavo real.
I want to know what I'm truly capable of, so I won't let you stop me. I special summon a monster! Well done! I can take this. Don't think so. The trap card, Wall of Thorns. Enjoying destruction?
Akiza Izinski has qualified. Akiza now has a whole new appreciation for Mokuba Kaiba. Mokuba was the one who hired Jasmine and Mindy as new professors and did not realize just how strong they were as duelists. Aside from Crowler, Duel Academy did not really have many powerful professors to teach her when she attended Duel Academy oh so long ago. I doubt many of you guys remember Akiza's pretty long period at Duel Academy when she was a student, but during that time she didn't really have any powerful professors other than Crowler himself. So, now that she sees how powerful Mindy and Jasmine are, she cannot wait to see the new students at Duel Academy grow up and become the next generation of pro duelists.
Siéntelo.
heavy as the king's crown. That's why only I can wear it.
Howdy, mate. I'd love to duel ya.
My turn! Don't expect me to slow down! The king's duel must always entertain. Red Rising Dragon! Activate your effect! Synchro Summon! While you play, I master!
Hello, girl. What's got you all a tether?
Red Nova, attack!
Sorry, Shirley. Things went a bit crook during the duel.
Kneel before your king!
I am not gonna lie to you guys. Let's go a little off script right now. I 100% thought I was gonna have to use Jim's profile for this. I didn't think Jim was gonna lose. Jack Atlas has qualified for the Pro Tournament. Jack Atlas has gone through a whole genesis. He began as a master duelist, but was revealed to be a fraud. After constantly losing, Jack decided to break all ties. That changed when his friend Callan somehow came back to life. Now he duels with his friends and has become a major threat despite his horrible win-loss record in the Master era. Somebody with one of the worst win-loss records is in this newest pro tournament, and honestly, that makes them one of the biggest underdogs.
Siéntelo. Siéntelo.
Another character has claimed a Red Eyes ticket, and this character's name is Sherry LeBlanc. Sherry LeBlanc was a pro duelist way back when Blair was in charge of the Pro League. Her time there was short-lived, and she kind of vanished from the dueling world for a while, aside from like squad league duels. Many spectators were surprised to see her in Domino City, and were shocked to see how easily she obtained a Red Eyes ticket. In fact, it was so easily that we didn't even catch it on camera. So, here we go. Sherry LeBlanc with her powerful Baron de Fleur deck is here. Will she win it all, or will she continue to struggle in pro-level tournaments?
I'm sick of always being scared. I'm gonna face my fear and win! activate my spell card! Power Bond! I summon Truckroid! Steam Gyroid attacks! Sorry, Jaden. I keep messing up.
Gavin Sogetsu has qualified for this year's Pro Tournament. Gavin Sogetsu is a child of the Sogetsu family and inheritor of the Sogetsu style of dueling. Gavin has many pressures on his shoulders and was lucky Serenity opened her tournament to everyone who could get to Domino City. His success in entering the Pro Tournament will impress his family and show off the Sogetsu style in the greatest field possible. This is the Pro League, and Gavin's deck, despite being the lowest rated so far, has a real chance of taking it all, if he can make it past group stage.
Águila del monte.
Right on, soldier. You got a duel with the Dino.
Ready, set, duel!
Ready for boot camp, sunshine?
I'll do everything it takes to win this duel. Fusion summon a monster!
A true soldier never surrenders.
Sing together a sensational duet! I Fusion Summon!
What in Sam Hill?
Yuzu Hiragi has qualified for this year's Pro Tournament. Yuzu Hiragi is a student of the Yugioh Duel School. Her father drove her to Domino and all of her friends to participate, spectate the large pro level tournament Serenity is throwing. Yuzu's rough battle resulted in her getting a ticket into the greatest tournament of the year. Everyone else that came with her is still looking for a ticket, and she's going to be waiting for them in the group stage.
better keep on my toes if I want to win, because I know my crystal beasts will do their job. It's my turn! You can hear monster spirits too? Say howdy to my crystal beast Topaz Tiger! Hey, you're tough! So am I! This draw will be the difference between winning and losing! Even when I'm in trouble, my family's with me. That's why you can never get me down. isn't everything. It's more important to have fun. Oh, come on! It's already over? I didn't get to show my best moves yet.
Jesse Anderson has qualified for this year's pro tournament. Jesse and his Rainbow Dragon are on a mission today. They want to knock Jaden out of the pro tournament and prove to Jaden that his spirits are making him a worse duelist. He also wants to show the world the beauty of his Crystal Beast deck. The only thing he fears is a duelist that can somehow overpower his dragon, but in previous tournaments we've seen this dragon go up to 8,000 attack. So, can anyone overpower Jesse Anderson, or will Jesse Anderson win the whole tournament?
Águila del monte.
A duel-tainer's job is to put on a show you'll never forget.
The future is predetermined, and it's destiny that my heroes will guide me to victory.
Dueling is the best way to spread joy throughout the world.
Look and learn.
If I duel-tain like this, I can't even make a hyena laugh. My monsters become one to open new possibilities! It's time for the big finale! So let's end it with a bang! This is me at the top of my game!
Impossible!
I fusion summon a monster!
Introducing Destiny Hero Dystopia!
My destiny still keeps going! Come here! Destiny ends Dragoon! No way! Don't let your heart be in defense position.
that all you got? No one can stop the hands of fate!
Aster Phoenix, in a desperate match, managed to qualify for this year's pro tournament. Aster was once a top 10 pro during the Yugi era of the Pro League. He was seen as a fraud back in that time and lost a lot of support after failing to defend Manhattan. Aster has evolved a lot since these failures and wants to show the world how strong his deck truly is. He also has a grudge against the ranking system as he sees himself as a 5-star duelist where destiny will always have his back.
Águila del monte será, se lo llena
Another person has entered the Kaiba Court building with a red eyes ticket, and this person is in middle school. Their name is Yuma Tsukumo. Yuma Tsukumo could be the duelist that has improved the most over their career. Yuma was once a joke at Heartland Middle, where most of his classmates could beat him in a duel. After tons of training and pulling new XYZ cards, he has become a right menace and a defender of the Barians. Yuma wants to be the greatest duelist ever known and is going to put everything on the line to be that duelist in today's tournament. And as of recently, they have become a great duelist, so to be the best is something they truly can achieve. Will anybody stop Yuma's utopias, or will Yuma become the new king?
My creepy crawlers will give you the chills!
I only allow the finest duelists to do me. I hope you live up to your reputation.
You're challenging me? That's like a flea picking a fight with a tarantula!
When will you realize that none of your strategies will work against me?
My turn! Throw in the towel already!
Everything is still proceeding as I envisioned. Oh no!
I'm weaving you into my web!
Impossible! Inconceivable! My powers are supposed to be unstoppable!
Weevil Underwood has stolen his way into the pro tournament. Weevil Underwood was once a short-lived king of games. People from all around wanted to challenge Weevil for his title, but he avoided them all. When he finally was forced to put his title on the line, he set a tournament date that was literally the next day so that very few people could end up joining. His trick did end up failing because the person that joined that tournament and defeated everybody was Blair Flanagan. And now he is here again in another pro tournament. I don't know how this guy keeps qualifying. And he is going to try to become king once more and not be the worst king of games that the Master Era has ever seen. A new duelist has entered our realm, and their name is Mahad, an unwilling servant with a goal of defeating the world's best duelists. He has only two messages for the competitors in this tournament. Those are, submit and pray. Another character has claimed one of the Red Eyes tickets, and their name is My Valentine. Former #1 duelist in the world, My Valentine. She ran into another duelist with a ticket and managed to beat them in 2 turns, which is why our cameras couldn't catch it. Mai is the only duelist to ever be known as the #1 in the world without being considered a king or queen of games, and she wants that to end today. My Valentine is finally gonna achieve the Queen of Games status, despite basically being that in the past, even though the title was revoked way back when.
「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえる」「君の声が聞こえ
Another strange duelist has qualified for this year's pro level tournament. Athena, a god from a lost world. Athena is a servant to that which destroyed Olympus. Her cards fell to earth, and an unlucky woman happened to pick her up. Now Athena can act upon her master's will. That will is to destroy the greatest duelists here on Earth.
You shouldn't underestimate me, because I'm not planning to lose. My turn! Let me try this! Don't expect me to give up. I summon Mahavilo. time. Think everything through. I end my turn. Let me try this. I end my turn. And that brings your life points down to 0.
One of the most classic duelists has qualified for this pro tournament, and her name is Taya Gardner. Taya is a dueling legend from the earliest years of Duel Monsters. Her deck is an extremely basic equip spell deck that relies on powering up weak monsters. Despite the simplicity, Taya's deck can go toe-to-toe with any duelist in an all-out brawl. Her only weakness is one Harpy's Feather Duster. Anytime Taya gets hit by a Harpy's Feather Duster, she's essentially guaranteed to lose the duel. But if that does not happen, many people struggle against her. Taya's only true weakness, other than spell trap destruction, are burn-style slow decks that don't allow her to play the game, as Taya does not have many options for removing defensive or invincible monsters. One of the last 3 Red Eyes tickets have been claimed. A young boy has walked into the Kaiba Court building, and this boy has angered Seto Kaiba to no end. Why Seto is angry will be revealed based on the rank, and this character's name is Shoma Yusa. Shoma has done a lot of growing. After being traumatized by a powerful Thunder Dragon invader, Shoma lost his love of dueling. To prepare him for the dangers of the world, he put away his favorite cards and began to duel like his life depended on it. After helping Kagemaru, Shoma has accepted that life is short, and that if life is going to be short, he might as well have fun. So, Shoma has not only improved, but he has brought back his original deck. The cards that made him the legend he is, at least in the junior leagues or the school leagues. Shoma Yusa, the most powerful student to have ever existed, is here in a pro level tournament. And the ranking system, ranking his best and favorite deck, has given him a 5-star rating. Only 5 people in the dueling world have a 5-star rating, and one of them is a mere child. Let's see how they perform in this tournament. Holy crap! Odin has qualified for this year's pro tournament. Odin is from another time, a duelist that was meant to take over the human race, and actually succeeded. Sadly, their reign was short-lived, as a being with incredible dueling skills destroyed her and took the world from her. She now serves that being and was sent here to destroy the best duelists of this time. Odin has an insane dragon deck that honestly puts Seto Kaiba to shame. But this pro tournament will truly reveal who is the best of the best. So let's see how Odin does on their first pro stage and maybe find more information about who they serve. Only one ticket remains in this pro tournament. Who will collect it?
Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish, you critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't want that. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Show a darker flow. I won't let you go. I'm here.
That was horrifying. Before the last ticket could be claimed, the one that was holding it was forced into a cube. And the person who grabbed that ticket and has taken the final slot has appeared. Everyone, the last person in this pro tournament is Agami. It was all for nothing. I was never gonna be able to save my sister. Agami has returned, the duelist who attempted to harness the power of all Millennium items, the duelist who started the Millennium War. After being sent back in time, everything changed for him, and now he has returned. Only this time, he is the servant instead of the master. All of our characters for today's pro tournament have been revealed. Everybody that has collected a Red Ice ticket has arrived. Now it is time to see where they will end up in the randomized group stage. All right, everybody. Every competitor that collected a Red Ice ticket has entered the arena, and they will now be randomly placed into their groups. After every contestant has been placed into a group, we will officially begin the pro tournament, starting with the group stage. So, without further ado, let's look at our groups again. Groups A through H. We already know who the heads of these groups are, but who will they be going up against? First, we're going to start with the Queen of Games group, Group A. Serenity Wheeler's opponents will be... Randomization go. Jaden Yuki. Gavin Sogetsu. And Yami Kuroda. The Group A will be Serenity, the Red Eyes Duelist, Jaden, the Elemental Hero Duelist, Gavin, the Sogetsu Style Duelist, and Yami Kuroda, the Caius Duelist. Moving on to Group B, which is Crow's Group. Crow's Group will consist of Jesse Anderson, Athena, and Yugioh. All right, Crow Hogan of the Black Wings, Jesse of the Crystal Beasts, Athena of the Athena, and Yugioh with his Dark Rebellion Dragon deck. They are all going to be fighting to break out of Group B. Moving on to Group C, which would be Blair Flanagan's group, we are going to randomize and see who she ends up with. First, we have Jack Atlas, Mahad, and Taya Gardner. Blair's group will have herself and her Lightsworn deck, Jack and his Chaos Archfiend deck, Mahad and his Illusion Magician deck, and Taya with her Equip Spell Fairy deck or Light deck. Moving into Group D, which would be the Wicked Avatar Yako's deck. Let's see what he's going to be facing. Yako will be facing Nash, Aster Phoenix, and finally Shoma Yusa. Yako Tenma and the Wicked Avatar will be going up against Nash and his freaking Silent Honor Dark, and Aster Phoenix with his Destiny Heroes, and finally the Gaia the Fierce Knight / Dragon Champion deck of Shoma Yusa. Moving into Group E, which is Seto Kaiba's group, he will be facing Mindy, Odin, and Sherry LeBlanc. Seto Kaiba and his Blue Eyes deck is going up against Mindy and her Burn deck, Odin and her Overpowered Dragon deck, and Sherry and her Chevalier de Fleur deck. Group F will consist of Otis, of course, and he will be going up against Joey Wheeler, Yuma Tsukumo, and My Valentine, which means Group F will have the freaking Ritual Blue Eyes Max Dragon, Otis, Joey and his Fire Warriors, Yuma and his Utopia deck, and My Valentine and her Harpies. Group G is up next, and this group will be Bandit Keith's group. Let's see who will be randomized into said group. First, we have Yugioh Haragi, Weevil Underwood, and finally, Agami. That's right, everyone. Bandit Keith's group. Bandit Keith himself is the heaviest machine deck we have with the highest win rate. Yuzu uses her Melodious deck. Weevil is an insect master. And Agami uses Cubics. Finally, we have our last group of the day, Group H. And Group H is Esparoba's group. And will be known as... well, we'll see who ends up here. This is the last 3 remaining contestants, which you might not remember, so here we go. First, we have Rex Raptor, then George Gore, and finally, the last contestant appearing in our tournament, the Pro League, Akiza Izinski. Group H has the Jinzo Master, the Ultimate Dino Duelist, the Wrestling Dual Tainer George Gore, and of course, Akiza's Black Rose Dragon deck. Those are all the competitors we have today. The tournament will be starting very soon, so with your last few seconds, go ahead and post who you think will win the entire thing and which 2 characters do you want to vote for in total. I'm only going to give you 2. You can only root for 2 characters more than anybody else. You can tell me who you want to win, but you can only root for 2, really. So, that's it. We'll be going live real soon. Just take one last look at the groups before we actually start the dueling. Hello everybody, and welcome to Battle Peak. It's your buddy Cooper here, and let us begin. We are going to get the bracket open. We are officially starting the tournament of Battle Peak. Welcome back. I know it's been a month, but I hope that intro was worth the wait. That and all the family stuff I had to do. But either way, we are going to be starting our tournament with Group A today. And Group A's competitors are Serenity, Jaden Yuki, Gavin Sogetsu, and Yami Kuroda. So, our first duel of the day will be Jaden Yuki versus Gavin Sogetsu. Let's see how these two do. I'm going to set up the duel as we speak, and then we are going to truly begin our tournament. Jaden versus Gavin. Everyone wish us luck. As you can imagine, there's a lot of decks here, so I need a few more extra seconds to look for decks. Because holy crap, there are so many people in the tournament. Even if they didn't qualify, there were still a lot of people in the tournament today just trying to qualify. So that's going to make our job a little bit more difficult. Plus, I haven't done this in so long. I need to get back into the groove of things. Here we go. We are going to be starting the group stage. And let us begin. It should be popping up soon. Just give it a second. There we go. And then their faces will join them soon as well. Another thing of just give me 1 second to find them. Yeah, so starting the duel, we have Gavin Sogetsu. Gavin Sogetsu has begun, and his opponent is Jaden Yuki. Both are warrior decks. One is a hero deck, and one uses a defensive Earth Warrior deck, and he calls it the Sogetsu style. So, looking at the Sogetsu style, let's see what happens. If there are no bets, it's because, what's his name? Baldmans doesn't wake up till 12, so you have to wait. he literally doesn't wake up till 12. Alright, so King of the Swamps is here, and King of the Swamps is going to get a polymerization with oh wait, he's going to Miracle Fuse! With Miracle Fusion, Necro Shade and King of the Swamps create Necroid Shaman! Wow, I didn't think I'd get to see that card today. Necroid Shaman destroys Warrior Lady of the Wasteland and brings her back, but at least he has information now. Shrink is like, oh hell no, you're not going to destroy me. Absolutely not. I truly did not expect to see Necroid Shaman today. Polymerization comes through and we fuse the last two cards in hand. We got Sparkster and we got King of the Swamp. We got Shining Flare Wingman! Yeah! I'm a big fan of Shining Flare Wingman. That's awesome. Alright, Shining Flare Wingman gets a direct attack off. Necroid Shaman gets a direct attack off. That's the end of the duel. Game! It goes to Jaden Yuki. Jaden Yuki wins the first duel of group stage. Now we are going to be moving on to the next duel of group stage. So let's get back to our brackets. The next duel will be Yami Kuroda versus Serenity Wheeler. Let's go ahead and see how these two characters do against each other. Again, I need a few seconds to find these characters, and once I do, then we will definitely get the duels going. And then as the day goes on, I'm going to get faster because I'm already going to memorize where every single character's deck is. All right. Classmates rematch. Were they classmates at one point? That's crazy. Let's go ahead and start the duel. All right. That must have been when Serenity was graduating then. Look, the series has been long enough where I don't remember my own lore. It's a real thing that happens for creators. If a thing goes on long enough, we don't remember our own lore. Look at any project that goes on for a while. They won't remember either, I promise you. Alright, so we got ourselves a Red Eyes Fusion to start the duel. Red Eyes Fusion gives Serenity a huge advantage, and she's going for one of my favorite monsters. Granted, it's the upgraded version. I prefer the OG, but that one's fine too. This monster gets a nice equipped monster to make it even stronger. Mystic Tomato will stall for time at the very least. And now that it's stalled for time, we're going to 2400 burn, Jesus Christ. Oh, Mystic Tomato loses its ability. It couldn't stall for time. Oh no. Oh no, I was wrong. It couldn't do its job, which means he can't do it. He needs Caius to do it. This isn't right. Okay, he has Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted saves the day. Mega Caius is here, the ultimate monster. And with the ultimate monster, he banished all of her fusions. She can no longer make the burn fusion. Yami Kuroda, a kid who won a ticket so long ago, actually stands a chance. Oh, that is absolutely incro shit. Well, you can't make the same monster he banished. Oh, you can make the OG! She can make the original Black Skull Dragon! You may have banished the upgraded version, but it's time for the Master! Let's go! Whoa, and a Red Eyes, why not? Who am I to judge? Red Eyes Black Dragon's cool as shit. You can stop now. You can stop now. Oh my gosh, it's time for Molten Fireball to take down your boss monster, and it's time to Inferno Fire Blast your life points. The Queen of Games wins her first duel of the day. Not bad from Serenity Wheeler. That was awesome. She still had another fusion she could rely on that needed the same materials. That saved her in this duel. He actually did have an opportunity to come back there. So let's go ahead and move back into our groups, and let's see who's up next. I should have kept their faces. Someone was going to be dueling again. It's Serenity. Okay. The two winners are now going to be facing each other, and we're going to see who wins. All right. Serenity Wheeler wins that one. Jade and Yuki will now be fighting Serenity. So at least that saves me time, since all I have to do is find Jade and Yuki now. I will have to find their faces again, but that's not as hard. The duel will now begin. Thank you guys for your patience. Remember, only 2 characters can make it out of each group in group stage, so wish them luck. Jade and Yuki is on your screen, Serenity Wheeler is on your screen. Let's see how these characters perform. Looking back at screen, Stratos is here. He's got himself an honest Neos for an honest comeback if she tries to overpower him. Hey, Bernog with the massive gift subs. Thank you very, very much. That is super kind of you. And everyone, I hope you enjoyed those gift subs so that you can watch this unbothered by ads. All right, so we got ourselves a massive dragon. She has the exact same starting hand. That was the exact same, wasn't it? Or maybe not exactly. It was pretty similar. All right. I'm pretty sure it was pretty similar. So we're going to go ahead and attack. Bets aren't up because there are no bets. What are you talking about? Goldman's doesn't wake up till 12. 12 o'clock is when he wakes up. All right. Sunrise is here. Sunrise is going to do its best to take down the Queen of Games, but that is going to be a very tough fight. Polymerization is also here. Neos fuses with Burstinatrix Create. Oh, Infernal Rage. Defense mode's a weird place to put Infernal Rage, but we're going to get Infernal Rage. And now that you have the favorite hero spell card, I'm sure you can beat anything they got. All right, so far so good. We have Grand Merge. That's a really powerful monster. It's not stronger, but now with this equip spell, it is. Here comes the Skyscraper, and with Skyscraper, you can beat it. It is defeated. Her best fusion monster is gone. Grand Merge has its own effect, but Red Eye's Metal Dragon, or Black Metal Dragon, has its own effect as well. She got another Red Eye's fusion. He has Necroid Shaman, which can now... Wow, you're using this card a lot today. Necroid Shaman forces the monster into attack mode. Favorite hero gives you another attack. She has Retro Dragon. She would have lost right there. She would have lost the duel right there if she didn't have that Retro Dragon. Retro Dragon keeps the duel a-going. That could have been really rough. She's got Retro Dragon Part 2, baby! Part 2! She has kept the field as healthy as possible, but dude, it is so close. Red Eye's Fusion is their last chance, and of course, she's gonna make another one of her most powerful monsters. Of course, all the Red Eyes, are they still in the deck, or did she just use them all? Here, there goes Sunrise, one of their best cards, and you do get to attack again, and you can't beat Necroid Shaman. You can do 2400 burn, but you can't beat Necroid Shaman. This is an insanely close duel, and the Bernog comes through with 5 more gift subs. That is very kind. Despite how close this duel is, Honest Neos is going to make an honest victory. Is that even enough damage? It's not. Dude, it's not enough damage! What are you doing? Jade and Yuki just freaking freaked out against the Queen of Games! Right, okay, chill. He was gonna die. If he didn't win that turn, he was gonna die either way because she top-decked Raigeki. So it didn't matter. It technically didn't matter. That was a great duel. That was a great duel. There was no actual importance to that. All that mattered was they went as close as possible, and the Retro Dragons are the only reason she stayed standing. Great job from Serenity Wheeler. I can see why you're the queen. So let's get both these characters off our screen because we're going to be moving into the next, well, not the next group, but the next fight of this group, which will involve the 2 losers so far, Gavin Sogetsu and Yami Kuroda. Serenity is leading the group as of right now. Let's see. Gavin Sogetsu. Where are you? There we go. Yami Kuroda. You're here too. Yep. All right. Looks like we're ready to start. Let's start this duel. All right. So these group tournaments have me looking all around way more, all around the board way more often. I don't have enough time to actually focus on the duels. Alright, the Sogetsu style of dueling versus Kuroda's Caius deck. Let's see which character will go further. Pot of Greed comes through. With Pot of Greed, we get Mystic Tomato and Allure of Darkness. Allure of Darkness is going to give them the ultimate power. Okay, or not. We're going to pull Harpies, but all that will let you know is that you probably shouldn't attack the opponent's face down since you're too weak to even destroy a freaking petite dragon in defense mode. And yet, you'll still do it. Yeah, sir, that was 2,000 of your life points. Kuroda, I know this is your first pro tournament and you're probably a little freaked out, but that was 2,000 of your life points. I don't know about that. I don't know if that was the thing you wanted to do. Harry Knights is going to go in. Battle Fader says no. Okay, fair enough. Battle Fader does say no. Lightning Vortex, a very powerful card. He gets rid of a Monarch card, which is... Oh, I guess he doesn't have any. He tossed away his only tribute monster with Allure of Darkness, which means Yami Kuroda has to win with basic monsters. That's not going to be easy when that thing is here. Yeah, that big old monster says no. Now we got ourselves another Monarch spell card destroyed. So even if he does tribute a monster, it's going to have to be one of his. Mahmood is quite powerful. Monster Reborn comes through. The Perry Knights is on the wrong side of the field. Mahmood isn't strong enough to defeat them. Oh, wait. Yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Yami Kuroda, once again, is in danger. Luckily, he does have Mystic Tomato to buy time. But that's all you can really do until you get Caius, the only card in your deck that wins you duels. Alright, attack goes through, goodbye Battle Fader. Attack goes through, goodbye Mystic Tomato, but the Tomato can get more. The Germs! He's really thinning out his deck, which increases his odds of drawing a tribute monster. Alright, he's done good. He's done every... Uh-oh. No! Now if he draws Mega Caius, it'll be a Mega Brick. Mega Caius no longer works. Cavalry does what it has to do. Giant Germ might as well go into defense mode. Kuroda is fighting for his goddamn life, but he's not lasting much longer. I can tell you that for free. Especially with TT, even Caius isn't going to be that scary anymore. Of course, that would turn the duel into a top deck match, so who knows what will happen. Yami Kuroda's doing his absolute best. He has a trap. I didn't even consider trap cards. If the opponent has a trap, that might be tough for, our buddy, oh, his TT! It's a top deck game. Who will be the master of top decks? Which character will be better at getting the best cards? Oh god, Kuroda is bricked. Oh no, that's it. Oh no, that is a brick in itself. Millennium Shield. That's better to get with Warrior Lady. Unlucky situation. Kuroda remains bricked. That is super funny. Both these oh my god, that's his card! Both these characters have spent so much time. They already spent so many monsters, and now they're all gone. Call of the Haunted brings back the Germ. The Germ is oh no! The continuous spell card and Caius working back to back. It's his signature monster. You have lost your trap. You have lost your life points. Yami Kuroda has turned the whole duel around. Kuroda can do, wait a minute, the shield and sword! With this, Kuroda's low defense points will finally come back to bite him. And now, Kuroda is losing yet again. Oh no, that's rough. Both characters matching each other. The Perry Knights come through. Unlucky situation. Yami Kuroda, your opponent's top deck game has been better. This is it. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. That is rough. Gavin actually made a comeback a reality. Is he going to end this duel? Oh no! It's over! Gavin Sogetsu gets himself a victory in the group stage. Not bad, but a very terrifying duel, to say the least. Not bad from both of these characters. I'm really proud. They're both doing their best. Let's get back to our bracket. Looking back at our brackets, we are going to be moving into the next duel. Oh, I should have kept Yami. Whoops. Yami Kuroda, this is your last chance to get a victory before we move into Group B. Yami Kuroda is going to be fighting Jaden Yuki. Let's see how these characters perform. Now, obviously, Jaden has started really strong today. He only lost to the Queen, but we'll see. We could still hope for Kuroda, though I don't really remember many people using Kuroda as one of their 2 votes. I don't think Yami Kuroda is loved as much. He is an OCG manga character, so it makes sense that not many people would care for the little guy. But if you like Caius, then there you go. There's your Caius duelist. Okay, he has Miracle he has Miracle Fusion, he has oh god, he's gonna use it for that. Alright, he's using it for that. That's a little bit rough. I guess by putting, I was gonna say, by putting Honest Neos in the grave, you can fuse at the very least, so there's that. At the very least. And Sunrise. That gets you another Miracle Fusion if you can get some heroes in the grave later. Which I'm sure you can, thanks to Clayman, Stratos, especially Prisma. It's looking real strong. Alright, what's your duo? Oh, okay, we're going to start with Destruction. Who needs Allure of Darkness when we can just pop the monster? Harpies, okay, that... Oh, he set Miracle Fusion! No! That is a major hit on Jaden! Oh, Mr. Gannons, thank you for the sub. That is a major hit on Jaden. That is not good. Losing Miracle Fusion is brutal. So, we got ourselves a Clayman, and Clayman is going to try and hold the field as long as he doesn't draw Caius. He did not draw Caius. Clayman can hold the field for now, but until you draw a fusion, poly card, anything. You have a lot of fusion cards. You're kind of screwed. Oh, look at that! He top decks Poly. And with Poly, we will create Sparkman and Clayman, and I bet you they're not making Thunder Giant. They're making Grand Merge. Grand Merge is here. Prisma's like, you know what? Let's put a Neos in the grave, which is probably the right choice. And let's attack this monster. Oh, wait, Grand Merge has an effect. Grand Merge's effect says, let's fuse the Necroid Shaman, which can put the monster in defense mode, which means Prisma can destroy it and 1900 damage will be dealt. Heavy plays from Jaden today. It's going to be very difficult to defeat him. That's incredible, Stuart. I'm very proud of you on that. Sorry, I have a lot of bouncing back and forth to do. Mudball Man throws away a little bit of a Bubble Man. Stratos gets summoned. That's a waste of time. Oh, it's because it's going to get popped. Alright, he did this because it's going to get popped. Unless Yami Kuroda has a 2k defender, he's about to die. Or a floater. It is a floater. Okay, he is going to float to try and stay in the duel. Do your best, Yami Kuroda. Do your best. You gotta top deck Caius. Your whole deck is based on a tribute monster. 2 of them, technically. Mystic Tomato is here. Thank you for subbing, Squall. Mystic Tomato is scared, and he left that card in his hand, which makes me think that it is Mega Caius. I think this is Mega Caius. If you're a Jaden fan, it's about to be good for you. Life's about to feel pretty good. Mystic Tomato gets destroyed. With Mystic Tomato being destroyed, Giant Germ is all he has left to hold the field, but even if he could hold the field, which he can't, it's over. It's so close, because now he can't tribute at all. Oh, he couldn't attack. Okay. Well, now he can't tribute at all, so there's actually no point, unless, because I think it's Mega Caius. Oh, no, he just drew right. He just top decked normal Caius. That's 1,000 burn from the Caius effect. The damage is good, and Jaden has fallen below half. If he doesn't draw a fusion monster, he will die. Or a fusion card. That will get you Neos. That's all you need is Neos. Or Blade Edge. Or Blade Edge. That's a good card. Premature Burial for old school Blade Edge. Blade Edge does 200 damage, and Prisma Battle Fader! Will he top deck one more Caius? This is his last chance! No, he tried though. If he had top deck Caius, he could have got rid of Blade Edge and maybe had a chance, but it wasn't gonna happen. Nice try though. He actually put Jaden pretty low on life points. He took away all of Jaden's fusions, but the old school piercing monster is the one that wins the duel. The old school Blade Edge. That's how he beat Bastion, I think. Either way. Guys, let's go ahead and do one more fight of Group A, and then we're going to be moving into Group B. So, the last fight of Group A will be Queen of Games, Serenity Wheeler, versus Sogetsu Style, Gavin Sogetsu. Don't worry, Yami Kuroda, you still have the second half of Group A to come back. We've seen it happen in the last group tournament. Somebody did come back. Actually, a few people did, but still. So Randy Wheeler, let's see if you can have a perfect start to the day. If she wins this duel, Serenity does have a perfect start of 3-0ing everybody. All right, so Gavin, where are you? There you are. Let's start the duel. Will the defensive style of Gavin be able to defeat Serenity's Red Eyes deck, the Queen of Games deck? Gavin is on your screen. Serenity is on your screen. Let's do this. That did happen last time, didn't it? Yes. Whoever got first seed in their group almost always lost, which was super funny. All right, she is going to summon her legendary card, the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. And even when she lost that card, she still managed to win her first duel using the old school Black Skull Dragon. So you can't count her out even if you beat this monster. She's going to go in. Warrior Lady is a very handy card, though I still think you can go for burn. Yes, she can still go for burn, so she had a backup plan. And she has a defense monster, which I would not have played, but hey, to each their own. Okay, we got ourselves a monster here, and she is willing to weaken her own attack points to save the face down, which in the end will most likely result in more damage, so I think she's right to do so. Retro Dragon is here. Your Red Eyes can become Red Eyes Black Dragon, which is why it's worthwhile. However, the question is, do you revive their monster, the Warrior Lady of the Wasteland? Oh, you still have Summon Skull. It's over. I forgot Summon Skull was engraved. It was so over. You don't have to do this. This is bullying. This is bullying. You're the queen. You should be nice to people. All right, the bullying has commenced. And she's not even going to end it with Inferno. She summons Skulls. That is it, everyone. Queen of Games has a perfect start to her day. Now, we're not going to finish the group immediately. We're going to move on to Group B now to keep things interesting. And so that people still believe that there's a comeback chance. Now, not everybody has that chance, but there's still that little bit of chance that somebody will have a better second part of the group stage. So let's go ahead. Serenity Wheeler had a perfect start. We can go ahead and take a look at the groups. It hasn't updated, but it's 3-0. Oh, there we go. 3-0. Jaden did really good. Gavin did okay. And Yami sucks. Let's move into Group B. Group B will begin with Jesse Anderson versus Athena. Jesse Anderson, Crystal Beast, Athena deck. Let's see what happens. All right, Athena is a brand new character to the Master Era, so we don't really know what she's packing unless you saw her opening duel. Jesse Anderson is actually a tournament winner in the Master Era, so we know he's good. We know for a fact that he is good. So let's see what Mr. Crystal Beast can do. Oh, I forgot to upsize him. Whoops. Give it a second. It's very easy to make these mistakes, so I'm gonna edit this on camera. Wabam. And we will get back to our normally scheduled program. All right, Jesse, let me just put you back where you belong and lock you in. Very good. Okay, looking at the screen, it looks like she started with a floater and he started with a 3,000 beater monster and 3 limited to 1 cards. Harpies, Monster Reborn, and Magic Cylinder. Now, she actually prefers to float, so doing what you just did helped her in the end. And Nova Summoner stands strong. We just have ourselves a couple sets. That is completely fine. With these sets, Athena will try to hold the duel, but will she be able to win? He can attack directly if he wanted to, but he doesn't need to. Athena is scared of the 3,000 beater monster. It's something she will struggle to defeat. Let's see if she has a strategy to get around it. There are some cards in Athena's deck that can definitely get around it. I don't know if this is the... What is she doing? Okay, Athena has a synchro that I don't think we've seen yet. And that is Pluto. All right, with the power of Pluto, we're going to banish a monster. It's flip face down, but Magic Cylinder saves the day. Okay, holy crap. That could have been bad, but Magic Cylinder does save the day. And it looks like Athena has a bit of a troubling hand right now. Get Book of Moon. Well, Book of Moon isn't going to be that strong when the opponent is all set up like this. In fact, let's get that monster back and face-up attack, and Pluto is defeated, and 2,400 damage will follow. It looks like Jesse is a tournament winner for a reason. His deck is hard to beat. Athena, what else can you do? She can create balls of shine. I was going to say she can shine your balls, but then that'd be very inappropriate. But now I've said it anyway because I think it's funny. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And she did as much damage that she could. And now we're going to get a Link summon. Okay. A Link summon comes through and it's Condemned Dark Lord. Condemned Dark Lord is going to throw away a card and she gets Dark Lord Superbia. And then she's going to Link summon to most likely make the exact same play. Using this monster again, she can reset its effect, and she's going to transmodify. Why? Okay, now I'm confused. Now I'm very confused. Now I'm very confused. We got triple Dark Lord. You know, that would have been a good play if Athena was on the field. I won't lie. If Athena was on the field, that would have been fine. But by itself, not too good. The attack goes through, the attack goes through, and Jesse Anderson will win Duel 1 of Group B. Let us go ahead and move on to Duel number 2. Let's see what happens. All right. Moving on to Duel number 2, we have... Give me 1 second. Yugioh versus Crow Hogan. Crow is the leader of this group and ranks 2nd in the world. Yugioh is pretty good, but we don't know that much about him, so let's just see what his Phantom Knights or Dark Lord or Dark Rebellion Dragon can do. Well, we know Crow's Black Wings. We've been seeing them since the Tag Force tournaments oh so long ago. The Master Era is almost 2 years old, so the Tag Force tournaments were very long ago. Let's go ahead and let's get into this. Crow Hogan is ready. Yugioh is ready. All right, looking at Yugioh's opening hand, he actually does seem to have a decent amount. Yeah, he does have a decent amount of cards, decent amount of support, and he should be able to exceed someone no problem on game 2. Or turn 2, my apologies. Blackwing comes through with this card. We are going to get our Black Feather. Gets Breeze, which equals... Sorry, Zephyr. That gets you a Synchro monster. We're going to go for a level 7 Synchro. Let's see what Crow decides on. Crow decides on Chidori. He likes Chidori for some reason. By bouncing back the card, he can bring back his other monster, and he can go against the wind to bring back Zephyr. He does lose a little bit of life points for this. He lost 1,500. But what's the point? 1,500 life points don't matter when victory is on the rise. Oh, on the horizon, but it didn't matter. That stopped the trap card, but I think he wants that trap in the grave. The monster does die, so it'll be a little bit harder to exceed summon. Okay. We are going to go ahead and put these cards to get more search. Do you have another summon? Oh, I thought he would have another summon, so this better be a good bait play. Or else Crow Hogan's got him. Another Synchro summon. Crow loves to Synchro. And with this Synchro summon, we will receive Rakiri. Hi, Rakiri. You look pretty powerful. I don't know these cards, so if I get the name wrong, you're going to have to live with it. The attack goes through. The attack goes through, and that is major damage from the rank 2 in the world. How will Yugioh make a comeback when he hasn't even exceeded once, and his whole deck is based around exceeding? Another trash card, trap card. Oh, I call it trash. I apologize. I don't mean to be mean to the guy. It wasn't trash, sir. It was a trap card. Let's go ahead and get through it. We got ourselves Break Sword. With Break Sword, we're going to break the opponent's monster card, and by doing so, we are going to revive 2 monsters. Make that 3 monsters. It looks like we have another play in mind. And they're all level 4. What is he going to make? With these monsters, he's going to make his legendary card, the Dark Rebellion Dragon. And Dark Rebellion Dragon, hold up. You could see the shine on it. That means it's one of his best cards. Dark Rebellion Dragon is going to eat the opponent's attack points so that every card on the field can beat it. Break Sword is going in, but Kalut says no. But even with Kalut, you can't beat Dark Rebellion. Dark Rebellion easily destroys the monster, and these little hand monsters go in. A trap card activates and buffs him on main phase 2. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume that was a weird play, but maybe it was the right play. I don't know. Oh, we have ourselves a spell. Oh, he's gonna summon his dragon! Level 8! Level 8 Synchro Summon Blackwing Dragon! His legendary card! Crow is gonna try and make a comeback happen with his legend. His legend does 1,000 burn. And now he goes in for the win! Crow Hogan goes around Rebellion Dragon and takes down Yugioh. Really great duel from Crow. Honestly impressive. Honestly impressive. That was a good duel from both characters. And Yugioh almost came back there. He was winning in that second half, but Crow's last play with his legendary dragon card managed to win him the duel. So going back here, I keep forgetting I might as well keep one of their faces. It is Crow again. Crow, you are going to be fighting Jesse Anderson, which means the two characters that won their duels are going to be fighting each other. Let me go ahead and get Jesse Anderson on your screen so that we can begin the duel. All right, Jesse Anderson is ready to duel. Crow Hogan, please come back to the stage. Apparently you never were supposed to leave it. Jesse Anderson, get back to the stage. We want to see those crystal beasts, and maybe one day we'll get to see Rainbow Dragon again. You did use it a lot in that tournament you won over a month ago, which was only like 2 tournaments ago. Or 1 tournament, I don't know. Sapphire Pegasus comes through, and it looks like we get ourselves an Amber Mammoth. Okay. Okay, Crow's got... Yeah, he can already Synchro if he wants, and we all see that he loves Chidori, so he'll probably go Chidori again. The Synchro monster is here. Level 7 creates Chidori, the Rain. With Monster Reborn, he can bring back a level 4 monster. It's pretty powerful, so why not? And that's when the 3K beater came out, and now you're going to wish you didn't weaken your own monster. Yup. Alright, that's going to be a little bit rough. So, we're going to draw ourselves... Oh, that's a good top deck for him. That's a really good top deck for him. Okay, that monster can't be destroyed, luckily. He attacks directly. He attacks again. With this extra monster, he's going to be doing some heavy damage to Crow. He's going to do some... But 2,400! You just took Red Eyes damage. Okay. 2,400 burn won't matter, though, if you can't overpower the monster. Oh, that's a lot of back row. That's a lot of back row. It makes me think that if he had Black Sonic, he would have played it in attack mode. It's not Black Sonic, then. It's more... Wait, more Thunder! 2,800 burn! It's almost enough! He almost won! Oh my god! Crow Hogan wins it with triple burn! Who needs battle when you can burn the opponent? Never doubt Crow Hogan. Crow Hogan, for one duel, decided I want to be a burn duelist, and he truly did it. Honestly, Jesse would have won the duel if it wasn't for that. Literally, if Jesse survived that turn, he would have won. All right, that was incredible from Crow. A huge upset. Everyone thought Jesse was going to win by the second half of that duel, but it does not matter. So, Crow Hogan, there you go. The next duel will be Athena versus Yugioh. Let's see how Athena and Yugioh will do against each other. One uses fairies and one uses dragons and dark monsters. All right. Athena, please enter the arena. Yugioh, please enter the arena. Both characters should be here. Okay, Agent does give a lot of monsters on the first turn. This is a perfect start because you never want to draw Shine Ball, but now you have triple Shine Ball. That always feels good. 1,500 life points is a small price to pay for this many summons. Pot of Greed comes through, and he's going to Exceed immediately. Wow, this is way different than his other duel. This time he's starting early with an Exceed monster. And he can gain 1,000 attack, which makes him stronger than the Agent. That's a shame. That Agent monster was pretty nice. But without it, you're in trouble. Alright, Transmodify can be used if you feel like it, or we could just Link Summon. That's one of the reasons why you run this, right? Okay, we got ourselves Condemned Dark Lord. There is a triple trap back there, so it might be a little worrying. As I said, there are triple trap back there, so it might be a little worrying about what you're trying to do here. Yep, that says no. And we're just going to link again because we don't like that you said no to us. With this, Condemned Dark Lord comes through. Condemned Dark Lord, what are we going to do? Oh, that can create a synchro possibility. We are going to see a synchro summon, everybody. And with this synchro summon, what are we going to get? We're going to get Pluto. Why not? Pluto's a damn good monster. And with the power of Pluto, we are going to flip the monster face down. Premature Burial comes through for a Shine Ball. Shine Ball will most likely get transmodified, and by modifying it, we have Agent Venus. Agent Venus gets rid of the Break Sword, get Book of Moon. And Break Sword's like, well, I'll get triple monster back, so it does not matter. However, as long as she can defeat 2 of these monsters, you will not be able to exceed. Ah, he had a trap. Okay. Yep, he can still exceed. But you know what? She can still synchro. We're going level 8 this time. Level 8 synchro creates the Avenging Knight, Parshat. And he decides he'd rather draw 2 cards as he believes he'll get a level 4. She's going to heal 1,000 life points thanks to her Dark Lord card. And her Avenging Knight means you don't want to play defensive. You need to go aggressive. We have ourselves a spell card. We have ourselves a monster effect from Grave. Not much being shown just yet. Okay, there's our level 4 to get an Exceed. Could be Dark Rebellion, it could be that other monster. It's Dark Rebellion because that could beat the Avenging Knight by stealing its attack points. Or you could just buff your own monster by 800. Hey, to each their own. Jesus Christ, he's at 4,600 attack. This is going to be a tough monster to overpower now. Okay, he gets another monster back. He's going to rank up. It's rank up time. Everyone, Dark Rebellion Dragon becomes Dark Requiem Dragon. And Dark Requiem Dragon may be weaker, but it does have the ability to nerf you to 0. And now it's strong. It has 56. It's over. 5,600 attack. Holy crap. Yugioh with his true ultimate monster, Requiem Dragon, has won. That is the end of that duel. Absolute brutality. Let's go back to our bracket before I knock off someone's face so I know who's still fighting. Yugioh is going to fight again. This will be Yugioh's last chance to get another win, and he'll be fighting Jesse Anderson for that win. So Yugioh, let's see if you can defeat Jesse, or if Jesse is going to have a perfect start to his day. Oh wait, no, Crow ruined it. It looked like Jesse would win that duel, but Crow ruined it. Never mind, Jesse needs this win. Jesse's in a pretty desperate spot right now. All right, let's get Athena off. Athena, please leave the arena. You'll have a lot more time to duel. Don't worry, you still have time to come back. Jesse, there we go. He has his Rainbow Dragon, though his odds of summoning it are difficult since you need 7 Crystal Beasts with different names on your field or in your graveyard. Harpy's Feather Duster is an early start and is really nice to have against this. However, once it does this, I don't think it's a trap anymore, so it cannot be Harpies, right? Yeah, it's not a trap anymore. And 500 more attack for some reason. Crystal Bond gets him... the big dragon. That's a big dragon. And Terraforming gets him his field spell, which despite how old that field spell is, that thing is really good. That field spell is just really good. The attack comes through, and we know the Topaz Tiger can easily devour the knight. And that's a lot of damage, but he couldn't kill it. An Exceed summon may happen then. A level 4 Exceed possible. That throws away cards, but doesn't get you the right levels. You're buffing yourself, I'll say that much, so I guess there's still a chance. Okay, there we go. Now we got enough Exceed summons to really get started. Now, Break Sword, do that thing where you combo. Break Sword gains 1,000 attack, but then it's going to do the combo. It pops itself to pop the opponent's best card. The opponent's best card hides in the back row. And he can now rank up to level 4, or rank 4, and that means he's getting Rebellion Dragon. With his Dark Rebellion Dragon, Jesse is in a lot of trouble. He ate the Topaz Tiger's attack points, and things are getting worse by the second. Oh my god, things are getting real bad for Jesse fans. This is going to be some major damage. However, Jesse does have his field spell, and I did say his field spell is quite good. It saved him. It saved him in the qualifying rounds, and it saved him right now. So, Jesse, you don't have nearly enough to get to Rainbow Dragon, but you need Rainbow Dragon to defeat the opponent. Alright, that gets you another Rainbow Dragon, but again, you just don't have enough. This tries to attack, but it looks like it's going to fail. Alright, well, it didn't fail, it just didn't kill the monster. And now that Phantom Knight is insanely strong, and now you're going to die. Your death is imminent. Jesse Anderson's death is imminent. With this trap card gone, Yugioh brings back another monster. And we throw away another trap card to continue the combos. Another 500 points. Only Rainbow Dragon can take that thing down. The Rainbow Ruins will weaken the damage, but it won't be enough to save his life. Hold up! That was a miss. Oh, well, he didn't know. And that means he is going to survive. You needed to exceed more, but all your levels were wrong. All your levels were wrong. Okay, well, Jesse, you get one more turn. Good luck. Ah, top deck to Tiger. That's unlucky. Jesse gets his opponent below half life points, but knows he cannot win the duel. A very unlucky situation. He needed a spell or trap card, and he kept drawing monster cards. Just one of those situations. Attack goes through. There are two big monsters, so even though he can stop one of them, it wouldn't even matter. All right. There we go. Victory goes to Yugioh. Let's go ahead and let's see the last fight of Group B. And then we're going to move into Group C. We will come back and finish Group B at the at the end of Group H. So let's go ahead and let us see. Come on over here. The last fight will be Athena versus Crow. Crow is the only one that is undefeated so far. Will Athena be the first person to take them down, or will Crow end his group undefeated at this point in time? All right, Crow Hogan is ready. Athena is ready. Let us go. Crow Hogan should be on your screen. Athena should be on your screen. Yes. And we are ready to go. Okay, we got... Oh, I thought he was going to synchro early, but I guess there's no need. Then again, why even play the combo if there was no need? All right, Pot of Greed comes through from Athena. Athena summons the Agent Venus because that's her best starting card as long as there's no Shine Balls in her hand. With her best starting card, she can now Link Summon. Through Link Summoning, she's going to be able to pull off a few combos depending on what she searches. She is going to search a Dark Lord from her deck. She throws away Athena, which could be a good play depending on if she has the spell card. She has Athena! Athena, for the first time in this entire tournament, is on the field. Athena uses its effect on Shine Ball to summon Shine Ball for the 600 burn. And they're going to go in. However, the Black Thunder will roll 1600 damage. That's so much damage. All right. Damage is done. Damage is done. Athena is very strong. She has walked onto the field. Oh, look at this. We're going to go ahead and do another Link Summon, which is actually beneficial in this case because that's a fairy. Athena does 600 burn. Not bad. And you gain 1500 life points. Times 2, that's 3000 life points back. Athena basically took no damage. Crow the Undefeated is about to lose to the one girl that hasn't won a single duel in this group. Attack goes through. Okay, you got rid of those, but how do you beat Athena herself? Athena herself is quite strong. 2600 points is no joke. Even Blade Edge would worry. All right, Athena, Instant Fusion! With Instant Fusion, we get ourselves a fairy monster, which means 600 burn. However, we're not going to do burn. It's not about that right now. We're going to do this. Now we can do the burn. Oh, by the way, I summoned a monster. Burn. Oh, by the way, I used my effect. Burn. Oh, by the way, I Link Summon. Game. The winner is Athena! When Athena actually summons herself, her deck really gets to show off what it really does. And as you can see, it could beat the best person in the group. So Crow Hogan has lost. Athena gets a win. There is no perfect duelist in this group. Everybody is pretty averaged out now. All right. Everybody still has a good chance of getting out of this group. Let's go ahead and let's take a look. B stands for balanced, exactly. See, everyone's either a +1 or -1, nothing too bad. Now we're going to be moving into Group C. This would be Blair's group, but the first duel will be Jack Atlas versus Mahad. Jack Atlas versus Mahad. Let's see how this goes. Personally, I didn't think Jack would make it into this tournament, but Jim didn't get enough turns. Jim literally did not get to play the video game, and he would have if that Raigeki didn't kill that Fossil Dyna. That Fossil Dyna would have ruined Jack Atlas. Still, let's go ahead and see how Jack does against Mahad. Alright, both characters seem ready to duel. Both characters, please enter the stage. Jack Atlas should be on your screen. Mahad is entering the arena as well. The Master Faster. Alright, well, we got an Illusion Lady to start. Dark Magician is now in hand, if that ever becomes in handy. And we have 2 sets. Not bad. That's a lot of powerful cards, but no monsters to actually summon. Jack is not in a great position. But like I said, he got powerful cards. He just didn't get any monsters he can use. Okay, these cards are quite weak, so they're not worth a magic cylinder or anything of that value. Jack just needs to draw any tuner monster and he'll be fine. Oh, not in the tournament! No! Are you serious? This is what happened to Chumley in qualifiers. Oh my god, this same thing happened to Chumley. Alright, the attack goes through, the attack goes through, the attack goes through, and Jack has 1 turn because of an unlucky starting hand. What will he do? There, at least you could summon that. It's not a tuner though, so it's not a good thing. But at least, actually it's, no. You're still alive, but he can just tribute summon Dark Magician. Dear Lord. This is just unlucky. Alright, Dark Magician is born, and that does mean Magician's Circle activates. We banish a trap card, which luckily I don't think that was the important trap. Magic Cylinders is still standing. And thanks to Magic Cylinder still standing, Jack has 1 last turn to get a tuner monster. This is his last chance. Tuner or bust. Resonator call! Jack Atlas gets the red Resonator. It's not over yet. Red War combos. All the red monsters are going together. Red Resonator, Red Sprinter, Red Ward. Synchro summon to Red Rising Dragon. And Red Resonator comes back, and guess what? We're going to heal 2,500, so he had 500 life points, now he has 3,000. He went from having no advantage to field advantage. Red Dragon Archfiend is born. And now, Red Dragon Archfiend kills all those... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess you did have to do that, but Apprentice can buy him time. As long as Mahad does not draw Mahad, you win, Jack. But if Mahad draws Mahad, you lose. Alright, he didn't draw it. He would have used it. Oh! Because of Red Dragon Archie, it's over either way. Oh, it was so over. Raigeki guaranteed it. It looked like Mahad was going to win. He was 500 life points away from it. But at the end of the day, Red Dragon Archfiend, absolute power forces his way to victory. Jack Atlas has a comeback from a horrible hand. Not bad from both duelists, but at the end of the day, Jack just has a lot of power in a short amount of time when he gets his combo. Alright. Good job, Jack Atlas. The next duel is Taya Gardner versus third-ranked duelist in the world, Blair Flanagan. Taya versus Blair is probably going to be a rough duel because Taya does not do good against people that pop your entire field. I don't think anyone does, but definitely not Taya. Taya is like, did you destroy my equip spell? Well, then that was a nice duel. Blair, on the other hand, is like, oh, did you destroy my monster? Well, I have 50 more, so bring it on. Alright, looks like both competitors are ready to duel. Funny enough, this is not the first time these two have been in a tournament together. Their very first time in a tournament together was all the way back in episode 5. Episode 5 of Master Era, these two characters were actually met. Of course, Blair was a lot younger back then and didn't even have Light Swarms. So, a lot of things have changed. A lot of things have changed. I'm still looking for Taya. I apologize. That was 90 episodes ago. Correct. Alright, so Taya lost a lot, but she still has stuff, so it's not the worst case scenario. Taya's going to summon a Thunder King, and United We Stand make sure it's strong. We're going to kill a little dragon. And it looks like Blair is just playing defensive for now. She didn't get any Light Sworns that can throw away cards, or any cards that can match Taya's power. Thunder King Yan Yan is here, and they're wow, you don't want those all in your hand? Oh my god. That is not what you want in your hand, and it's like starting with Wolf, basically, if you start with those in your hand. Blair Flanagan, what is your hand? Taya Gardner has game. Taya Gardner's going for game Shigekis to ensure that card doesn't have a flip effect, and I don't know if it did. I couldn't see it, honestly. It was blocked. Taya Gardner wins! The third ranking duelist has a bad hand, and honestly, after watching Jack's hand, I could see it happening. She drew the monsters that she needed to have in her deck that were supposed to be thrown away, and because of that, Taya Gardner gets a victory. Yeah, you don't want to draw those little dragons. You want them to be thrown away. She didn't even draw her spell cards. That's really rough for Blair. Not bad for Taya, though, to get a victory. I forgot to keep their face, damn it. Blair's going to be fighting again, and Blair's going to take on the Master of Faster, Jack Atlas. Let's see how Jack Atlas does against Blair. Now, I know Blair did have a bad start, but I'm sure things will be different this time. Surely, things will be different. Where is the Master of Faster? I apologize, I'm looking for him again. Right. I know he's right here because we just used him, so why am I not seeing him? There he is. Okay, he's next to Mai. Gotcha. Jack Atlas, Blair Flanagan are ready to duel. I apologize that I took away Blair's face. I should have kept her on the screen. Blair, get back on the screen. Jackie Boy, get over here. Yes. Jackie Boy, get over here. And it looks like Jack has a much better hand. And it looks like Blair did too, because she actually was able to throw away Lightsworn cards early. That is a much better hand for Jack. Granted, 4 tuners might be a little much, but as long as he had 1 non-tuner, he got what he needed. It looks like Jack is about to run her over with his absolute power force. Red Rising Dragon does what it does best, and it brings back a monster. The Red Resonator. Red Resonator does what it does best and heals Jack. Quadruple or triple synchro. What? Level 10 synchro monster. Tyrant Dragon. It's Tyrant Red Dragon with 3,500 attack. Oh god, that's the second Tyrant Dragon we've seen today. Oh, that's going to be difficult to beat. Yeah, Blair, I don't know about that. That's going to be difficult to beat. Unless you have Magic Cylinder, you're in trouble. Oh, you can use Monster Reborn to bring back a tuner monster, or a non-tuner monster. That would be a play. You just played 3 tuners. Oh my god. Oh, okay. That was technically sent to the graveyard. Yeah. You just gave her Judgment Dragon. Oh, she doesn't have enough life points. She doesn't have enough life points to use Judgment Dragon. Are you kidding me? He hits her too hard. He hit her too hard. She can't afford it. She needs a whole... She lost 3 non-Lightsworn monsters. She lost 3 spells and traps, essentially. That's disgusting what just happened. We have a Synchro Summon. This is something else. Okay. She still has another play in mind. Blair, what can you get? Mikael, Judgment Dragon, doesn't matter. Judgment Dragon is not, it cannot use its effect. If it could, I would admit that he could do it, or she could do it, but yeah, it just can't. Oh, now you get it. Oh, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Just too much damage too quickly, and now the end of the duel is upon us. The monster gets destroyed. Oh, wait, can we gain life? Oh my god. She's not out yet. She's dead. I thought it would be more of a heal than that. I thought she had more monsters engraved than that. Never mind. 1,800 was not enough life points back. GG, Jack, the absolute power force, has done it. So, let's go ahead and let's move on to the next duel. Good job, Jackie boy. Blair's having a rough time in her own group. Which is weird, because she got 3rd place last pro tournament. Alright, Jack Atlas, great job. The next duel will be Mahad versus Taya. Mahad versus Taya. Surely these two know each other from another life. Alright, so let's go ahead and find these characters' decks. Both characters should be on your screen by now. Let's watch. Mahad is on your screen, and for once in test duels, all he did was draw Mahad in his opening hand, and it was so brutal to watch. But this duel, he didn't, so that's nice. Alright, Apprentice Magicians is nice. Skilled Dark Magician will be nice. And that monster is invincible. Yep, she uses her Shining Piece to get Thunder King Ryo. Thunder King Ryo would be able to crash with Skilled Dark, but it won't be able to beat it. However, Taya is known for her equip spells, and there it is. The equip spell comes through, and there goes Mahad's monster. There also goes some of your life points. I know Shining Piece isn't very powerful, but it's something. Okay, there we go. We have ourselves a set. Harpy's Feather Duster hits the set, so that's a big shame. It wasn't needed to be set anyway. The attack goes through. That was not the best play from Taya, but at the end of the day, she does gain something from it, so I guess it wasn't the worst play. And now she goes in with Sunlight Unicorn. Yeah, she gets to draw 1 extra card thanks to that play. Yeah, that magic card was not as usable right now. It's more for recovering ritual spells. Alright. She keeps building up her counters, which is kind of ridiculous. And I think you're not beating Taya. I don't think you're beating Taya, Mahad. Taya Gardner is 2-2 or 2-0. All right, Taya's having a good duel. Yeah, Taya's having a good time right now. All right, so let's go ahead and see who's up next before I delete someone's face from the screen, because I realize now that it's Taya again. Okay. The two characters that are undefeated are gonna fight each other. Who is gonna win? Is it gonna be the absolute power force that is Jack Atlas, or will it be the shining angel of Taya Gardner? Or the shining friendship, or the shining peace? She has so many shining cards. They're beautiful. Alright, let me go find Jack Atlas, which I do know where he is now because he's next to Mott. Yep, there we go. Now that I found Jack Atlas, let's freaking go, folks. Let's do this. Let's see what happens. I'm going to have to ask one of the characters to leave the screen. Mahad, you lost. Leave, please. Thank you. Mahad, get off the stage. Jack Atlas, enter the stage. Jack Atlas has entered the arena once again. Taya Gardner is here. Which character deserves to be undefeated in their group? Only one of them gets to be this. Jack does have a tuner starter, so... Ooh, spending Honest early is typically a bad play, but the AI has no resource management. Doesn't matter whose AI it is, they have no resource management. Case in point, they just use Monster Reborn on main phase 2. Yes. Okay. And Premature Burial on main phase 2. And didn't put it back in her hand. If she had put it back in her hand, I would have called it a good play. All right, now you combo. I was going to say, now you combo. Let's go ahead and do it. It's time to Synchro Summon. Oh, and do some popping, which, if you pop the Shining Angel or Premature Burial, that is a good hit. Well, Shining Angel's the better hit. Red Rising Dragon. That's one. Bye-bye. Okay. First things first, bring back the Tuner Monster. And then we'll pop you. And the Tuner Monster brings out more Tuner Monsters. And now we're going to synchro into a powerful level 8 dragon. And that dragon, of course, is Red Dragon Archfiend. With Red Dragon Archfiend, we pop the Honest, which you should have put back in your hand anyway. And then we're synchroing again. Okay, now you're getting a little aggressive. Level 9 synchro. And that's the Abyss. All right, the Abyss is here. Again? Jesus Christ, dude, come on! Level 10 Synchro, it's the Hot Red Dragon! Oh no! 3,500 is very difficult to deal with. And you heal 35, so all that damage she did earlier was for nothing. You gotta stop, dude. Dude, you just went for level 7. That's weird. You're weird. Exploder Dragon Wing, that's a classic. Dude, is this level 9? Why are we going lower? Why are we going down to level 9? Okay, we're back to Abyss. You guys like Abyss? Yeah, I guess he figured she can't beat 32 anyway, so it doesn't matter if I go backwards. Premature Burial. She doesn't have enough life points to use DD Warrior Lady. She had a second Honest! No way! That was the end of the duel, but she had a second Honest! Are you kidding me? Oh, does he have a special summon? You better believe it. We already knew. But at least she had something. The only thing she doesn't have is life points, and that's gonna be why the duel ends. Call of the Haunted guarantees game. Alright, quadruple synchro summon. In a quadruple synchro, it's his ultimate card. It is time for the Supernova Dragon! You at least deserve his best. Taya Gardner gets the strongest card in his deck, and that's why Jack Atlas wins. Jack Atlas with Supernova, the strongest card in his entire deck, wins the duel. Nice try, Taya. Jack Atlas, incredible early run in this group, but there's still one more fight in this group before we move on to Group D. So, Mahad will be taking on Blair. Both these characters are begging for one win. Both of them begging for it. Alright, so where is Mahad? Yep, where is Blair? Both these characters we want to see duel. Both these characters better do better. There they are. Alright, yes, and yes. Looks like we're ready to start. Last duel of Group C for now. Can I please get both characters to the stage, please? Blair Flanagan and Mahad to the stage, please. There we are. That's a lot of draw power this early on. A strong start from Blair. No Judgment Dragon, though, so I guess it's not the strongest start, but still good. Lumina is not going to... Okay, so we're not going to use draw power anymore. We're just going to summon 3 monsters in one turn. Oh, there we go. I think you got what you needed. Yep, that trap card is going to get you what you need. And that monster... Wow, it's a... Oh, my God. Oh, Mahad is dead. Mahad is not having a good group. This group was not built for Mahad, that's for sure. Oh, 2 of those dragons were glued together. That's unlucky. Did she just draw 3 Judgment Dragons? Did she just draw 3 Judgment Dragons? Are you serious? She could have drawn 4. Well, good luck to you, Mahad. Oh, he drew himself! Mahad draws himself! And now Mahad plays the girl. And with the girl, we get Dark Magician, though he needs to summon it to have any value. Apprentice Magician is here as well, which has no point in being in attack mode, but I guess it's going to be in attack mode. Apparently, that is what we're doing. Okay. I guess you're trying... You saw that... You know what? He saw the triple Judgment Dragon, and he tried to do as much damage as possible. He finally gets Mahad, and it doesn't matter, because her starting hand was so busted that she probably doesn't even have a deck anymore. She's like, no deck right now. Everything she's doing is just root. She has 10 cards left in her deck. She has 10 cards left in her deck. It's turn 3. It's her second turn. This is why she was the queen of games. Triple Judgment Dragon. Mahad is dead. Apprentice Magician is dead. Dark Magician is dead. None of this matters. The Triple Dragon. 2600. Granted, I'll admit Apprentice might actually matter because it'll stall for time. Unless you pick that monster, then it technically doesn't stall for time. Alright. You bought yourself 1 turn and won the duel. Mahad did it. Because Mahad was able to buy 1 turn, you win. Oh my god, Mahad actually won! Blair's 0-3 in her own group. Blair is 0-3 in her own group. This is all you have to say is I end my turn. This is bullying at this point. Don't show people your deck. Wait till the second half of the day. You don't need to show them anything else, Mahad. Mahad has dusted his opponent. Mahad is the victor. Okay, I didn't expect that. That's super funny. I thought she was just going to do like 9,000 damage, but I was incorrect. And being wrong never felt so right because that was funny. So let's go ahead and let's see this group. This group is being dominated by Jack Atlas. Taya did incredibly well and Mahad did okay. It hasn't updated yet, but it will. Right? Yeah, it will. Let's go ahead and move into Group D. The first fight of Group D is Nash, otherwise known as Shark, versus Aster Phoenix. Destiny Heroes versus Sharks. Which deck do you believe in more? Do you believe in the Hero deck or the Shark deck? Both of them are pretty good. Their ratings are near each other if you care about the ranking system. Though it's a pro tournament, most people's ratings are going to be near each other. The lowest in this tournament is Gavin Sogetsu at 2.5 stars. Alright, Aster Phoenix, get on the screen. Your opponent, Nash/Shark, get on the screen. He's in here somewhere. Alright, we're good. And Fusion Destiny is the perfect top deck. Destiny and Dragoon is here. With Destiny and Dragoon, we can either pop or we can go for 3,000 beater damage. Why not? Why not, Aster Phoenix? Go ahead. Destiny Heroes have a powerful start, and Nash has taken too much damage. Alright, Buzzsaw Shark goes in. Defeats the Doom Lord. Buzzsaw Shark uses its effect to try and exceed. This exceed has to be an incredibly good play or he will lose. Bahamut Shark can stall for time by getting more monsters. I agree. With this, he can evolve into an invincible monster. This card would not die. And that will probably help him in the long run. Of course, Fusion Destiny doesn't really have a downside when your choice is Destiny and Dragoon, because Destiny and Dragoon will just keep coming back. So even though in Shark's AI brain he thought the monster was going to die anyway, he didn't realize he had to eat it. Alright, Destiny and Dragoon does 2,600 burn, but that means no battle this turn. Because of this, Nash has one turn to pull off a combo. This is his last chance. He gets another... Wow, you drew a lot of those. He gets another Buzzsaw Shark, and with this Shark, he's going to exceed. Through exceeding, he will receive Silent Honor Arc. And Silent Honor Arc is hungry. The Destiny and Dragoon has been devoured. He can rake up its Silent Honor Dark! The ultimate monster! His true boss monster has risen to the occasion, and Shark is making a comeback a reality. Aster Phoenix has to top deck a fusion card, as he already has the fusion monsters. Pot of Greed. You know what? If you're going to get a fusion card, that's one way. It does not matter. GG's. That Shark card is hungry. Nash summons a Mermaid Shark to get out more monsters, the Silent Angler. However, if you attack the face down with that Mermaid Shark, oh my fucking god, you can lose the duel. But, yeah, no, you can straight up lose the duel now. That play could cost you the entire duel. If he normal summons a monster with 1,400 attack, known as Diamond Dude, he wins. Or that. Destiny is on his side. Destiny is on his side. The AI, this is still Master Duel. They have no brain power. Even the Kaiba game has better brain power than this. And with that, the victory goes to Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix wins the duel. His destiny decided that he was the better duelist. All right, I shouldn't get rid of Nash. He's probably going to be on the screen again soon. All right, or maybe I should. Let's find out. That was only the first duel. Whoops. All right, so the first duel goes to Aster Phoenix. Now we are going to be watching Shoma Yusa take on 4th ranked duelist Yako Tenma. Yako Tenma is ranked 4th in the world. Shoma Yusa's ranking system, he's one of the only 5 characters that have 5 stars, with this deck in particular. So let's see how Shoma does against Yako. Yugioh is known for his annoying plays with Egyptian god slime, though, so there is a way for him to lose. Sorry about the characters on screen. They're leaving the arena as we speak. Don't you worry. They are leaving. Shoma, you can start the duel. What's his other name? Shoma, Yugioh, get on the screen, please. Get on stage. He already summoned. All right, good. Yugioh is on stage and he plays a reactor slime. Yes, the AI has been updated in this past month, which means, yes, they can use certain fusion cards now. Not all of them, but some of them. Spiral Fusion activates. We're going to fuse together a Magical Knight and an original Curse of Dragon to summon the Galloping Gaia. Galloping Gaia is going to draw a card. Galloping Gaia has a piercing effect now. Galloping Gaia is going to force you into attack mode. However, this monster says, hey, hold up. I'm going to get a Reflect Slime. And Shoma's like, hey, I don't care. I'm attacking a different monster. All right. Wait, he changed his will. He changed his attack target. He gets to draw 2 cards. He doesn't need to fuse again. He's right. The duel's already over. Shoma Yusa is ranked 5 stars. Yugioh is ranked 4th in the world. I think we know which ranking matters more. All right, let's go ahead and let's move forward in our duel. This is gonna be a quick group. This is gonna be a quick group. The next duel will be Shark versus Yugioh Tenma. Both of the characters that lost are now going to be fighting each other. Let's see how they perform. Shark versus Yugioh. Shoma was a menace before Spiral Fusion was even on the board. Now that it's on the board, dear lord. I keep looking for Shark and it's Nash, isn't it? God damn it, Nash. Where are you? I'm very good at confusing myself with these names. There we go. Both characters are ready. Shoma, please leave. We know you did amazing, but you won too quickly. If you wanted to stay on the screen longer, you should have won slower. Which is very funny. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Where's his face? Son of a bitch. Okay, well, doing this live. Hold up. Have his face in here? It's not in the database. Shit. Fine, I'll make it. I'll make it live. Surely nothing crazy is happening, and I'm not missing the best duel of the day. I have the player 2 face for Nash. I don't have the player 1 face. I did it. All right, took me a minute, but I did it. Sorry for the break. I missed the beginning of the duel. Oh, we got Shark Drake. That's cool. I don't get to see Shark Drake very often, so it's nice to see it now. All right, cool. Hey, Shark Drake. All right. All right. Nash is in the ends. Oh, that's Egyptian God Slime. That's going to make things difficult. There we go. I fixed it live. Good job. And Magic Cylinder does a lot of work. But Shark Drake, despite being a powerful card, is not strong enough to fight the Egyptian God Slime. So you're going to have to think of something else. Setting is not an option. Egyptian God Slime wants this. He's waiting for the orb. Everyone's waiting for the orb. The Shark Drake, no! Well, attacking with weak monsters is still a weakness of Master Duel. Silent Angler could be good. Exceeding could be good. Silent Honor Arc is here. Silent... Oh, that's a weird play. I guess you do technically end with tokens, but my god. You were that scared of the silent... You knew he was going to come out with it. He knew what he was going to do. Shark Drake returns, though. Granted, there's no exceeds on it, but Shark Drake does return. Call the Haunt. That's why he did it. Guys, that's why he did it. This was the reason. Alright. Does he have the orb? He does not need it. That's a level 10 slime. It's going to be much harder to deal with the slime now. If you thought it was hard to deal with it before, now it's almost impossible. You actually just have to overpower it at this point. This is why Yugioh is ranked 4th in the world, guys. People forget why this guy made it all the way. Everyone doubted this man, but yeah, there's a reason he's up here. Granted, burn is still a way to beat him, and that does do some burn. Mermaid Shark is dead, though. 1,000 burn right back. Your only real hope would be lots of monsters and Poseidon Wave. I don't think this matters. You did at least search out more cards, yes, but you have to attack his level 10 monster. The Bahamut. Ah, this builds... Okay. Okay. That didn't work. I thought he was going to exceed summon again, but he didn't do that, so I'm going to assume he messed up. The opponent doesn't attack. Did that shark card protect him? The right-hand shark? I'm going to assume the right-hand shark protected him for some reason. Alright. Attack goes through, and that's another 1,000 burn. Can't be destroyed in battle. Nope. Supply squad comes through. You're going to need that supply squad right now. Dude. I don't know. I don't think Mound is going to let you kill it. But that could still get rid of all of his other cards. What? He got Harpies? The 2 cards were glued together. Harpy Geki. Oh my. You didn't... What? Why didn't you Geki? Why didn't you Geki? I'm shocked you didn't Geki. You should still Geki, even on main phase 2, just to make sure he can't get the orb. Oh my god, you should have Geki'd. His orb says you can't play spells for 2 turns. Oh, you're so lucky he didn't draw it. You're so lucky, Nash. You better play it now. Dude, you have game. Just play it. He can still get the orb, you dumb idiot. He can still get the orb, and you will lose the duel. Oh, you got so lucky. Oh, that trap could... You know what? If that's Magic Cylinder, you deserve this L. If that's Magic Cylinder, you deserve this L. Everyone else spends their Geki immediately. You're just like, oh, they only have 5 monsters. I guess I'll wait until they have 6. Fucking idiot. God damn it. I swear they use Geki every other time, right? I'm not wrong. Even in this tournament. Oh, all of a sudden you feel like it? All of a sudden? It only took 2 turns? You better not have Cylinder. That might as well be Cylinder. You lost. You did this to yourself. Oh, yeah, you can still exceed. Okay, well, you do need to make an Our Silent Honor Dark now. Arc. Yeah, you don't need Dark. Arc is good enough. Eat that thing. Eat that slime. Slime is good for you. Luckily for Shark, he still technically has game, but he could have won way earlier. And especially since he spent the spell card anyway. Giant Rat is his way of admitting he lost. Okay. The enemy admits that he lost. Alright, double Fin Shark. You really don't need to do any of this, but sure. Attack for 600 damage. Attack for 1100 damage. The next attack is for game. Oh, Turtle can hide in defense mode. He's out of turtles, though, so double Fin wins. Shark will take the game. Shark will definitely take the game. That is a GG, baby. Whew. Okay, Nash, good job, I guess. Not great, but good. You won, so I can't say it was bad. Winning is all that matters. Yugioh, this is your group, and you're having a really bad time. I thought you would win that, but getting Harpy Geki in a row was so unlucky. The fact that he got Harpy and Geki could not have been worse. So, Shark wins. The next duel will be Aster Phoenix versus Shoma Yusa. Let's see how these two competitors do against each other. Aster's Destiny Heroes versus Shoma's Gaia the Fierce Knight. At the end of the day, they're both fusion decks. It's crazy to see how strong fusion decks can get. Alright, looking for both characters, and I found neither. Impressive, I know. Alright, Shoma is ready. Aster will be next. Aster is ready. Found them both. Let's do it. Aster Phoenix is on your screen. Wait, he's on the wrong side. Aster Phoenix runs to the other side. Shoma Yusa is on your screen. Both warrior duelists. Let's see which warrior deck is better. Alright, we have ourselves a Gaia card and a field spell that protects you during the damage step, which is really nice. And it's gone. Damn. Losing the field spell is actually pretty major for Shoma Yusa. That field spell is where a lot of his power comes from. Or all of his protection comes from. Without it, he has no protection. The question is, can you fuse this early? Shoma's gonna be in trouble. I will admit it. Shoma Yusa is going to be in trouble. Destiny and Dragoon is here, and Shoma has no ability to fuse. This is 3,000 damage easily. Alright, Shoma, top deck a fusion card or die. Death it is. The Magical Knight is adorable, but it can't do anything because the field spell didn't let you search for Curse of Dragonfire. Without Curse of Dragonfire, you're in trouble. Fusion Destiny does kill the monster, but there's plenty of Destiny heroes in the grave. With this, Destiny and Dragoon re-rises from the grave. And now, he had 2? Your mom lets you have 2 of those? Okay, well that's just cheating at this point. That's 4,300 burn. Okay. Well, Shoma, death is not nice to see on you. I always wanted to see you as a winner. I don't think you're winning this one. Aster Phoenix might be right about the ranking system. It's possible. Oh, 1 turn too late. It's 1 turn too late for Curse of Dragonfire. And that is it. If he had gotten that a turn earlier, maybe, just maybe, he could have made some plays. But no. The winner is Aster Phoenix. Maybe he was right. Maybe Aster Phoenix does have some bias against him in his Destiny cards. Maybe he should move up in the ranks. Alright, winning this tournament would definitely change that, that's for sure. Alright, so next duel will be Shoma Yusa versus Shark. Both these characters have 1 win and 1 loss, but only one can advance. Well, can get this next win. They need it. They seriously need it. Alright, whoever wins this has a good advantage for the second half of the day. First half of the day, though, it's looking like it can go either way for a lot of groups. I deleted their face when there was no need. That was my mistake. Shoma, get back on the screen. Shoma, please don't leave the stage. For once, we need you here. Shoma's hand is interesting, to say the least. None of his cards. Minus 4.5 stars. Rhoda comes through, and that gets him a monster. Reasoning could help if he gets a magical dragon. Oh, it's a dragon. It's just not that magical. Yeah, that's still a powerful star from Shoma. That's difficult to defeat. Nash, what is your answer to 2 powerful Gaia cards? You got the Gaia Soldier and the Gaia Knight. Lord Gaia Knight. Alright, Buzzsaw comes through. Buzzsaw gets double fork. Oh shit. This is gonna be a ton of damage. Shark Drake! Shark Drake has risen. Lord Gaia Knight is technically strong. Oh, I guess it would only be stronger for that turn, so it's right. You might as well. Alright, Shark Drake would have done a lot of damage there, but unlucky. Oh, we're gonna do basic damage at least. Premature Burial says I'm at least gonna hit you. 2,800 damage, and Shoma is top decking. Now granted, Shoma does run triple Dragon's Mirror, so there's always a chance of a comeback with this kid. Don't know. Yeah, I don't think that makes the biggest difference. It can do that. Okay, I was wrong. Magical Knight, I was so wrong. That card makes a huge difference. He can fuse. Oh boy. Shoma Yusa with one card combos into his ultimate monster, the Magical Knight. Magical Knight is now the strongest card in existence. 5,200 attack. Even a 5-god dragon is jealous. However, it would only take one Silent Honor card to beat him. And it looks like Nash is smart enough to make it. Silent Honor Arc is, wait. Oh no! He doesn't have enough monster materials! Oh my god! He can rank up! This man can rank up! Who needs materials when you're just bigger than the opponent and can eat them? Om nom your way to victory. Exact damage for Shark. Nash has won. Oh, if it wasn't for that rank up card, this could have gone either way. But damn, that was a great duel from both characters. Really fun duel. All right, Shoma, you did your best. Honestly, I'm quite impressed. Nash, you did incredibly. That kind of makes up for your last duel with Aster. Almost makes up for it. You should have had a perfect victory. He should have been 3-0. But he messed up. All right, last duel of Group D for now will be Aster Phoenix versus Yako Tenma. Aster Phoenix and Yako Tenma, I hope they give us a good duel to end out Group C. Excuse me. Aster Phoenix, Yako Tenma. Where's Yako at? There he is. All right, both characters are ready to duel. Yako needs to win this or he's going to be all losses in his own group. That would be so sad if the 4th ranked duelist lost every single duel in his own group. Especially to a fraud like Aster, who's been made fun of for like most of his career. Especially when he lost to Odelia way back when. You guys remember that? Way back when he was first considered a pro duelist, he was ranked like 6th or something. And then Odelia at rank 90 beat him. Rank 90 something. Right, Geki starts from both characters. It's almost like Master Duel always starts you with Geki. Double cost on goes in for 1,700. Ring of Destruction is here. Fusion Destiny is here. Whoa, triple fusion. That's different. Usually you go for something else. Dominance? Okay, we're pulling out new monsters for you. Apparently Yako's worth a new monster. I was curious why he was doing this. Stratos can search. Stratos searches You already had Dogma. You don't really need to search for another one. Attack goes through and Dominance dominates Yako Tenma. Of course, I don't think it survives the turn unless it has invincibility. It has invincibility maybe? I don't know. Harpies gets rid of that card, which could have been the game-winning card. Unironically. However, his opponent does not have invincibility. Has a new effect. It brings back... There's no way. He gets all 3? Holy cow, that's a good effect. My god, he could just summon Dogma. Who needs fusions, but you could just summon Dogma. Alright. Yako, you're dead. Yako, death is in your future. The rat will try to hold on for dear life. The rat actually does buy you 1 turn. That buys you 1 measly turn. What you do with that turn is there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. That dominance play was so good. You have 550 life points left. Wow. When you played that in attack mode, I knew it was over. You gave up. Yako has given up. He has accepted defeat. Yako Tenma is 0-3 in his own group. This is disgusting. Ooh, Jesus, man. That was a hard duel to watch. That was just rough. Aster Phoenix is perfect. Aster Phoenix is a hell of a duelist and will be undefeated for now. So we are going to go ahead and move on to the next group to mix things up. That group was interesting, but I guarantee you the next group is going to be more interesting. I can almost promise you that. So, Group D, let's go ahead and make one last change. Aster Phoenix, the perfect duelist, because Shark messed up pretty badly. It will update. The next duel will be Group E, Seto Kaiba's group, and the first duel will be Mindy versus the Dragon Master Odin. Who do you think is stronger, Odin or Mindy? Mindy the Burn Queen, professor of Duel Academy. Odin, a dragon master from another time that apparently conquered the world, only to later be defeated. Alright, so if you missed the intro, this will be Odin's first duel for you guys. If you saw the intro, you got to see what Odin can do. So let's have fun. Let's have fun and let's watch. Alright, King of the Swamps gets you an early Poly. Poly does work with the cards in hand. You happen to have a fusion monster. With this fusion monster, we are going to summon King Dragoon. King Dragoon gets out Debris Dragon, or Debris Dragon just summons itself. Debris Dragon brings back King of the Swamp, which equals a Synchro Summon. A level 7 Synchro Summon to be exact. And that would be the Black Rose Dragon finally has an animation! And Strong Wind Dragon is here as well. This is the power of Odin. Yeah, Odin is definitely doing that exact thing. The ass is being kicked. Anybody that... Hold up. Anybody that knows where Odin is from will understand why Odin has stolen cards. If you never played that game, then I 100% understand confusion, don't worry. Also, did you forget Mindy doesn't just burn? She actually can fight in a worst case scenario. This is her only card that really fights. The Blood Me Fist. Now granted, I might have killed King Dragoon, but apparently Black Rose Dragon was scary. And fear is everything. You know what? I think Mindy did it. I think you're scared. Ha ha ha! I think Mindy's in a good spot despite having her opponent having Harpies and her being a burn deck. You know what? Enjoy that burn because you're not going to get any more after that. Fencing Fire Fairy, that's actually strong. Odin is losing! She had such a strong start, but she is now losing. 2,800 unless you top deck the best spell card ever. Ah, that's a terrible top deck for right now. If you top deck the best spell card ever, you can come back. Granted, you probably should have Harpies that because, you know, burn, but at the same time, I kind of understand. Oh my god, this is so much damage. Oh, this is so much damage. Alright, Heart of the Cards, you need a fusion spell. Oh, they were glued together! I swear that's been happening a lot. It's over, folks! All of the mistakes have been made. Apparently 28 is too damn big. And wow, the disrespect doesn't even go for battle. Oh, and there's the spell! That's the spell that would have done it! She let you draw a card just to let you know that it didn't matter, and it was the card that would have beat you. It was the card that would have beat you. Oh my god. One turn too late. Literally one turn too late. That would have summoned 2 5-God dragons with 2 monsters in attack mode. She would have done way too much damage and beat Mindy. But instead, we live in the universe where she drew the spell 1 turn too late. What a beautiful world. Professor Mindy wins the duel. The mental damage. I know, the mental damage of giving your opponent 1 more draw phase. Guys, the next duel will be Sherry LeBlanc versus Seto Kaiba. These 2 characters are evenly matched when it comes to rank. Alright, Seto versus Sherry. We typically don't ever get to see Seto Kaiba duel unless it's a pro-level tournament or an important tournament that involves his company. So let's see what happens. Seto Kaiba is on your screen. Sherry LeBlanc is on your screen. With Rhoda, she gets herself a Noble Knight. And we'll simply start with a basic set. Nothing wrong with that. Dragon Shrine is a good start. Monster Born is a better start. He already has his OG starter deck Blue Eyes Kaiba. Starter deck Blue Eyes is here. And by revealing Starter Deck Blue Eyes, he can summon Alternative Eyes. And he summons another monster. By popping the opponent's monster, he then gets rid of Necrofleur, which gets Sorcière de Fleur. And by doing so, she gets a white stone. By getting rid of that card, he special summons a second Blue Eyes White Dragon. Geki says no. Geki says he's doing 6,800 damage whether you like it or not. You tried to stall him and he said no. Good luck. Good luck. Also, triple Blue Eyes. Oh god, it's the Jet. Oh my god, it's the Jet. I don't think she's going to be able to get to Baron. Oh, the top deck of Geki. I take it back. That top deck changes the whole duel. Because of that, I think she will be able to get her setup off. I think she's going to get to Baron, the only card that could beat Blue Eyes in her entire deck. Sorcerer steals Alternative Eyes. Alternative Eyes steals your Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is dead. Jet says, I will always come back. Because it came back, you can't exactly safely synchro, but you might still have to, yes. All right. So, the Jet is back. Baron is here. It is a match of the strongest cards. Her ultimate monster is here. She gets rid of the Jet again, but it will only be for a short amount of time. Kaiba, she doesn't have many life points left. You have a piercing monster. Alternative Eyes is good if you happen to have a Blue Eyes in your hand, but what are the odds you drew your last Blue Eyes? Exactly. Alright, 100 damage will be dealt, which is not enough to win. The Jet will be returned. No, he will not. Another monster gets destroyed. Necro Floor. Baron said no. This is a battle of titans. Baron gets back. So what the fuck did you just do? Oh, because you have a tuner in your hand. She has a tuner in her hand. I see the play. That wasn't your tuner. You didn't synchro summon. You didn't synchro summon, which would be that was the only way you were gonna stop Jet. You needed Baron to stay on the field to stop the Jet, which is why I thought she was going to steal Blue Eyes and then get a Jet, and then she'd have Sorcerer and a Baron, so it would have been worth it. But she didn't go for that. She didn't go for that. There was a good play there. Do not say it was a bad play. There was a good play. She just made the worst choice possible. Sherry LeBlanc has lost. Either that or she was paid off. It looked more like she was paid off because she had a play that could have won her and won her the duel eventually. Damn, that's disgusting. That is disgusting. All right, let's go ahead and let's take a look at who's up next. The next duelists we will be watching are Seto Kaiba again versus the Burn Queen Mindy. Technically, Mindy does work for Seto Kaiba, so it wouldn't surprise me if it looks like someone got paid off again. Mindy works at Duel Academy. Don't ever forget that. She may have been hired by Mokuba, but Seto owns the place. All right, here we go. Let us continue. Sherry, get off the stage. You were doing so well, and then you made one huge misplay by not bringing back Baron. There was a play there. Oh, did I not start it? Whoops. Oh, they're ready to go. Just start the duel. Ooh, that's a great start for Mindy. Granted, the AI in this game is very stingy with Des Koala. Even though they're really good at using it in Attack Force 3, they're not so good at using it in this game. Like, it's always played on the first turn, and the AI never does. A real shame, but it still comes in handy. That's a shame. Early Geki always feels bad. That's a Blue Eyes. Whoa. He started with a lot of tuners. That's a Blue Eyes. Yep, Blue Eyes White Dragon. That's going to be a lot of damage. It's just not going to be going towards Mindy. Seto Kaiba punches himself in the face. Mindy's job is on the line. Wow, you know what would be real good right now? Big Koala. Or Des Koala. You know what would be real good right now? Des Koala. Just never programmed to use it. Granted, they have to use it at some point, but it's just always a shame to see it not get used. That's 6,000 damage. It's too late. Unless he draws a full new hand, it's too late. Or if you draw a trap card, she has to draw a trap card. Trap card, go. Worst case scenario is drawing a monster, because a monster means she won't play Des Koala. It wouldn't have won her the duel anyway. GG's. She was screwed either way. Big monsters and no trap. She only drew one trap. She needs way more. Which is not going to help. Ooh, white lightning. Damn. That is bright and that destroys. So, Blue Eyes White Dragon, Seto Kaiba 2-0. Mindy looked like she had a chance, but her AI isn't smart enough to play Des Koala on the first turn. Alright, so the next duel will be... Where's Seto Kaiba? Seto Kaiba, get off the screen. The next duel will be Odin versus Sherry LeBlanc. Now, Sherry already showed us she can be strong, and Odin already showed us she can be strong. But both characters failed. So let's see if they both can make a comeback, and one of them will actually get their first win. Who would you prefer, Odin or Sherry? You only get one. Baron de Fleur or the Dragon deck? Yeah, wait, why does Mindy get a raise out of nowhere? Oh, that's funny. Alright, Sherry LeBlanc seems like she's ready to duel. Odin has a powerful start. It may not look like it, but I guarantee you that's a powerful start. Painful choice! And with painful choice, she gets Red Eyes Darkness Metal. And by doing so, she Monster Reborns Red Eyes Darkness Metal. And with Red Eyes Darkness Metal, Odin will be able to special summon... Oh, unlucky. However, she special summons Red Eyes Darkness Metal. And with Red Eyes Darkness Metal, she summons Prime Material Dragon for protection. That's gonna hurt. Odin has... No matter what you had, Odin had a stronger start. You have stolen Red Eyes Darkness Metal. I'm gonna say that a lot today. And with Red Eyes Darkness Metal, you can destroy Prime. Oh, that's not going to work the way you think it is. It stops the attack, but it does heal. So, at the end of the day, Sherry has a positive play. But I guarantee you, as long as the AI is smart enough to crash, you're going to die. Even after that heal. Divine Dragon Ragnarok rises to the grave, rises from the grave. Prime Material Dragon... Oh my god, you could stop. You don't need 5 monsters. That made no sense. You summoned a monster with 0 attack points. Liberty at last. You lost 2 cards. You summoned a monster with 0 attack points in attack mode. The fuck? What? Holly, you lost. You should have kept that in your hand, Odin. You cannot show off against this opponent. She's ranked higher, well, as high as you. You're both 4.5. Oh boy. And that's an instant synchro. And you better believe it's going to be Chevalier. That's a powerful monster. That's one of her strongest, actually. And Mina pops that, which means direct. It's basically a direct attack. There's only one spell card in your deck that we saw last duel because Mindy taunted you that can work. Or, you know what? I didn't consider that. That's a good spell, too. Oh! Dragon's Mirror! Here it comes, folks. The all-powerful 5-God Dragon! I'm surprised this card doesn't get an animation. 5-God Dragon will not be allowed to do damage, but it would have done a lot. 5-God Dragon is here. This is what she should have done to Mindy, and then she would have Dimension Fused into another one, but still. Tuning comes through. Floor Synchron. Limit Reverse is gone. Premature Burial comes through. That only gets you to level 8, so unless you have another play in mind... Unless you have another play... Is this level... Oh, she's gonna do it, Baron! 5-God can't take it on! Oh my god. She can negate anything, it's over. Sherry LeBlanc has climbed her way to her ultimate monster, 5-God Dragon, eat your heart out. This is why you don't get an animation and she does. And there we go. Sherry LeBlanc has won. Yeah, I think Mindy got into Odin's head. I think Mindy totally got into Odin's head, for sure. That's why Odin tribute summoned that terrible play. That made that terrible tribute summon play. Alright, well, there we go. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next duel. That was a pretty brutal duel right there. Really fun to watch, but pretty brutal. Sherry LeBlanc has won. The next duel will be Sherry LeBlanc versus Mindy. Let's see how this goes. Mindy has had a great start, and then she had an okay duel with Kaiba, but she needed more traps. And now we're going to see how she does against Sherry. Odin, get off the screen. You're having a bad day. Or at least a bad start to your day. Mindy, please get on stage. We need you to duel. You have an okay start. Actually, that's a pretty decent starting hand, all things considered. All right. With this card, she gets a Noble Knight. She got a shield, which she can use for fusion. That's interesting. Sherry, I don't think you should have done that. You don't want to take any damage against Mindy because she's going to hurt you later. I knew you could fuse, and I don't understand why you didn't. I knew you had the ability to fuse. You could synchro, too. You really don't feel like synchroing against Mindy. Okay. Well, Mindy gets to do more burn. You have decided this. 900 burn. Fencing Fire Ferret is here. The attacks go through. Fencing Fire Ferret most likely. Oh, Liberty at last! That trap is so busted! Oh my god, that stopped the ferret from doing the burn and popping the monster. That trap card was clutch. Alright, with this we can fuse again if she feels like it. Do you want 2 Minas? Yes, she does. This is where it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt to be a Mindy fan. In fact, you might as well take away your fan card. It won't work. Alright, now you can synchro. Or not. I was confused, but sure. Dimension Wall activates. That card can negate. Yep. Trap cards don't work against Sherry LeBlanc. Trap cards do not work against Sherry LeBlanc. Mindy has to pull a monster or spell card, like Geki. Finally. The ultimate koala. Granted, you'd have to be smart enough to use Wave Motion Cannon right now, and you're not. And even then, yeah. Finally. Alright, well, if she fuses again, then what's the point? It's just triple fusion at this point. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Synchro Summon comes through. Chevalier de Fleur. Remember, traps don't work. That works. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Damn it, if you had activated Wave Motion, you would have won. But the AI is not smart enough to do it ahead of time. And no, you're not allowed to activate traps. Please stop trying to. Sherry LeBlanc has won. Not bad from Sherry. She had a rough start and a really strong end. So, Sherry LeBlanc is doing quite good in the first half of her group. However, there's still one more fight in this group stage, and you already know who it is. It's Odin, the 2 Dragon Masters, Odin and Seto Kaiba. Gotta save the best for last. Let's see if Odin can get embarrassed 3 times in a row. Come on, even Mahad won a duel in his group. Alright. Which Dragon Master is better in your opinion, guys? Seto Kaiba is entering the arena as we speak. Odin is already in the arena. Where the hell is Seto? Ah, okay. Yep, let's start. Let's do it. We're ready. Seto Kaiba and Odin are here. Let me find them as we speak. Odin, yes. Seto is on the other side. Yes. Alright, starting the duel. Seto Kaiba uses a little Rhapsody or Melody. I don't know which one that is. I think it's Melody. To get a couple Blue Eyes cards, because Blue Eyes cards are cool. Blue Eyes White Dragon's like, hey, I like Blue Eyes Alternate Eyes. And then we have 2 sets. That's a Jet. Jet makes duels difficult for most people. Double Dragon's Mirror. Those are cards you needed earlier, and now you're drawing them a little too early. Like, actually too early in the duel. Oh, crap! Ultimate Fusion! There were fusion spells that are now usable, guys. Blue Eyes Twin Jet Dragon is here. Mass Dragon says no. Magic Cylinder says no. You can try again, though. Yeah, I was going to say, you can just try again. Doesn't matter. Mass Dragon says yes. Divine Dragon, go back to hand. 3,000 damage has been dealt. And after this, we get another jet. That was weird. You shouldn't have done that. That was a bad play, but who cares? Seto Kaiba, it doesn't look like you can possibly lose this duel. Not with double jet. Yeah, I don't see you losing. I don't see him losing this duel. This seems like a duel for Seto Kaiba. All right, attack goes through. Once again, he hurts himself, which is always weird, and you use that effect to do 300 burn. I would say impressive, but it's really just dumb. 3,000 damage comes through, and this is your last chance to try and pull off a fusion summon, or any summon, technically. The Breeze Dragon will bring back King of the Swamp. King of the Swamp will now be used in a Synchro Summon. Black Rose Dragon is on the field and does not activate its effect. And that is the end of the duel. Odin got wrecked in their group. Seto Kaiba dominated their group. Jet OP. Jet OP, I agree. A complete agreement from me. So guys, let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Yeah, the Jets would die instead of the other monsters. Or they protect each other, technically. So technically, I don't think anything would have died, except her. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Now that Seto Kaiba's group is done halfway, we're moving on to the next one. Standings-wise, Seto Kaiba's on top, Sherry's next, Mindy did all right, and Odin needs to work hard in that second half. Moving into Group F, this is the Otis group. This is Joey Wheeler, baby! Yeah! Joey is going to somehow make my day despite having one of the worst groups ever. Joey Wheeler, good luck against middle schooler Yuma Tsukumo. Alright, my favorite character has finally shown up, and honestly, he should have lost to Silvio. He was very, very biased for Silvio to win that. But Silvio got unlucky. Yeah, those Battle Guard Howlings really came in handy. So let's see how Joey does against Yuma Tsukumo. J-O-E for Joey. Let's go. Granted, Joey's hand is honestly basic. There's nothing great or nothing bad about it. It's just a basic hand. His opponent, on the other hand, already has a bunch of cards. Joey, he is an Exceed deck. You're going to need to give him some time to breathe. He needs a lot of time to play his cards. Alright, what Exceed are we starting with? Is it Utopia to stop battle? Utopia, so if Joey does have a stronger monster, he can't go in. You can also try pulling off a lock if you can get yourself Marauding Captain right now. Marauding, no, Valkyrian Knight. Not the best choice. Not the best choice. I don't mean to judge, but honestly, it wasn't great. Alright, we got another Exceed summon on the way. Are we going to go for Utopia double this time, since that's where you get all your power from? No. Okay. Oh, you're just going to evolve? Hi, Ray. Oh, he made it the old-fashioned way. He made it the old-fashioned way. Kaiser's home. Yeah, that's gonna make things difficult. Look, I love Joey. I love Joey more than most characters, but that's gonna make things difficult. He got it right. Okay, I'll give him that. He got it right. He got it wrong. His monster is dead. Fairy Box, this is for 3,000 damage. He got it right. He saved his life. Fairy Box only buys him time, and Yuma's got plenty of opportunities to attack as he can summon a billion monsters. In fact, you might want to get rid of that rank 4 because it's actually that problem, or that monster that's level 4, because it is actually that problematic. Joey Wheeler goes in to get rid of that problematic monster. Thank you, Joey. You do not need him having more attacks on you. Alright, Joey, this entire duel is up to luck now. Every single one of these attacks is up to luck. Everyone, give Joey your energy. And if you don't like Joey, get out of my freaking street. No, I'm joking. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Damn it, he got unlucky. Crap, he got unlucky. That sucks. Battle. Okay, Valor, help. Help my Joey. He got it. 1800. Let's go. He got that one wrong. Damn it. Okay, this is going to suck. Got it wrong. He seems to guess heads every time. He's a head man. All right, a lot of life points on the line here. He didn't guess heads that time? Oh my god. He finally was like, oh, I probably should have guessed tails, and now he takes damage. Crap. Joey, come on, man. Oh, wait. I think that monster's invincible, right? Wait, is it? Yeah, it's invincible. Shit. Well, we are going to, Yeah, these warrior. There's a lot of warrior decks in pro tournaments. It's almost like warrior decks are the best decks. Goblinberg, let's go. Exceed summon, let's go. Things are getting bad. Fairy box, it's all up to you. Gagaga Magician can revive a monster. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Utopia re-rises. This could be for game. Attack goes through. We gambling, boys. We howling. We're howling, everybody. Howlin' Joey. Joey Wheeler has got him in kill range. He guessed right. Joey Wheeler beats Yuma Tsukumo with luck. Luck is the only reason Joey survived as long as he did and won the duel. GG for Joey. And to think, Yuma won 2 tournaments recently. I don't even know if Joey's won 1. Doesn't matter, though. All right, Joey Wheeler wins the first duel of his group. Oh, it's not even his group. Technically, this is Otis's group. Speaking of which, it's Otis's turn. All right, Joey Wheeler, thank God. Thank you, freaking God. And yeah, he held back hauling for a very smart amount of time. Otis is going to be going up against My Valentine. Otis is all power and piercing. My is all speed and popping of spells and traps. So which deck do you think will win? Power or speed? Granted, Otis is not technically very fast because his deck does rely on Ritual, which has been known to brick in the past. Okay, Otis is on the screen. Mai will be joining him if I can find her. There she is. Mai's on the screen. Let's see how these two characters do. Both characters have won tournaments in the past. Hell, Mai won a pro tournament. And Otis got top 8 last pro tournament, whereas Mai could not. I don't even think Mai got out of her group, sadly. Manju does mean he basically got his ritual early. That was smart. All right, we can assume he's going to ritual summon next turn. It's almost a guarantee. Harpy Dancer comes through. Harpy Dancer summons Channeler. Channeler throws away card to summon Harpist. We are going to attempt a Synchro, but having no spell cards means this Synchro is essentially useless. I know it hurts me for me to say that too. But because she didn't start with any Elegant Egotist, any hysteric signs or anything, she's in a bad spot. The Oracle, I think, can help, but she has to survive the turn. All right, well, that bounces that back, but we know he's just going to get it back. Also, Harpy's Feather Duster against My Valentine is so mean. Using her own card against her is so mean. It's like using Call of the Haunted on Bones. And now this is where problems happen. Losing that trap card was everything. Yeah, everyone in the chat sees it. It's like, oh, Harpies ended the duel. If it wasn't for that Harpies, maybe there could have been a duel still. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. Harpist is here. Harpy is dancing. Okay, Elegant Egotist, let's go. Oh, shit, didn't activate it. You did not feel like... Okay, you lost then. You essentially said, I choose to lose. The hell is that thing? Alright, new monster. Oh, Ritual Summon again, why not? What are we making this time? Blue Eyes White Dragon, Ritual Summon to Chaos Max Dragon. Yep, his mom lets him have 2. Attack goes through, and that's 8,000 damage. Mai didn't stand a chance in this duel. She needed more spell cards. And let's all admit it, that that early Harpies by the opponent decided the duel. Alright, nice try, Mai. Getting Harpies was unlucky and ironic. So, let's go ahead and get into the next duel of the group. And the next duel will be Otis versus Joey Wheeler. Otis will be dueling again, and let's see if Joey's luck can hold out against somebody as powerful as Otis. Especially since you can't hide in defense mode against Otis. If you try to, he'll kill you. He'll kill you dead. Good luck. Yeah, well, you have to draw that card for it to matter. Joey Wheeler is on your screen. My Valentine is leaving. They just high-fived on the way out. He did draw a fairy box, I'll give you that. He did start with it. Alright, let me see. What is this Flame Swordsman? Let me click on it. Looks like Joey. I swear, that one looks more like Joey. You started Geki? I swear. Harpy or Geki start every single time. And here comes a Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes White Dragon is on their field. And Blue Eyes White Dragon is in their hand. Trade-in. Smart play. Now you might be able to ritual summon. Oh. Oh, no, Joey. That Geki is going to leave you in a really bad spot. Yeah, that's one problem with Joey. He doesn't like using Fairy Box unless he has a monster to combo with. So that Geki put him in a worse spot than you guys might have thought. Alright, well, Joey, I know you're afraid to box your opponent, but you kind of have to now. You don't really get a choice. Oh, you might not have a choice no matter what, because that's going to happen. Alright, more tuner monsters. Fairy Box, okay. This is all luck-based. He needs a lot of these to work. That failed already, so his odds of winning have gone down extremely. He does not have a high chance. This is it. The whole duel. It's over! No luck Fairy Box! White Lightning destroyed Joey Wheeler! It's almost like Joey's weak to Blue Eyes decks. Alright, Otis will take another victory. He has got a quick 2-0 in his own group. Finally, a guy like Seto who shows how strong their group can be. Or how strong they are despite how strong their group is. Unlike Yako, who went 0-3 in his own group. That guy was a joke. Alright, Yuma versus Mai. Yuma is fast and powerful. Mai is just fast and not too powerful. Because she doesn't really get past... I don't think she ever gets past 3,000 attack. She's always 28 or below. Typically less. So we'll see what happens. It takes a lot of combos for her to beat that. And he can summon a 3k beater like it's nothing. Although he has been holding back on using double. I know he has it. He uses it all the time. Miyako... No, Yuma Tsukumo is on the wrong side. Mai, you want to get on the screen? Thank you, Mai. All right, Mai is now in the arena. Yuma is in the arena. Yuma has a good start because he's already searching stuff out. Usually he likes to start Utopia since Utopia can stop her from attacking him. Utopia is on screen. Hysteric Sign, a much better start for Mai because she actually has spell cards to combo with. Harpy Queen, not a necessity. I don't think you needed to do that, but sure. Harpy Channeler, very good. Oh, there. Okay, that makes more sense. We already have the Synchro Monster, and you might as well play Elegant Egotist because you cannot attack him. You need to bounce him. Mai is showing off her speed stat in front of everybody. Oracle has risen. Oracle gets nothing. She's not smart enough to. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, on main phase 2. Now you're just dumb. If you were going to do it at no matter what, then why did you wait? If you were going to do it in the end, it made no sense to wait. Especially if you just buffed yourself. Now it's even worse. Now you're in even more trouble. Alright, good news is she has a power advantage because for once she did beat 3K, which is difficult. And bad news is she spent too much and now all he has to do is get Utopia double. There it is. I knew he was holding it back. I knew it. And boss monster time. Oh, usually he goes for his boss, not just regular Utopia. Okay. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, Cyber Slash can interrupt double or nothing. It's a quick effect. All right, we're going to play a mirror that gets rid of the 5,000 attack point monster, which is always handy. And Field Spell means you can pop monsters if you had any special summons, which you don't, sadly. Holy crap, she almost ended the duel. She almost OTK'd him right there, from 8,000 to 0. But nope, 1,300 life points have kept her alive. So, what are you going to do, sir? Last play. Go, 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 Giants. Bring back. Go, not, whatever that is. That card's name is weird. Go ahead and Exceed Summon. Which monster do we make this time? Utopia. You've been spamming that. We've seen you use the big monster. You've been spamming that more than anything. Double or nothing, which now chains. Yeah, see, even though he's smart enough to do the combo, it's the only time the combo doesn't work. It's against an opponent that's like, you activated a spell card. You activated a spell card. And now you die. My Valentine is going to take a victory with her Harpy Lady cards. That was brutal. All right, well, Yuma's having a rough start, but surely things will get better. He's just having a rough time. It'll get better. He got unlucky against Joey, and my kind of don't think he had a chance. My Valentine, your next duel, your last duel before we move groups, you are going to be going to fight Joey Wheeler. If you guys like plot duels, we got one. We got one. Enjoy it or hate it. Let's just, I'm going to have fun as long as Joey wins. If Joey loses, then this game. All right, let's go. Where is it? Yuma, please leave the arena. Yuma, get out of here. It's Joey's turn. It's Joey's turn to fight Mai. All right, both Joey and Mai have a victory. Let's see if one of them can add an extra victory on there. Premature Burial seems like a weird play, honestly, but maybe she's going to synchro early so that her opponent can't do anything. Then it would make sense. Now it doesn't make sense. Now it doesn't make sense. What are you doing? Why would you play the field spell if you were going to synchro? All right, Mai, you clearly seem to like Joey or something, because that was not a play to do. Also, save your Elegant Egotist. Save your field spell. Oh my god. Oh my god, Mai. You used all of your options and now you have nothing. Holy crap, was that bad? That was terrible for the pro stage. All right, Joey, this is your best opportunity to do something. Joey's best opportunity will involve 2 Marauding Captains. No, none of the Flame Swordsman support works. I'm sorry. Unless it's an effect they're forced to activate, none of it works. All right, good news is Joey has the lock. So technically, Mai cannot attack him, as long as she doesn't draw a spell card. Joey has her locked. I don't know if this was a good play. I don't know if this was a good play. This might be bad. Please don't do this. A lock might have been better than this. Oh, Joey's doing what Mai is doing. Joey and Mai are doing the same thing. Yippity-doo-dah, this is great. Both characters have decided, you know what, let's throw away options. I'm all in. But, oh my god! Scapegoats! Oh, you had to do that. Oh, Battle Guard Rage. That better be a reason you activated that. That's so freaking funny. She, of course, if anybody's going to top deck Harpies, let it be the Harpy Lady herself. But Scapegoats actually saves the day. Holy crap, Scapegoats coming in clutch. Did he lose his fairy box? He did! Fairy box is gone! Joey Wheeler's odds of winning are far less than they could be. Without fairy box, he's going to be struggling. Marauding Captain is desperate. Blue Flame Swordsman. Oh, I see the play now. Blue Flame Swordsman teaming up with Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Ferocious Flame Swordsman is not strong enough. He wasted his battle phase, which he should have used buffing it. Granted, if she gets a spell card like she's about to, then there was actually no point. So getting that, it would not have mattered. The goats are keeping him alive, though. The Link monster is forced to return. Oh, thank God for goats. Thank God for goats. Alright, Blue Flame Swordsman brings back Valkyrian... Oh, Ferocious. Hi, Ferocious. Ferocious Flame Swordsman, I think you get your effect off now that you've died. Oh, no, it's not that. Never mind. I take it back. You're a buffing card. My apologies. Joey's top deck is a trap card, though the odds of it being Fairy Box are ungodly low. So, let's just assume it's something else. Oh, the last goat gets freaking dusted. The last goat will be dusted by the opponent. And now she won. She won the duel. This is an OTK. Harpies goes in. Harpies goes in. You can't Battle Guard Howling, so if it was that trap, it wouldn't matter. My Valentine! Both characters made bad plays, but Mai is better at coming back. So, it is over. GG, baby. Alright. Group, I don't know what group we're on, is almost over. There is only one fight left in this group. The person that has won no duels versus the person that has won 2 duels. So, or has not lost a duel. Who do you think will win? Yuma or the undefeated Otis? Only one gets to take it. Yuma or Otis is somewhere in here. All right, they are ready. Otis is on your screen. Yuma is on your screen. If Otis wins this, he's 3-0 in his own group, holding it down with a very strong start. Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon, a definitely scary monster. Premature Burial, I guess. Doesn't actually search anything, so it's a little bit weird. Definitely a weird play, but you get a Blue Eyes, so I guess it's fine. You get 2 Blue Eyes. Your mom lets you have 2. Harpies comes through. That gets rid of Manju, I guess? You still have to deal with the Blue Eyes. Goblin Bird can summon Gagaga. Kate Kokage can summon himself. Surprised he didn't onomatopoeia, something like that. Does the Gagaga guy not count? I guess not. Utopia double early on, why not? Utopia double, are you actually going to make the big monster this time, or are you going to go for Utopia again? Alright, Utopia double gets out the Beyond. Oh, that's technically the biggest monster he can double. Now we're going to onomatopoeia. Every monster has 0 attack now. Yuma won the duel. Yuma beats the undefeated Otis in 1 turn! Otis loses the duel in 1 turn. Nothing can stop Yuma when he's on fire. This group is mixed. Anybody can get out of this group pretty easily. Nobody's that far away from anybody. Everyone at least has 1 loss. So this is a mixed group. Surprisingly. Alright, good job from Yuma. So, we are now going to be moving into the next group. This will update soon. We are moving into Group G. There are only 2 groups left for the day. This match will be Yuzu Haragi versus Weevil Underwood. Alright, Yuzu Haragi and Weevil Underwood. There we go. I'm still shocked Weevil made it this far, but he keeps stealing people's cards and it gets him this far. It turns out thievery can get you to the Pro League, which sounds wrong, but it's the truth. Hell, in the actual anime, the D got to the Pro, won and is the #1 Pro Duelist because he stole Aster Phoenix's dad's card. Alright, well, Yuzu Hiragi, let's see how you do against the all-powerful. Actually, I don't remember the opponent. I've completely forgot who they're fighting. I know that's bad. I don't remember who Yuzu's fighting. It's Weevil, isn't it? Goddamn king. The bug boy. Alright. Oh, he already has his queen! Damn! That is a really early start for him to get his queen. Usually it takes a combo to get that, not just one card. Okay, good start from Weevil. And he's got his infinite card. And with his infinite card, he fusion summons the ultimate perfect insect. Oh my god, that's really rough. What's its actual name? I don't remember its name. The ultimate great insect is born. Holy crap, Yuzu lost everything. Yuzu lost everything. Weevil came to play in this pro tournament. Yuzu tribute summons, and with this tribute, she can revive a monster. Oh, nope, she can recover a monster. And Parasite Paranoid says no. Weevil says you are not allowed to do that. Also, she has so many tokens, meaning she can attack again and again and again. The insect boy is on fire. He uses the tokens as link materials? What the hell? It's Insector Pico, or whatever its name is. And with this Insector, the perfectly ultimate great insect, whatever you want to call it, is much stronger. We recover some cards, we draw a card, another infinite monster comes out. We're gonna fuse again because fusion is the best thing in the world. It's my favorite type of summoning. And Weevil Underwood has destroyed his opponent with a perfect victory. This is what it takes to be a king of games. Amazing plays from Weevil Underwood. Sorry, Yuzu, but don't worry, it was only your first duel. It was only your first duel. Things will surely get better later on. It was a little extra icing on the cake when he had Parasite Paranoid. That was just rude. Alright, the next duel will be Agami versus the leader of the group, Bandit Keith. The ultimate machine duelist versus cubes. He's got to get his cube. Alright. Bandit Keith ranks 7th in the world versus cube. Both these characters are on your screen. Helps that their name are A and B. Alright, Bandit Keith starts with pot. A little pot before a duel never hurt nobody. Or even during a duel. Alright, now that he's done that, his cubic monster has begun infecting the machines. Thanks to this, it's going to be harder for him to play better cards. Oh, well, the infection remains and burn is dealt. With this wave, you are stronger than the opponent and you can do even more damage. I don't know if you noticed, but Bandit Keith did not start with his field spell. That's a bad start. Oh, shit! You know what? You know what's better than your field spell? Your boss monster. That's his ultimate card, Desperado. Alright, the cubic seed is back, which is probably a good thing because Desperado is... Oh, you should not... Oh, wait a minute! He might be able to beat Desperado! Desperado gets negated. Desperado is locked down by the seed. Granted, it cost you some life points, but it was probably worth it in the end. Zek Knight, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Geki was set face down, which is a little weird, but at the same time, that Desperado can't do anything. Mechanical Chaser, on the other hand, they're all locked down. That's disgusting. More burn. Oh my god, cubics are so annoying! Keith, you need to tribute summon when you get a chance. If you get a... Oh, more burn. The burn is starting to add up, and there goes another monster. He's almost below half. And the seed will protect his life points, and he gets another cubic. Things are getting rough for fans of Bandit Keith. Keith uses Oh, now you get your field spell. It only took you a year. Okay, that field spell is super necessary for his deck. He does have a tribute. It's the Barrel Dragon. Let's get classic, folks. Barrel Dragon, that's a triple pop. Pow, pow, pow. And with that, he gets out the Barrel Dragon. He's dual wielding. He has exact damage. Exact damage victory. We owe him DP. That was perfection. That was perfection. That's why he's leading the group. Agami was definitely cold and calculating, but there is no time to calculate for this man. Bandit Keith, he is the card professor. He can figure a way out of every situation as long as you are not cheating. All right, so Bandit Keith has won. The next duel will be Bandit Keith yet again versus Yuzu Hiragi. Let's see if Yuzu can make a comeback. All right, we need that Agami guy to leave our screen. Agami, can you please leave the stage? Yuzu, can you please get onto the stage? Both would be good things. There we go. We have a couple powerful cards. Granted, I guess you're going to fuse next turn. That makes sense. She'll fuse next turn. Bandit Keith, we got 2. Terraforming's dangerous. That means he has his field spell. Field spell means his deck is online. Bandit Keith is officially online, and he's going to use it to destroy the opponent to special summon another monster. Blowback Dragon. That's a good monster. Blowback Dragon is a solid card because it can also destroy spells and traps. Hey, I like that. Meowdy. That's a nice one. It's like, what's it? Mindy's thing. All right, with Monster Reborn, we're going to go ahead and fusion summon. No, you don't fuse? I thought you were fusing. And with this summon, we're going to go ahead and fusion summon. Yuzu Hiragi is going to create the ultimate monster. That's a new one. That is a new one. We have no information on this card. New monster has been summoned, and we're not done fusing yet, folks. You thought it was over? Yuzu has come to play, and she's got herself another Maestra. The field spell says you cannot destroy the monster. The quick play or the quick effect says, oh yes, you can. Alright, Blowback has been weakened, but Blowback would have survived if Mozartha tried to attack, so there was no point. Blowback, we need your effect, and we need it now. Blowback Dragon, fire! Failure. That was rough. Premature Burial with the Spider Bot. He's got his little freaking Spider Bot. Let's go! Let's go! With the popping effect, you get a special summon and burn. Blasting Spider. Who needs Launcher Spider when you have Blast Spider times 2? He blasts her twice and is now going to increase his attack points to 25. It will cost him life points, but Bandit Keith is willing to spend every life point he has in order to win in battle. Alright. Her new boss is definitely a problem, but she cannot crash with the opponent. It would not work. These dark machines love battle after all. Here we go again. Flip them coins. Failure. He cannot pull it off. He has to sacrifice himself to do it. It will do burn, so it's definitely worth, but she gets back a strong monster, so it might not be as worth as it was. Alright. Not strong enough, though, because he would have just powered himself up if she had been in attack mode. And Mechanical Chaser, a classic, but not strong enough to beat 2K defense. It's a very close duel. Alright, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what we get. Call of the Haunted, a classic. Power Cell is interesting because it's just for the buffing effect. It's gone. Never mind. You didn't care about the buffing effect. You cared about the burn. You attacked in the wrong order. Kaiba in his Kaiba game, Power of Chaos, knows how to attack in the right order. Alright, we have ourselves a set, and that first movement is in... Okay. Oh, both are good cards. It's time to fuse from the deck. Ostinato, let's go! Another Maestra. She likes this card. Probably because it can buff itself. And it will wait. Ostinato cannot destroy it. It has invincibility thanks to the fusion material. Pot of Greed, a lucky top deck from the Keith. And she's like, wait a minute. I'm going to throw away these cards. I don't want you getting Blowback Dragon back. I don't want you popping me. So, Blowback Dragon is gone for good. He has to find something better. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. He draws Geki! And with the power of Geki and the power of Launcher Spider's child, Blast Spider, Bandit Keith wins, though Yuzu did put up a hell of a fight. That was a good duel. Great duel from both characters. So, as good as those duels were, we're going to have to move forward. Alright, Yuzu Hiragi, nice try. Where's Bandit Keith? Bandit Keith, you're doing quite well in your own group. They're putting up good fights against you, but you always fight back. You always fight back. The next duel will be Weevil Underwood versus Agami. You can say both these characters use very annoying decks. So both characters using tedious decks or annoying decks. Let's see who can win. Do you guys prefer the Bug Boy or the Cube Boy? Bugs or cubes? Where's Agami? It's been a minute since I've seen him. Alright. Alright. I am not finding Agami, even though we just had him earlier, which is... Oh, there he is. He's in the corner. Yeah, found him. Alright, we're good to start. Apologies. Apologies for that. Weevil's fine, surely. After that first duel, he's fine. He's only been cubed once in his life. Who knows? Maybe he liked it. He didn't like it. I'll tell you right now, he didn't like it. Alright, Supply Squad comes through, and we just have a basic Howling Insect set. That is fine, because it can get you Pinch Hopper in a worst case scenario, though cubes don't really attack you. There's only one cubic monster that will, and it's a big one. So it's going to be better than your queen anyway. Oh, that's one of his better cubes, because he can just use it. It doesn't require a dumb effect, it just works. Supply Squad works, Howling Insect works. Ghost Gala is not dead. Characters don't die when they get cubed. It's more of a pocket universe. And most of them get released anyway, especially after a loss of a duel. He just did that to get the ticket. Snatch Steal will be used. Harpies will guarantee the safety of his monsters. And Infinite Ant? No, we're not going to go for Infinite Ant. That surprises me slightly. There's a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but I expected Infinite Ant. This was a lot of damage, but cubes are still fine. Link Summon, not bad. With a Link Summon, he has access to equips, and he can refill his hand because he can do his deck and hand. Okay, we're going to use this effect first to buff up a monster. Then we're going to use the refill effect. And you get to draw. Oh, well, don't waste it now, but that is a good card. Oh my god, he got it. The ultimate monster in his deck. The strongest card that he owns. Perfectly Ultimate Great Maw. A card that even Blue Eyes sweats against. Alright, Snatch Steal will heal you a little, but you need better cards. Ooh, that trap better be good. Weevil's been doing really good today. Alright, there's no equip right now for on an insect at least. Sadly, he had to use perfectly... He was trying to win the duel. He couldn't win the duel. He attacked in the wrong order. If he attacked in the other order, he would have won. Okay, we got ourselves 1,000 life points. Nice. This cubic card gets its effect off. Does he have 3 monsters, though? That's the question. Or 3 cubics? No, he does not. Alright, another cubic card is sent to the grave. Pinch Hopper dies, which just gives him the queen. Dude, you don't want to fight the queen! The queen is so scary! Agami, don't fight the queen! Oh, okay, wow, he didn't choose the queen. I'm shocked, honestly. I'm shocked he didn't choose the queen. Armored B is fine, but you could have just summoned that. It was game either way. In fact, you don't have to do anything. You can just say, I attack, and you win. Weevil Underwood is rumbling today. He is beating the crap out of people. He hasn't lost. That shocks me. All right, Weevil Underwood, a character with no losses, is doing quite good. But Agami, a character with no wins, is now going to fight another character with no wins. Let's see what happens. Agami versus Yuzu. Yuzu or Agami, who deserves at least 1 win in their bracket? Which character do you prefer? Weevil, you're coming later. Don't worry. We're saving the best for last. All right. Yuzu Hiragi is ready. Agami is... He got it on the first turn. Agami got Crimson Nova on the first turn. That's so much burn. Imagine start... No, he got 2. No. No. His mom lets him have 2. Dude, you started to do with 5,000 life points. Have fun. Yuzu with 5,000 life points summons 3 monsters and Link summons. Yeah, you forgot. She can Link. She hasn't done it yet, but she can Link. Everyone say hello to that card. I'm not reading it. It's too long. Premature Burial comes through. We got Sonata coming right back. The cubes will burn you to death. 1,500 damage. That's it. It's game. He won. He doesn't have to attack anymore. He could just say, I end my turn. He could still do it. Yeah, it does burn as well, which you don't even need, but sure. He ends his turn, and it's 3,000 burn! Yuzu's having a rough bracket, but Agami is not. Agami is okay. All right, guys, this will be the last fight of Group G, apparently. Group G. And this last fight will involve Weevil Underwood, undefeated, versus Bandit Keith, undefeated. Both characters from Duelist Kingdom, no less. And they both were in our Duelist Kingdom tournament. Which one do you prefer? Are you a Bandit Keith fan or are you a Weevil Underwood fan? Both characters are as classic as they can get, and both characters are undefeated. All right, the Bandit is on your screen. The Weevil is on your screen. Terraforming gets the field spell, which gives him huge advantage. Plus TT is just a good card. Yeah, Agami just had a really strong start against her. Yuzu got unlucky. All right, looks like Weevil Underwood has an equip spell, but understands that if he attacks, he'll only be buffing the opponent. Power Cell buffs him first. What a waste of an equip spell. And that's Barrel Dragon. We're about to see a Barrel Dragon. Whatever you do, Weevil, summon something good. That's pretty good, but you didn't realize Barrel Dragon was coming. Normally, that would have been a good card, but not in this case. All right, Weevil Underwood getting overpowered, which makes sense. It's freaking Bandit Keith. But maybe if he can pull some good cards, he'll find a way out of this. The Goki Pull. The Goki Pull. Why not? It's time for the guns. Fire. He got 2. That's enough to do it. And Goki Pull is gone. Goki Pull searches a level 1 to 4 monster. Insect monster. It's the Big Insect! With the power of Big Insect, Barrel Dragon dies! Jack Wyvern sacrifices itself to revive the Dragon of Barrels, and that means it can shoot again. It reloaded. He got it again after reloading! Thank you, Bluebird, for the sub. And now we got lots of damage. Get rid of Supply Squad. This is for game. It's over, folks! This is too much. It's not over, is it? Is it? I can't tell. I'm not doing math. It is. Yeah, I felt like it was over. It was close, but it was over. Bandit Keith had an answer for everything Weevil tried. He even got Big Insect combo, and it did not matter because Bandit Keith just revived it. So let's go ahead and move on to the last group of the day. Weevil did amazing, but Bandit Keith is on top of his game. He is dominating his bracket. In fact, most people that are that were already in the tournament by being a top 8 duelist are the top of their bracket. Only a few are outliers. Blair, Yako, maybe one more, but I don't remember. All right, last group of the day. Sadly, I cannot scroll this any higher. I'm going to need to figure a way around this. Why can't I scroll this any higher? Well, screw it. First fight is Rex Raptor versus George. Rex Raptor versus George Gore is the first duel. Let's freaking go. 5 hours is nothing. This tournament's going to be 12 hours. We're going from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., baby. All day, all night. Rex Raptor, where are you? This is a pro tournament. Only the real ones can make it through the whole thing. That and, you know, if you don't have a job getting in your way or you happen to have a day off or, you know, you don't have a family that needs you. If you do, then please don't be here. Please be where you're needed. Our tournaments are not a need, they're a want. All right, where the hell are these duelists? What the heck? I know we're in a new bracket, but George Gore. Both of them are not on my screen. Oh, there, I found one of them. Good news, I found one of them. I thought Rex's duel was so entertaining that I actually spoiled it on my YouTube channel. So if anybody watched the clickbait video, you actually got a sneak peek in today's tournament. So let's go. It's Rex Raptor versus George. The Gore Wrestling Duel Tainer versus Rex Raptor. And no, he's not using Dino Wrestlers. The Gore and Rex have their own things going on. And yes, because it's been a month and the AI's been updated, Rex can use new cards that he couldn't before. In fact, let's enjoy... Oh god, the Mighty Dino. Did he play no... Wait, I didn't even notice. Did he play no cards? Oh, he got Polly with... He has the King Rex with Polly in hand! Regular two-headed King Rex with a Coyote Fire! It's gonna make the big one! It's the boss monster, Gigantazowler! Gigantazowler is born! Monster reborn for game! He's gonna OTK! Rex Raptor with his OG two-headed King Rex is guaranteed to win. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. There was one option left. We thought it was over. Rex Raptor summoned an insane amount of dinos, but it wasn't enough. He's got the cage match, baby. Ooh, he's scared. I don't blame him. He's scared. I don't blame him. That's a Gigantazowler. That thing's big. Also, he can get another Polly now. He can pop cards, by the way. He couldn't do that before because his AI was too dumb, but the AI's been updated. If you haven't noticed already. Rex Raptor is not the same duelist. And remember this, Rex Raptor with the bad AI was top 16 and only lost to Seto Kaiba. He got past group stage. This is Rex Raptor with the good AI. Let's go ahead and move on to the next duel. The Gore, honestly, I think the Gore still had a bad hand, but Rex also had a great hand. There was a lot going on. Yeah, I agree. He had a bad hand. I 100% agree. All right, Rex Raptor wins. The next duel will be Akiza Izinski versus Esparoba. Akiza versus Espa. Esparoba is the leader of this group, for those of you that don't know or remember. That might shock a lot of you, but Esparoba, when it comes to pro-level tournaments, is quite good. All right, Akiza Izinski, let's see what you got. Esparoba, let's see what you got. Funny enough, Esparoba and Akiza do have a rivalry going on, or at least Akiza thinks they do. She hates him. If there's any character Akiza hates, it's Esparoba, the wannabe psychic. Who could Akiza not hate more than a fake psychic? Given her past. Esparoba has anything that has to do with mind control. Jinzo Jector, let's see. Jinzo Lord is useless unless he revives Jector. Wall of Thorns is useless against this opponent. Wall of Thorns is essentially a useless card. I did not expect you to not summon Lord. That was a weird play. That was really dumb. That was really dumb, and it might cost you. No traps allowed, but that was still a bad play by Esparoba. It's going to cost you. You should have killed that lion when you had the chance, because now you're going to take a lot of damage. Like I said, oh, wait, you didn't steal. Oh, you can't steal Jinzo Lord. Not really a good steal, but at the end of the day, it's a lot of damage, so it'll make it harder for him to come back. That's true. Akiza and Espa met in top 16 in the last pro tournament, so meeting again in the pros is really brutal for her, because Espa knocked her out in top 16. They both made it to the final stage, and he was the stronger duelist. He really does. Oh, he can't steal Botanical Lion. Botanical Lion's effect says you can't steal it. I know it's weird. It's one you don't think about, but it says you cannot be stolen. All right. Well, Jinzo does its job blocking the trap card Wall of Thorns, and the damage is actually quite significant. She's going to need to combo into Black Rose Dragon to give herself a chance. Luckily, she does get to heal, so it's not too bad. That's okay. Lord Poison isn't bad. That's not bad at all. Oh, wait, you don't have any powerful cards yet. It's just, but there's no Fallen Angel or Rosar. Yeah, it's just this. I guess it's fine, but you need tuners. I don't know where your tuners are. You did get to draw a card with Supply Squad, so there was value there. The problem is it has to be a spell card, not a trap. Ooh, you might have one more turn, Akiza. If he can't do anything, you might have one more turn. The Menacing Machine. Jesus, that didn't use it though. Limiter removal for game. Damn. Damn, she thought she would have one more turn. Limiter removal for game. Esparoba has done it. Well, that was nice while it lasted. GG's babies. Esparoba will take the victory. Let's see who's up next before I delete someone's face from the screen. The next fight is Esparoba again versus Rex Raptor. This is actually a plot duel that happened in Battle City. Most people forget, but Esparoba and Rex Raptor did fight in Battle City, and it was on screen, at least a little bit. All right. Rex Raptor and Espa. Now, granted, as strong as Rex Raptor is, Esparoba likes thievery. So, being powerful might work against you. It's actually better to be tactical to defeat somebody like Esparoba. Power does not work. Tactics works. Unless you can win in an OTK situation, then I guess nothing matters. Still, I swear I had trouble finding this guy. Rex Raptor's over there. Here we go. It's payback for Battle City, baby. In the anime, at least. Akiza is leaving the screen. Rex Raptor will be joining us on stage. Here comes the Raptor. Oh, wait. Here comes the Raptor. With this, he gets Jinzo Lord, which is fine if he uses Mystic Tomato to get Jinzo Jector. It's actually a pretty good play. Snatch Steal early on is dangerous as hell. Oh, Rex Raptor starts by special summoning a monster. And he has a powering up card that he couldn't use before. He has Mighty Dino King Rex. Now he just needs to summon it. Mystic Tomato will die. If he's smart enough to search for Jinzo Jector, he's in a good spot. That's a very good card. All right, things are going to get very dangerous right now. Oh, wow. That's not fair. That's not fair. Jinzo Lord for free. Oh, you messed that up. Oh, you messed that up so bad. Oh my god, you had game. He had game and he threw it away. He tributed incorrectly. He tributed incorrectly. Oh my gosh. You had to use the dinosaur as a tribute and you had to use the other monster for Jinzo Lord. He messed up, giving Rex Raptor one more turn. And with Rex Raptor's turn, he is going to search out the double-headed dino. And by destroying one dinosaur monster, funny that he can target an opponent, he gets back a dino. He gets another dino. Is that an Exceed? We got an Exceed summon. Two-headed King Rex exceeds to Evilsaur Lagia. Rex always did like dragons. All right. Oh, that gets him a pill. Is it time to take your medicine? It's the Beta Pill! Beta Evolution Pill, Cyber Jar, and Dinosaur summon Gigantosaurus Fusion Monster! Oh, you messed up so badly. It's Limiter... Oh no! Limiter removal gets countered! That would have destroyed the Giganto and would have made you last one more turn, but instead you get negated and Jinzo Lord dies. Only the top deck of a Brain Control / Snatch Steal / Mind Control... not Mind Control. Well, whatever. You don't have good odds is what I'm... Oh my god, he got it back. It's over. That's the end of the duel. He's a god. Rex Raptor, you should not have given Rex Raptor another turn. You should never have given Rex Raptor another turn. You had game and you messed it up. Rex goes in with Giganto. Gigantozauler is insane. Shit, Espa won that duel and then threw it all away. Rex Raptor is our winner. Rex Raptor is our winner. I can't believe he threw. Sorry, Espa. Big bad throw on that one. Alright, let's see who's up next. I guess we know who's up next. The only other two characters. George Gore the Wrestler versus Akiza Azinski, the Psychic Duelist. Alright. Georgie boy, where are ya? People want to see the Gore actually Link summon and do his deck correctly. Akiza, people want to see Black Rose Dragon. Maybe draw your tuners this time. I'm assuming you had no tuners last time, which is why the situation was what it was. Alright, Akiza Azinski is ready to duel. The Gore is ready to duel, and it doesn't look like a brick hand to me. I see Suprex. I see a good hand there for the Gore. Akiza is an Executor, Grass Psychic type. The Gore is a Hitmonlee. Or Hitmonchan, depending. Or Hitmontop. You can give him any of them, honestly. Yeah, the Gore's hand is quite strong. He's got plenty of combos. I thought Gokis were earth monsters. If he wants me to consider him a Machamp, then he needs to win a tournament. Because right now he's just a Machamp. The new Hawlucha maybe, just because that's actually just a fighting thing. Oh my god, that ruins it. Oh, well, he Link summoned, so maybe he'll have something else to do. Ah, the Blade Ogre's so good. It can attack multiple times. The heel turn! No! He's heel turning! Or you could just do that, yeah. No, that works. Supply Squad doesn't mean much when he can just attack again. Yeah, it's over. That's the power of the Gore when his hand isn't a brick, guys. That's what the Gore's capable of. Akiza, you're having a bad tournament. You're having a very bad tournament. Let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. Akiza, this is your final chance to get a win, and it's on the only character with no losses. That's rough. Before we go to the back to Group A. So, Akiza versus Rex Raptor. Let us go. Who will win? My guess is Rex, because I love Rex Raptor and I like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. Alright. It has begun. George Gore, please leave the stage. Your duel is over. Your other duel will be on the other stage. Rex Raptor, get onto the stage. There we go. Both characters have arrived. Okay, he already confused because he has his fusion material and stuff. But he also has Jurassic Power if he wants to. Okay, Jurassic Power comes through. With the power of Jurassics, he gets himself a Mighty Dino, Mighty Dino King Rex. With the Evolution Pill, he will evolve into his best fusion monster, Gigantozauler. Gigantozauler's like, wait a minute, I like that fusion monster, give that back. And then Polymerization can fuse that monster. We got 2 fusions, baby! 2 fusions! This one's his actual one, though. Hornsaurus from the anime. Hornsaurus tag teaming with Gigantozauler, working together to defeat Akiza. That is a tuner, though, so Akiza does have a chance. All she needs to do is literally blow up everything. Okay, there we go. There we go. Akiza is online for the first time in this tournament. And her black... Ooh, I love that. Her Black Rose Dragon is summoned. Oh, you thought it was over. You thought it was over. Wait for it. Here it comes. The Frozen Rose. You only need to do this one more time. Ruddy Rose Dragon. Ruddy Rose Dragon is here to destroy everything. Everything. Get out of her way. Granted, banishing that monster brings it back, so he still had a dinosaur to protect himself at the end of the day. You can't banish some dinosaurs. Some just come right back. All right, top deck. No, everything's a dinosaur in his grave right now. I was thinking about it, but it got banished. The card that would have worked got banished. Botanical Lion is here. And it looks like Akiza has made the comeback a reality. She should have done this earlier, but apparently her hands were too rough before. That is his double dino. Double dino can only sit there. Again, unlucky. All right, Rose Fairy comes through. Rose Fairy does nothing because you don't really need to do anything. Geki is just... She was going to win no matter what. Geki guarantees it. She's going to beat the undefeated. Rex Raptor will lose to the Ruddy Rose Dragon. Akiza Izinski gets her first win. In other words, this is going to be a close group no matter what. It feels like it anyway. It feels like it. Yeah, if you don't start with at least a decent hand, you don't stand a chance in the pros. You have to start with at least a decent hand. All right. Akiza, great job. Next, George Gore versus Esperoba. Esperoba and the Gore both are 1-1. Which character will be moving to 2-1? We'll find out right now. Any character that is 2-1 has, you know, a pretty good chance of getting out, but it's not guaranteed. And unless you're 3-0, your chances of getting out are never guaranteed. And even then, I've seen 3-0 characters not make it out of group stage. And yes, that has happened. It's very funny. A character starts the day 3-0 and then loses every other duel. Which that basically has to happen. They have to lose every single duel. Alright. Let's go. You could also lose in case of a draw. George Gore is ready. That hand seems decent. Esperoba is ready. No, Esperoba really didn't show off anything. He's got his cage match, so George Gore's effects are online. Mr. Suprex will summon another monster for a Link summon. The Jet Ogre has arrived. Are we going to have a rematch? Every single one of these cards have a graveyard effect. He's got the Bear Hug. He's got that thing. He's got a rematch. He's calling for a rematch, and the duel hasn't even ended yet. And with this, he Link summons again. This time, he's going to make the heal. And now he's turning. Now he's... Is that heal or face turn? I don't know. All I know... Oh, 2 linking monsters linking up. With 2 monsters linking up, he gets a triple link, and it's the Great Ogre. And that one wants to go away. It buffs everyone. It's a face turn. Thank you. The attack goes through. Jinzo Jector normally is a good defender, but not against this opponent. And that's the Great Ogre. 3,100 attack. So much damage. And a Link summon. That seems a little overkill, but let's see what he makes. A Link 4! It's Master Ogre! That's a good card. Master Ogre is difficult. It can beat up everything on the field. And now it's his. Espra thanks you. Granted, Espa did not normal summon, so that was weird. Espa's hand is a brick. If it wasn't for that Snatch Steal, he'd be bricked. Oh my god, Master Ogre has turned heel and he has he has literally betrayed his master. Master Ogre turns heel and he's slam dunking everybody. I'd say power bombing, but that's for the bigger characters. He doesn't look buff. He looks more like a high flyer. All right, Snatch Steal comes through. Rematch comes through. Triple summon, maybe? Get a triple link going. Yeah, triple summon. Yeah, I knew it. I don't even know links, but I knew that would happen. Triple link. It's the Blade Ogre, and if that card buffs itself, it can beat him. It's not a big enough buff yet, but I'm sure these effects will make it matter. He drop kicks everything? Interesting. That's cool. All right, that's another rematch, dear God. And there's Suprex. That's also a great card. Another face turn, everybody. Oh, that's the one that matters. That one is that Blade Ogre strong. He gets rid of the Master Ogre, and the attack is right in. It's over. GG, baby. Gore has done it, everybody. All right. George Gore has defeated Esperoba. This group is still pretty close, so I can't tell you who's going to get out. But it is now time to find out. Every single duel is going to be peak now because every single duel will feel tense. We are about to find out who's making it to the final stage. That was just the nice opener. Everyone, we got a taste of everyone's decks. Nah, we're done with that. Every duel is a life-threatening duel now. I never even did that. Let's go back to standings. Every duel matters. Here we go. Back to the beginning. This is Group A. It is time to finish off Group A. The first duel will be Gavin Sogetsu versus Jaden Yuki. Gavin Sogetsu and Jaden Yuki are going to give us a hell of a match. And once we get to the end, we'll know exactly who is breaking out of their group. Jaden, where are you? There you are. All right. Personally, from this group, I want Serenity and Jaden to get out because I like Elemental Heroes and I like Red Eyes. But if the other guys get out, then so be it. I just don't want Gavin. I don't like Gavin. I personally don't like Gavin. He wins duels, but I don't like him. It's a personal thing. All right, Gavin's got a good starting hand, all things considered, especially with that Geki there, in case Jaden decides to spend all of his options like he likes to do. Ooh, that changes everything. OTK is on the board now because Jaden took away that shrink. All right, Clayman is here. Stratos helps. Polly in hand is always lucky. He could make Thunder Giant, but I doubt he will. When Sunrise is right there. He could make Thunder Giant now, but I mean, probably not, because why wouldn't you just make Grand Merge or Infernal Rage? Grand Merge it is, exactly. Attack goes through. It's not enough to end the duel, but it's good. Oh, wait, never mind. He can special summon. Oh, my God. Harry Knight saves the day. Harry Knight saves the goddamn day. I don't know why he destroyed his own hero, but he did. This is your last turn. Make it count, Gavin. No! If you had a monster, maybe, just maybe, you could have done something. But it did not matter. All right. Here we go. Prisma, he had another Miracle Fusion just to make... Oh my God, this is just sad. Shining Flare Wingman with King of the Swamp. Oh, Shining Neos Wingman! That card's awesome! Holy crap, that card is... That's his actual boss, by the way. That's his strongest card. That card is actually awesome. All right, it's strong enough to win the duel. Shining Neos Wingman wins it for Jaden. Gavin gets destroyed, which is fine. That was fun. I enjoyed that. That was good. I like seeing Jaden summon cool cards I don't normally get to see. All right, moving on in the tournament. The next duel will be Serenity Wheeler versus Yami Kuroda. Serenity, at this point in time, is undefeated. Do not forget that. Serenity, at this point in time, is undefeated. Yami Kuroda had a very rough start, but he could still make a comeback if he goes 3-0. So, he has to win every single duel. Yami Kuroda, please enter the arena. Serenity Wheeler, please enter the arena. There we go. That's a cool name. Red Eyes Fusion is the easiest choice. You don't typically want to start Red Eyes in your hand, not with her deck. You don't even want it in your hand at all. But you still get your Archfiend Black Skull, so I guess you can't be sad. It's a good situation to be Serenity. Her burn is off the charts after all. 2,400 right there. Okay, that makes life difficult. Let's see what Yami can do. You're going to need a Monarch card. Not in the pros, dude! I know you're a child, and I know you're lucky that you got to be here. You didn't even, like... You won a different tournament to be here. Oh, okay, hold up. Hold up. He's thinking. Let him cook. He's thinking. I take everything back. Yell at him. Yell at this child on stage. Yell at the stage child. All right. Oh, we're gonna see a different fusion. She always makes the other one. Hey, Comet Dragon. All right, and Comet Dragon's effect activates, throwing away a red ice for 1,200 burn. There goes the Battle Fader. There goes the Mystic Tomato. There goes the Mystic Tomato. There goes the Mystic Tomato. And all he has left is some germs, but Burn says no. Yep, Serenity Wheeler has dominated. Serenity Wheeler is an untouchable goddess and is too powerful for us all. But maybe, just maybe, someone in this bracket or group will help. The next duel will be Jaden Yuki versus Serenity Wheeler. Let's see who wins between the two strongest characters in this group thus far. Do you guys believe in Jaden Yuki or do you believe in Serenity? Here we go. Yami Kuroda, please get off stage. Your first pro appearance is going about as well as we thought. Should have waited until you grew up. Should have held on to that ticket for dear life and just waited. Alright, I'm looking for him still. Don't worry, I'm just having trouble finding Jaden. There he is. Boop. Alright, E-Emergency Call gives him even more card. Ooh, that's a good card. That is a solid card against an annoying opponent. That can get you Polly. Or you could do that, I guess. Maybe he already has Polly. Alright, she's got some insight to maybe get a good card. Granted, yeah, I was going to say, you don't have any more Red Eyes in your deck, which is very funny. Red Eyes Fusion comes through. Red Eyes Fusion gets rid of those two cards. Archfiend Black Skull Dragon comes through. The damage is out. 2,000 damage. Red Eyes does 2,400. And a set. Jaden Yuki, what will you do? He does have Polly. We're going to see what he can make with it. He needs something strong. Stronger than 32. He's got a Clayman. See, with that Clayman, you Polly. And then, yes, why do you keep having these two exact monsters? And then you don't ever make what they're supposed to make, but that's fine. Okay, Miracle Fusion is quite good. Are we going to do the exact same play as your last duel and make Grand Merge, or are you going to get a little more creative for Serenity? Nope, you like Grand Merge. I can understand that. Alright, attack goes through, popping the monster that never wants to be popped. Red Eyes Baby is like, haha! This is an old combo that she used to do, and this combo helped her dominate the minor leagues. Oh, not minor leagues, but the old school duels back in school. That baby dragon, I swear. Granted, you get a Red Eyes, but no attachment. Is that Rampart Blast? Is that actually Rampart Blaster? Are you kidding me? That's adorable. That's adorable, Jaden. I love it. I love it. Big fan. Big fan. All right. Let's get back to dueling. You know what? Fair enough. She can't kill it. It has too much defense. Jaden has a way of winning this duel slowly but surely. Red Eyes can't get over Rampart, and Rampart got fixed. It can do what it's supposed to do, even though it couldn't do it for so long. Oh, lucky dog. You should have lost, Serenity. You were going to lose this duel. Oh my god. Normally, I'd be happy for her, but I can't believe she top-decked that. You were going to lose this duel, and you know it. All right. The winner is Serenity Wheeler, but you... he could have got you. He could have got you. That's really funny. I can't believe I got to see Rampart Blaster actually be useful, and then it was just unlucky that I didn't get to stick around, because it would have stopped all the Red Eyes cards, unless she drew like Dragon's Mirror, which, I mean, the odds of that are super low. Because even Summon Skull couldn't beat it, so yeah, she would have lost. That's so freaking funny. But Serenity wins. Good job, Serenity. All right, the next duel will probably be one of the more balanced duels, Yami Kuroda versus Gavin Sogetsu. And because this duel might be a little slower, thank God, I'm going to use it to use the restroom because I needed a bathroom break for the past 4 groups. But I didn't want to miss any of the duels because all of them were epic. All right, let's go. Or they were too quick and I knew they would probably end too quickly. So let's go find Gavin real quick and let's go find Yami real quick and then I'm going to the restroom and I'll be right back. All right, have fun, kids. I will return. Oh, I missed it? Oh my god. What happened? What happened? Why is Millennium Shield in attack mode? Why is Millennium Shield in attack mode right there? What the heck? Alright, well that's interesting at least. Alright, Gavin Sogetsu wins, which means... Well, we already knew Yami Kuroda was out, but Gavin is still technically in the tournament then. That implies that Gavin still has a chance in this tournament. The next duel will be Jaden Yuki versus Yami Kuroda. If Jaden Yuki loses this duel, there is a chance he will not be in the final stage. If Yami Kuroda can spoil it for Jaden, there is a chance. The kid with 0 wins. No wins for this Kuroda kid. Will it matter? And where's Jaden? Alright, they're both ready. Sorry about that. I really need a bathroom break. Let's get back into it. I don't mean to kill the vibe or the rhythm of the stream, but nature calls, man. Nature calls. Alright, let's go ahead and put Jaden down. Let's go ahead and put Yami Kuroda down. Let's assume Yami's dead, but if he can do this for Gavin, it would be the best thing ever. Oh, I need water. Blazeman actually used a search for Polly. Thank you, Jaden, for not being a complete idiot. He uses Polly. We're going to see ourselves a fusion. Oh, yes, Clayman and Avion, my favorite fusion. Elemental Hero can't fly, man. Miracle Fusion comes through. With the power of Miracle Fusion, we go in Grand Merge. Yeah, he loves Grand Merge. And there goes... Oh, that is a waste. I mean, I guess you had to do it, but that was a waste of Sunrise's effect. Grand Merge brings out Shining Flame Wingman, I'm guessing, because that's just a good card. Oh, my favorite monster, Tempest! That's actually my favorite hero of all time. I love Tempest. I love Tempest. You have no idea. You guys could never understand. Lightning Vortex is your best play. If you had Monster Born, I might think you'd have a chance, but nah. Premature Burial? Nah. Giant Orchid, you know what? This is probably the closest Jaden's been to losing to someone as weak as this. Gavin is sweating right now. Sweating profusely. Shocked that there's even a chance. You have Emergency Call. Stratos is good. That would end the duel. If he searches the right monster. Honest? It's honest. It's honestly over. Yep. Nice try. Yami Kuroda could not play spoiler. He got as close as possible, but he couldn't do it. So, Jaden Yuki has locked in a slot into the final stage. Great job from Jaden Yuki today. Serenity already had a slot, but right now, we're going to find out if Serenity is a 6-0 duelist. Is Serenity Wheeler an undefeated group duelist? Well, who was undefeated last group? Does anyone remember the last tournament's brackets? Who was undefeated in the last tournament's brackets from last year? Hi, baby. What's going on? You here to distract me so I work slower? I love that. You're amazing. This is Callie. Yeah. If you step on my keyboard, I'm going to have to, or my soundboard, I'm going to have to kick you out. But for now, you can be here. Yeah. All right. I ran to the restroom and she followed me back. Uh-huh. Yeah, it's not gonna, oh, that's the soundboard and that's it. All right, kitty, I love you, but no soundboard walking. Let me go ahead and get over here. See, Callie doesn't know not to step on the important stuff that costs so much money. So I can't help it. And she likes to bite. Why are you biting my leg? I know I kicked you off. I'm sorry. Don't bite my leg, please. Please don't bite my leg. Let's go find Serenity Wheeler so we can hurry up and start this duel. It's the last duel of Group A. All right, last duel of Group A is beginning. Sorry, I get distracted. I have a cat. It happens. Gavin, so Getsy, there we go. Please stop biting my leg. I did nothing. I'm sorry. I love you, but stop. All right, come here, Cal. I'll pet you over here. I'll pet you over here. There you are. Ah! Fine, bite my hand. Just bite my arm. Right there. Come on. Come on. She's just mad because I won't let her step on the freaking soundboard. I don't understand. She doesn't understand. It's expensive. It's the only reason these tournaments work. Hey, I see you. I know what you're thinking. All right, Archfiend goes through at least. Oh, wait, Giant Rat doesn't even get to activate. It doesn't. Oh, God. Gavin's in trouble. Gavin's in a lot of trouble if that doesn't work. Shrink actually works. You know what? That's funny. That's funny that works. As long as she doesn't summon another fusion, you're in a good spot. Pot of Greed, what are the odds? Another fusion? Dear Lord. Another Archfiend? That's a little bullying. That might be a little bullying. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do... That's a lot. Yeah, you have to do that now because you can't do it during damage step. Ow. Ow. Stop. Ow. Ow. She's winning. Why aren't you happy? Wasn't there a Red Eyes Cat Dragon or something? Or a Red Eyes Cat? I don't know. It might be. All right. Well, you get one more turn, Gavin. You didn't stand a chance. This is the Queen of Games. If you're unlucky enough to be in the Queen of Games bracket, then that just sucks. You didn't really have much of a chance. All right. Harpies does its best. Yeah, I swore I saw one in that Rush Duel game I played way back when. Either that or it was a Blue Eyes one. I don't know. All I know is attack goes through, and that's the end of Group A. Group A is dominated by Serenity Wheeler, a character that is 6-0. A Queen of Games with a perfect record so far in this tournament. In a normal tournament, you would only duel once in a match. In this tournament, she had to fight 6 duels to get out of groups. That's a lot of duels to not mess up. All right, going into the standings, we will take a look. Now, it hasn't updated yet, but it will. There we go. Serenity 6-0, Jaden 4-2, his only losses being to Serenity, and Gavin beat Yami Kuroda, and that's it. That was sad. Very sad group, but it was the Queen's group, so it makes sense. Moving into Group B, a much more competitive group, we're going to watch Athena take on Jessie Anderson. Athena is going to do her best against Jessie. And I know, it's been a long tournament, so you guys probably already forgot who was in what group. Athena and Jessie are about to fight. This group is much closer, so anybody can get out of this group with no problem. All they have to do is start dueling really well now. If they start dueling well now, they can get out. Whether it's Jessie or Athena. Pot agreed. Athena does not draw Athena, unluckily. Remember, the duel she started with Athena was the only duel she won. And she went ham in that duel. So when I don't see Athena in her opening hand, it's probably a bad start. That's a good start to have your field spell. Did you just summon a tortoise? Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm like, did you just summon a tortoise in attack mode? Thank you for subbing. I appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy the tournament, Dragon King. All right. Tortoise hides in defense mode, whereas our Athena here has to figure out a play. All right. Athena is going to summon a monster, and it's time to Link summon. With the power of Links, what card will we obtain? We throw away a monster, we get a Dark Lord Superbia. Then we link again because we have no self-control. And instant fuse for no real reason. That monster has 0 attacks, so I don't see the reason. Premature Burial, what are we doing? What's the play here, Athena? I haven't figured it out yet, so you might have to explain. I get it now. Okay. With this, she has Pluto. And with Pluto, she has Book of Moon play. And with Book of Moon play, that's interesting that you did that. You could have used it to destroy the opponent's monster that was flipped face down. Okay, well, that was interesting to say the least. We got a big heal, and that's about it. This searches out Sapphire Pegasus and a Rainbow Dragon, but we haven't seen a Rainbow Dragon today, so nobody get their hopes up. Monster Reborn, it's she! You stole it! That was part of her play, was reviving that card, you thief! You absolute thief, Jessie! Well, thanks to thievery, he was stronger than the opponent, and now she can't even top deck her card to come back because I can't think of anything. Oh, well, actually, hold up. Yeah, Monster Reborning the opponent's card is how he got here against Reina. Crystal Promise, you really want the turtle? It wasn't even in attack mode. Alright, you need to stay alive as long as possible. Nova Summoner is going to do its very best to give you one more turn, Athena. You gotta cook. That's the best recipe you can think of. Okay, well, there we go. Heart of the cards. Let's do a top deck. What do we get? Oh, it's too late. You have to start the duel with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's way too late. When you started the duel, you had like 4 monsters on the field. Now you have nothing. At this point, you have nothing. Athena gets to look herself in the face when she loses. All right, Jessie Anderson, there you go. There we go. Good job for Jessie. Athena, good luck in your next duels. You're still not out. Even after all that, they're still way back in because the duels are still that close. The next duel will be Crow Hogan, a god, versus Yugioh, another god. Both characters fighting at insane levels. These guys are a little scary, I'll admit it. These guys are scary. Crow's ranked 2nd in the world for a reason, and Yugioh can beat anybody in a fight, thanks to his Dark Rebellion nonsense. I could see either of these guys getting out of bracket stage. I don't know which one will, but I can see either. All right. We have ourselves a supply squad. We have ourselves a couple monsters. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was going to say a couple monsters. It became more than a couple. That worked out in your favor, but he does get to draw a card. Harpies is not going to be useful right now. It might have been useful later. Against the Wind is probably not as useful as you think it is. Where are your tuners? I'm going to assume he started no tuners. Yeah, he did. He actually started no tuners. He had only beater monsters, no tuners. That's rough. He runs a lot of tuners to have none. Ah, the banishing card. Yup. Black Sonic would do it. You have yourself a good night. I'm surprised you made it this far. Alright, Bora's going to go in for piercing. That card will keep it alive, but the piercing still works. Kalut gets rid of it. And the damage is massive. But Phantom Knight card activates. Okay, can you draw a level 2? I doubt it, but can you draw something? How about a level 4? Will that help? No, it will not. Crow Hogan is a god. He doesn't even need a tuner monster. Though if he draws one now, it's guaranteed game. Alright, 1700 damage. You can't get past a 2k defender. That's rough. A level 4 top deck would be god-like. No, it's not. However, the opponent still can't beat you, so unless they top deck a tuner or Kalut, you got him. You got him. It actually... Mystical Elf is too strong, 100% right. I should know that based on the other Let's Play. A 2k defender, it still opens a lot of doors. That's a level 3. That's a level 4. That's a rank up. What are we making? Dark Rebellion Dragon. Crow drew all of his normal monsters, none of his tuners. And he stole all the attack points, which means this is a lot of damage coming in. The piercing monsters are dead. This is still happening during battle phase. Why not do it? Okay. Oh, you drew a card, so hopefully it was a tuner. Nope, that's not a tuner. That's Bora. You spent 800 life points to lose the duel, essentially. I want you to know that. That trap better be the burn trap. No, the burn trap wouldn't do enough. That trap better be good, is all I'm saying. That trap better be good. It's the only reason you beat Jesse. A rank up card. That's dangerous. Oh, he's not done yet. Yudo's got a lot. Oh, he's packing a lot of skills. You've had so much draw time. Oh, there is a burn. It is the burn card. It's not enough, though. $2,050. It almost ended the duel. He's not going to rank up. He's saving it for later because the other cards are in defense mode, most likely. All right. Kalut does not matter. That matters. I don't know if you can make anything good enough, though. Like, let's be honest. I don't think you can. And I'm not trying to be mean. Rakiri. Okay, let's see what Rakiri does. I would not know. All right, well, there... Yeah, yes, he does. I can guarantee he does. Because there's one right now. Hey! Wait... If he top decks a monster with 1700 attack, Crow loses. Crow can lose the duel. I can't see the attack points. Oh, if Crow attacks in the wrong... Oh, wait. If Crow summons a weak monster, I've seen the AI kill itself. Oh, okay. He can destroy it. Okay. Crow wins. Yudo loses. Wait. Freaking Yudo, man. That was a good duel. Yudo put up a damn good fight, but Crow Hogan wins. Crow Hogan is very difficult to defeat, as you can see. Yudo is damn good, but just not good enough to beat the second best in the world. So let's go ahead and see who's up next. At least not in a single duel, maybe in a match. The next duel will be Crow Hogan yet again versus Jesse Anderson. Will Jesse finally get his revenge, or will he be burned to death like last time? That burn victory was so funny. Like, I couldn't believe that's how Crow beat him, was just pure burn. All right, Jesse, my boy, where are you? Yugioh has left the screen. Jesse is entering the arena. All right, Jesse has Crystal Abundance this time. That's always nice. With Rainbow Bridge, he gets Crystal Bond, which can get him Sapphire Pegasus or not. You better hope Crow can't OTK you. You thought I was joking. You thought I was joking. That was close. That was very close. He could beat you with Burn now. Good luck to you, sir. Now we Crystal Bond. There's Sapphire Pegasus, as expected. There's no field spell, so it's going to be a little rough on you. We'll steal that. That's a good steal, actually. That's a very good steal. You have to be careful about who you put in attack mode nowadays. Pegasus kind of has to be, I understand. Crystal Promise for... No! If you put Amber Mammoth in defense mode... Okay, never mind. That was a decent play. That was a decent play because it saw this coming. Granted, it wasn't good enough. It's not enough defenses, but it was a good try. Black Sonic guaranteed he was going to lose. All right. Well, Crow is still Crow, everybody. He's making this a quick group. Crow is making this a quick group. Jesse used his brains, but brains can't save you from Black Sonic or from an OTK, basically. You basically lost all your life points in one turn. You didn't have enough left to play with. All right. So, moving on. Let's see who's up next. The next duel will be Yugioh versus Athena. Will Yugioh be able to defeat the Athena deck? Or will Athena be able to defeat the Dark Rebellion deck? We all saw that Yugioh put up a hell of a fight against Crow, so we all want to believe that he is probably the second strongest here. Athena, try to disprove that. Win this duel. Make people question themselves. There's a reason Crow got a skip. Being second in the world... He's this good. He is this good. It's very hard to beat this guy. Athena is ready. Yugioh is ready. I just need to go find him. Sorry. Apologies. Yugioh is ready. Nice. Exceed summon on the first turn is always dangerous. Break Sword especially. Break Sword is one of his best cards. Ranking up during a destruction effect? I have never heard of this. During a destruction effect? Okay. Nice. It worked. It destroyed the trap. It's a viable strat. I didn't know it worked, but that's cool. And he made it to his best four. That's Requiem Dragon. That's his best card. There is no card better than that in his entire deck. He just did 4,400 damage in one turn and one attack. Athena, he went all out against you. You better show us something. I mean, yeah, that's a good card. I give you that. Harpy Geki is a good... You had Harpy Geki? I'm more shocked you had Harpy Geki than anything. And this is one of those problems. He's never technically out. He has a 2k beater. You better have a good trap, I swear to God. Because we know the card in your hand is an agent card, so you need life points to use her. You're running out of life points here. Call the Haunted, okay. If it's strong enough, yeah. Okay, there we go. Now she can start playing the game. Now we can start doing the link summons, the special summons, the big summons, the small summons. Let's do them all. Let's do them all. Hell, that's a tuner monster. Hell yeah, level 6 synchro. What is the level 6 synchro to you? The fuck is that? Okay. I ain't judging, I just don't know what it is. She has 2 Agent Venuses in her hand. Oh, you can't get that back, can you? Oh, you can attach. Oh my god, are you serious? That's cheap. That's cheap as hell. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, you better have a different play in mind. Foolish Burial, who do we throw away? That's not a bad toss. If you have a revival effect, that is not a bad toss. A Link summon immediately. You have no patience. You don't even want to summon the third Shine Ball, eh? Alright, third Shine Ball is summoned. 4 monster beat. Do you just... Yugioh wins. Exact damage. It's like I'm watching the Yugi game. God damn it. Alright, let's go ahead and let's move forward. Yugi Power of Chaos, he does the same thing. He attacks with the weakest monster first. I just thought a game, you know, made 20 years later would have been built better. Alright, Yugioh, you're doing good. You're doing quite good. I'm seeing you have a high chance of getting out. Only Jesse can compete with you now. And guess who Yugioh's fighting right now? Yugioh is fighting Jesse Anderson, and this fight matters. Alright, here we go. Yugioh versus Jesse. I took away Yugioh's face, not realizing he was coming back. Okay. Jesse, let's go. Wow, Group B is almost done. Crow made this quick. Crow made Group B quick. Topaz, is that it? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, is that your whole play? You're gonna play Topaz Tiger, no spell cards, no field spells, no crystal bonds, no rainbow bridges, no nothing? Your field spell most important than anything? Alright, Yugioh's in a decent spot right now, even though his opponent has a 3k beater. That's all he has, and 1 break sword would get rid of that. Okay. Yes, this is for Dark Rebellion, which would also, you know, win you the duel. Dark Rebellion does its job, yeah. Just eat those attack points, they're delicious. Still waiting for... You didn't eat it. Okay. He chose a special summon instead of eating, and that's fine because he's stronger anyway. He could have been really strong, but sure, we'll take it. Jesse, odds of you coming back from this are pretty low, so let's see what else you got. Tiger in defense, no field spell, no chance. We haven't seen Rainbow Dragon at all today, and no real chance of getting there. Okay, another monster goes to the grave. Yeah, as expected. Another Exceed summon. This is going to be very dangerous because that's another level 4. Raider's Knight is here. Raider Dave, let's go. Raider Knight is here, and with Raider Knight, we're going to see what happens. Another Exceed. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. I know you really want to get to the final stage, but my God. Are you just mad Lulu didn't make it? I mean, she just got destroyed by a Trident Dragon, and she played horribly. Lulu played horribly, dude. It's her own fault. Aww, the little crystal card. Oh, this isn't going too well. Oh, the trap card. Not the trap card. Oh, it's Crystal Promise. That's a weird card to set. That's not a good idea to set that. Alright, Jesse, I don't see any way for you to get enough cards to summon Rainbow Dragons, so yeah, that's about right, yeah. Just be gone. Be gone. No chance. You got Rainbow Dragon a lot more in the last tournament we had with you in it, but this one has nothing to do with getting Rainbow Dragon. This one was you doing alright, but I've seen better, which is a shame because Jaden is already confirmed in the next round of the tournament, so you won't be able to fight him. Yep, there's the boss, Requiem Dragon. Requiem Dragon takes down the monster, game-winning attack, and it's over. GG, baby. Alright guys, there's only one duel left in Group B, and it is the one character that managed to beat Crow, I believe. The only person that managed to beat Crow is going to have a rematch with Crow right now. Let's see what happens. The winner was Yugioh. Very one-sided duel. Let's go ahead and let's see whether Crow Hogan will advance. Well, we know Crow Hogan's advancing. Sorry, if Crow Hogan will be countered by Athena today. Because so far, Athena has won against Crow. Let's see here. I'm looking for their deck right now. Am I too low? No, that's not it. Where are you? There you are. Where's Crow then? That's not him. That's not him. Crazy how easy it is to miss a deck. There he is. Crow Hogan. 32 characters makes things complicated. Alright, here we go. Crow Hogan, where are you? Go duel Athena. Have fun. This is more for fun, although it could determine whether you're in Group 1 or Group 2 of the final stage. Which typically being the higher seed is supposed to be a good thing, unless your name is Akiza. Or being the higher seed meant you had to fight Esperoba and you died. What a hand! What a hand from our duelist here. Everyone, clap for Athena. Look at this hand. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you were excited to see? This is what you wanted. Triple agent in opening hand. That's like the third time we've seen that today. And here comes some more. A level... Wait, level 4? Oh, it's been a lot more? Damn. I must have missed some. Wait, Synchro? What the hell? Level 10 Synchro Master Flare Hyperion. She has so much potential. She just got ruined by an unlucky draws or an unlucky bracket. I don't know. Like, she keeps beating Crow. But granted, I bet you that's Black Sonic. Oh, it's Magic Cylinder. Wait. She actually is winning. And without his tuner monster, he can't make the big Blackwing Dragon that could beat Master Flare. Uh-oh. And she just heals because that card heals her. He does have another tuner, luckily for him. Granted, this will only be a level 6 Synchro, not very high. Yeah, Blackwing Darnwing is just kind of basic. Against the Wind is negated, I believe. Oh no, it's ban- Oh, that's rude! You're banishing? You're not even gonna let them keep the Synchro monster? Come on, Crow's supposed to be the best of this group. Crow lost. Again, Athena's a good duelist. We just never got to see it until Crow showed up, who was supposed to be the best duelist of this group. Crow destroyed Yugioh and barely beat Yoda the second time, but Athena destroys Crow. I don't understand why she couldn't get better hands before. All I know is that this victory is bittersweet. Alright guys, let me go ahead and show you guys the bracket, and then I will give you the information you seek. So, looking at the group stage of B, Group B is definitely going to be a little bit weird because Athena won that duel. With that victory, I believe both these characters are 4-2. Therefore, they will have a tiebreaker match to decide on who gets first seed later, not right now. Alright, moving on to Group C, we are going to have Mahad take on Jack Atlas. Oh, Jack Atlas, and Mahad. Mahad, I believe, was having a bad one, but he beat Blair. Yeah, he's had a bad time. Jack Atlas is having a great time. Jackie boy. Yeah, if Jack Atlas wins one duel, he's guaranteed to advance. Like, it is a guarantee. He only has to win one duel. However, Mahad needs to win, like, every single duel to advance. Pretty much. Oh, luckily for him, he did not start with a bad hand. It's not a great hand, but it's not a bad hand. Still looking for Jack, so don't freak out. There we go. Okay. Jack's start is not a good... That is not a good start for Jackie. Throwing away Monster Reborn for a Dark Magician's interesting, to say the least. But that is clearly a bad start from Jack Atlas. Ring of Destruction is a necessary evil. However, he just top deck Premature Burial. Did you just draw your other... That's unlucky. You don't want to draw Dark Magician, funny enough. Alright. There we go. Yeah, no, he had the right tuning. He just picked the wrong monster. Well, that's 3 Dark Magicians, and Jack is 1,000 life points away from being defeated. He got lucky. He drew another level 2 tuner. Now he just needs a level 4 monster. There we go. He got it. He scared us all. Jack scared us all. Ha ha ha. It's fine. It's fine. Jack's gonna get... He's got this. He's got this. It was just a joke. It was just a joke. Oh, good. Good. I was a little worried. That's a big synchro summon. What is that, like level 10? Is this Tyrant? Are we going Tyrant right now? Hell yeah. Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. 1,000 damage and you'll pop the whole field anyway. You know, you drew all Dark Magicians and Supply Squads. How about a new card? You know what? That's not terrible. I'll give you that. It's not terrible. Ah, that won't work. As much as I want it to work, it just won't work. Jack's monster's too good. Crimson Resonator is just for fun at this point. Red Carpet, you're rolling it out? Oh my god, he rolls out the red carpet. Alright, no real point to it, but hey, there you go. A Pot of Greed. Mahad just needs to sneak 1,000 damage, but I don't think he does any burn effects. Okay. Oh, everybody has that burn effect. There's actually a shot for Mahad. There is a shot. But it's all... Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Exact damage! Oh, shit! Mahad overpowers Mr. Absolute Power Force? Mahad defeats Jack Atlas's perfect streak. And that is incredible. What a way to start the group. Absolute brutality. I feel bad for Jack. He had a powerful card, but he used it incorrectly. All right. Mahad gets a victory. The next duel will be Blair Flanagan versus Taya Gardner. Taya surprisingly has a lot of wins under her belt right now, despite not really being much of a duelist in the recent years. But, not counting online duels. But Blair Flanagan, who did really well last pro tournament, she got 3rd place, is struggling. So let's see if Miss Struggling can defeat Taya Gardner. This was supposed to be Blair's group, and she's been having such a hard time. And I think a lot of people even said Taya was not going to have a chance when they saw what group she ended up in. And she's the one doing pretty well. Yeah. Mahad's like, Athena lost? Crap, I better step up. Judgment Dragon is here. Judgment Dragon on turn 1 is horrifying. If she doesn't kill it, then it's over. Okay, that seems like a bad play. That just seems like a bad play. I could be crazy. Oh god, she has 2 her mom lets her have 2 Judgment Dragons. Okay, Taya, your odds of winning are like almost 0. Judgment Dragon just wipes the field. Your odds of... You're just dead. Like, you can kill one of them, but the second is the problem. The problem will be the second one. She wipes the field. Or she doesn't even need to. You lost everything. It's over. It's over. Judgment Dragon, it's over! Here comes Blair! This is how she should have played earlier! Are you serious? An Exceed Summon seems weird. Did you even need that? Oh, yeah, you know, it's game. It's game. Yep. 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 And that is game. This is where Blair's been. We've been waiting for you. All right, Blair Flanagan has taken a victory. Thank you, God. No offense to Taya fans. I also like Taya, but I didn't want Blair to be 0-3 anymore. It just felt wrong. All right, so let's go back to our bracket. Jack Atlas versus Blair Flanagan. Why not? Why freaking not? Let's do it. Jackie boy, I know you just had a hiccup. You're going to be fine. You're going to be just fine. Where's Taya? She needs to leave. Taya, get off screen. Taya, get off the screen. Where's Jack? Jack, get on screen. There we go. All right, Jack Atlas is here. That is the worst starting hand Blair could have possibly had. That just makes it even worse. That is the worst start. Why would you set that? What do you know? There is no way you could not have activated that. I disagree. There is no cards in your deck unless you drew 5 spells. Unless you drew 5 spells, there's no way you couldn't have activated that. I need to see your hand. I wish I could see your hand right now. I really do. Oh, God, he just healed. Oh, God, he just played his best card. Oh, that's one of his best cards. It's its baby form. That's 5,000 damage in one turn with a Ring of Destruction kicker. And TT on board. So do you have Raigeki and Harpy since you have so many spells in your hand? Oh, no, you just feel like using... No, you could have used it. You could have gotten started. So you could have gotten started. Just doesn't make sense to me, Blair. All right, TT time. Wait, she didn't blow up the field. Oh, does Red Nova Dragon have some sort of protection or something? It probably does. Yeah, it has protection. Judgment Dragon. Oh, wait a minute. That's a lot of burn. Hold up. There's a piercing monster in her deck. Oh, I forgot she already got rid of it. There is a piercing monster in her deck, though. Oh, dang it. All right, well, that was nice while it lasted. Go ahead, Jack. Blair, this is going to probably kick you out of the tournament, which is sad since this was your bracket. Unless everyone else does horrible, this is most likely going to kick you out of the tournament. 5,500 from the Nova Dragon. Maybe she had a bunch of wolves too. Who knows? It's possible. All right, Jackie boy, good job. Very proud of you. Very proud of you. Starting to become a favorite character again after 90 episodes of making me feel like a loser. All right, next duel will be Jack Atlas again. Oh, no, wait. I just forgot to do this. Whoops. No, the next duel is Taya Gardner versus Mahad. Now, I don't remember who won last... did Taya win last time? I don't remember who won last time, but I feel like this duel could go either way. Taya did win? Okay. Okay. I believe it. But Mahad did just take down Jack Atlas, who is the real menace of this bracket, so no way. All right, looks like we're good to go. I'm just looking for faces since I accidentally took away a face that didn't need to be taken away. Oh, wait, no, I did. Yeah, Jack. Oh, where's Mahad? M for Mahad. There he is. Oh, he drew one of his powerful cards. And with this, he could search Dark Magician, which he doesn't technically need right now, but comes in handy when he gets his ritual. He likes to use it for ritual summoning. And why? Dude, Mahad, why even bother? Shining Piece is invincible. Taya loves invincibility. Okay. Thunder King with mage power is terrifying. Even I'll admit it. Oh, that's a waste of Honest, but the AI has no ability to save options. They do not understand the value of Honest. Granted, you do get to draw a card from that, so if that card ends up being, say, Mirror Force, maybe I agree with you. But it wasn't, so I don't agree with you. Run pitcher, whoops. Oh, Blair. Sorry, Blair. Sorry, Blair. Get off the screen. Taya, get out here. Get out here. Everything's gonna be fine. Apologies, folks. Apologies. I got too into the duel, as I should. All right, Dark Magician is now on field, which is a little scary, but not stronger than Thunder King. Oh, your mom lets you have 2 Honest in your opening hand? No wonder she spent the other one. She didn't care. How could you care? Thank you for subbing, by the way, Navis Son. She gets 2? She gets 2? All right, it wasn't enough to win the duel, though, and now he can have advantage. He can start to have advantage. Getting rid of Shining Angel is interesting, as this only helps her. As I said, this actually only helps her. All right, Taya, you need another equip spell. That helps. That technically is an equip spell, and you don't even need it anymore. Jesus Christ. All right, Taya wins, guys. I'm sorry. Taya wins. Oh, I know Dark Honest. That's not that old. New of a card. I've even used it before. All right, well, that was fun. Taya Gardner is still a menace, apparently, just from being a beatdown deck. Sometimes things don't need to change. Sometimes the old school stuff just works. I should have kept one of them. I should have kept Taya on screen. The problem is Taya's beatdown can easily be countered by Jack Atlas's because he actually gets effects. So, Taya, you're going to be fighting Jackie Boy. And I want to believe that this is going to go well, but I understand that it's not, mentally. Mentally, I know this is not going to go well. Because Jack is already good enough. I don't think he needs to beat you to go forward. But he'll probably still do it. Because he's Jack Goddamn Atlas. Oh, wait, I think he's... Which side is he on? Oh, he's on the player one side. I didn't move Taya. I just forgot to put back her face. And it won't be Blair this time, I promise. All right, Taya Gardner, let's go. Early Geki is probably going to be regrettable. You're probably going to regret that Geki. Unless you could do 8,000 damage right now. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not 8,000, but it's not bad. Alright. He did not have a combo. Level 5 is not his domain. Sunlight Unicorn, there we go. Ooh, her best card just got revealed for half a second. Did he get it? If he draws any tuner, he's fine. He still has enough life points for Premature Burial so he can special summon. Didn't get the tuner. Didn't get the right ones. 2 supply squads and a Premature Burial with nothing to target. Taya Gardner's about to win. Harpies guarantees it. Thunder Nyan Yan is here. Taya Gardner with 4,450 attack. Just Taya did it. Taya is probably going to the final stage. I thought her deck would be a little too old school. This is literally like the idea of the deck is something you would be using in a video game like Eternal Duelist Soul or World Championship 2004. You understand that, right? Like it's before GOAT. That's how old this is. It's older than GOAT. At least the idea behind it is. And it's working. Jack Atlas has lost again, which surprises the hell out of me. I believe there's only one more duel in this bracket, and it's Mahad versus Blair. I am very proud of the characters that are here today, but my god. This one is more like Blair, just don't go 1 and 5. If anything, can we just not see one of our best duelists ever go 1 and 5? Like, I thought you would dominate this bracket. Like, who here also, before the tournament started, thought Blair would at least, like, guarantee get out of here? Like, you don't even have to say she would win the bracket. You just getting out top 2. I thought she was a shoo-in. Like, I don't know what happened to her. We saw her when she has crazy plays and she goes ham. And then other times she's just like, I have lost. I have lost this duel. All right, well, let's see how she does against Mahad. Mahad didn't even do bad today. He beat Jack, so Mahad actually did pretty good. Like how Athena beat Crow and did pretty good. You know, Mahad beating Jack was not bad. And he also beat Blair technically, even if it was by deck out. Illusion, he hasn't used that today. He used it a lot in testing. Supply Squad, one more spell. Allure of Darkness, why not? Sure. You have a Dark Magician now, that's pretty cool. Alright, Dark Magician from just spell counters is pretty cool. He has it! Hey, I told you! Yeah, he summoned this a lot more in test duels, but here we go. It's time for Illusion of Chaos. He loves his illusions, and he summons his boss monster. Everyone say hello to Ebon Illusion Magician. With this card, he summons his boss. Alright, awesome. Awesome. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Banish trap card. Which is smart, because that could have gone to the top of the deck and guaranteed Judgment Dragon. No Judgment Dragon. At least it's not a guarantee. That dog can help. Doggo can help-o. Wait, if she attacks with a Dark Magician, does it activate Ebon's effect? I don't know. Probably since you didn't attack. Let's be honest. Let's be real. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and special summon another Dark Magician. That's 2 Dark Magicians. That's all 3 Dark Magicians, technically. And that's the banish. Alright, bye. The Pupper can get rid of the Exceed monster, but your life points. You have to top deck Judgment Dragon. A legit top deck. You can't even Pot of Avarice it, because you probably need those monsters in the grave. You need to top deck Judgment Dragon. Yeah. I mean, at this point, you might as well activate it to see if you could draw a card to, like, stall for time. We know you got a lot of cards in that grave that could be helpful. No? Okay. I mean, technically, she might still have another turn. As long as he doesn't draw anything, she might have another turn. I take back what I said. Has she been throwing away only spells and traps? We can check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She had 7 monsters in grave. There were 7 monsters in the grave. Dark Magic attack. Mahad wins. Blair had a terrible tournament. I'm sorry, Blair, but that is the end of the tournament for you. Mahad did not do too bad. Blair did bad. Taya did amazing for, like, compared to what we were considering she would do. And Jack Atlas is a god all of a sudden. The man cannot be beat. Except that time against Taya and Mahad. Let's go take a look. Alright, Mahad has won. With Mahad's victory, we go to our standings. We wait for them to update. They're not updated. Taya Gardner and Jack Atlas have a tiebreaker. Taya Gardner can actually do this. Mahad did not do bad. He went 3-3. He was 1 off. He was 1 off, but Taya and Jack own this league. Alright, moving into Group D. Now, moving into Group D, we have Aster Phoenix versus Nash. Aster Phoenix has had an incredible run today. Those Destiny heroes are unstoppable. If you are a fan of Destiny heroes, you are winning today. There was one duel where he should have lost to Nash, but it was a mistake. It ended up, yeah. It ended up not going that way. Where is he? I'll take Nash too. Oh, goddamn, his name's Shark as well. Of course. Okay, let's see here. Jackie Boy. Not Jack, sorry. Who is it? Aster Phoenix. That's a Kiza. There he is. All right, we got him. Destiny Heroes versus Shark. Let's go. Yeah, Shark should have been 3-0, actually. Shark should have been 3-0, but instead it ended up going to Aster because of one big mistake. Alright, well, they're ready to duel. They're ready to duel. Nash has opening turn. Does not exceed because they don't exceed on the first turn, apparently. Even though Bahamut Shark would be a very easy and smart choice. Stratos tries to do its job, and a basic magic cylinder will not allow it. I don't want you to win, Aster, but take my money. That's very funny. You bet on the guy you don't even want to see win. I didn't know people didn't like Destiny Heroes. I always thought they were cool. Raigeki comes through. Raigeki will do some decent work here. And we're going to use this to get left-hand Shark. Shark Stickers is like, can I stick to you? Left-hand Shark will stay in the hand. We got ourselves an Exceed Summon. With this Exceed Summon, we're going to create Silent Honor Arc. Silent Honor Arc is going to get some backup because we got ourselves another Exceed Summon. With this Exceed Summon, we have ourselves his old school Leviathan Dragon. And with rank up magic, we have the strongest card in the game, which means he's not going to win. Nash is going to win. Aster Phoenix, I have no idea how you're going to beat that. I have no idea how you're going to beat that. This is... Oh, duel's over, right? Never mind. Never mind. That's... Damn. God damn, Nash is good. Holy crap. All right. I guess we had to wait until the second half of groups to watch Fumble Phoenix. Because he was not fumbling before, but now he is. All right. Well, that was brutal. I thought he would get another turn. I didn't even look at the life points. He wasn't even at full. Let's move forward. That magic cylinder cost him. Shark, go ahead. The next duel will be Yako Tenma versus Shoma Yusa. Yako Tenma, you're having the roughest group stage, probably. Even Blair at least won one duel. So, Yako, try to win one. So you don't end like, oh, I'm 4th ranked in the world and I lost everything. Don't let it end like that. You're better. You are better. We need the orb. That orb got you out of group stage last time. It got you all the way to top 4. You beat Otis, for crying out loud. For crying out loud, you beat Otis. Come on, man. I want to believe in Yako. I think we all do. It can't just be me. And Shoma Yusa is cool and all, but I honestly, I don't know much about Shoma. I think he's fine as a character. He's a cool guy. I like his deck. I like Guy the Dragon Champion. Big fan. Big fan. Giant rat time. Is it time for the rat attack? The rat attack comes through, and goodbye to Shoma's life points. All right, heart of the cards. Let me see what you can get. Magical Knight only if you have Dragonfire. Ugh, that's not Dragonfire. Oh, you can do that now. Oh, that changes every opinion I had. That changes every opinion I had. Whatever you do, 3,800 burn would be a lot. I'm not gonna lie, that's a lot of burn. But don't summon another rat. Just don't do it. Okay, he was smart. He held back. The AI in this game is smart enough to be like, wait, if I special summon, I die. So it doesn't. Also, that guy has 7,800 attacks, so good luck. Well, as long as he has one of the other Curse of Dragons, either one is a winning card. Both cards are useful. That one getting Spiral Thing, that's amazing, though. Dragon's Mirror! Oh, shit! And he's doing this for fun. This is game. He already has game. This is for fun. Oh, you know what? No, he needs to fuse the one that does Piercing. Or the one that can search the Piercing card. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Sky Galloping. There you go. That searches the Piercing card, right? This is GG now. Plus, I think you can move it into attack mode now. Spiral Spear Strike. This guy's good. Oh, come on, Shoma. You had game. You don't need to do any of this. You seriously don't need to do any of this. This is just bullying. Yugioh is out of the tournament, and now we're just hoping he doesn't do worse than Blair. He needs to win at least one duel to tie with Blair, or he will be going from 4th in the world to biggest downgrade I've ever seen. Oh my gosh. He got 4th from being in a last year he was amazing. What happened to Yugioh? What happened, dude? What was your group stage last year compared to this year? Is that the problem? But even then, he got top 4, which means he did good in final stage. Really good. Oh, it blows my mind. Oh, Yugioh gets to try again, at least. Yugioh, take on the strongest person in this group, Shark. Let's see how you do against Shark. He did get the orb a lot last time. A lot. Where's Shark? Where's Shark? There he is. Let's do this. Oh, we haven't seen the orb once today. He's used the Egyptian god slime today, but he has not used the orb. And that could truly be the problem. Orb is important. Orb's ability to stop spells and traps and the ability to be the strongest card at all points in time. It's really good. Like, it's surprisingly good. It's hard to summon, but it's really good. Where's Nash? I keep looking for Shark's name. I'm like, ah, shit, he's Nash right now. Oh, TT early enough. Okay, Buzzsaw did not get to use its effect. That's pretty important. Except for the fact that this man started with limited to 1 Monster Reborn, of course. Silent Angler, let's go. That's an interesting start unless you have rank up magic. Jesus Christ! Shark, give these guys a chance! Give them a chance, Shark! Like, come on, man. This feels like bullying. Pegasus kicked him out? I could see that. Pegasus' deck is tactical enough to mess with Yugioh or something, or one of those characters. Okay, a level 5 Exceed. What are we working with here? Oh, it was Seto, Kathy, and Silvio. So he knocked out Silvio and Kathy. Not bad. Silvio's really tough, so I'm surprised to hear Silvio was on that list. Kathy, I understand. She was a young duelist. She still needs more time to cook. She's good, though. She's very good. She just needs more time to cook. All right. Yugioh, you shouldn't have shown up. I feel like ever since you kind of like separated from Pegasus, your dueling skills just fell off. Pegasus is the reason you got in the last tournament. He snuck you in. And then you turned on him, and now look at you. You're a freaking mess. You're a mess, man. Whatever that rank 5 is, it has Shark in the name. Oh, beating Seto at all also is incredible. And Silvio is that's just incredible. I was amazed Joey beat Silvio. All right, well, there we go. Victory for Shark. Shark is guaranteed in the tournament, by the way. Shark has just locked down a slot, probably. I mean, there could be a tiebreaker situation, but let's assume Shark is locked in. There could be a tiebreaker situation, but let's just make some assumptions early on. All right, Shoma Yusa versus Aster Phoenix. Shoma has to win this. I am not joking. Shoma has to win this duel. If Shoma fails to win this duel, it might be over for the young guy. He is a young kid, though, and there was nothing on the line today. This was all fun. This is nothing scary. It's a pro tournament. That doesn't imply there aren't multiple endings, but you could probably guess what they are based on who showed up today. All right. Aster Phoenix. He's an A name. It should be easy to find. How many characters have A in their name? And yet I struggle. I keep getting locked onto Akiza's name. I'm like, yes, Akiza, we'll see you duel later. Give me a second. All right, there we go. Shoma versus Aster Phoenix. We're ready. Apologize for the wait time yet again. And also, I forgot to get rid of the faces, which is really bad. So I will do that as soon as possible. A lot of maintenance here. A lot of maintenance. All right, Shoma Yusa, why don't you get on screen? Yako Tenma, why don't you get out of my tournament? Unless you're going to play spoiler for somebody. Alright, Stratos, here we go. We got Dogma. Dogma can be scary. Terraforming is really good for Shoma Yusa. His field spell is quite important. However, his starting hand is very weak. Unless he can get Magical Knight with his field spell, his starting hand is very weak. His AI is smart enough to do that. Okay, I take it back. This is a good play. There aren't enough monsters to attack, so don't get excited, but it's still a good play. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh. You know, you're pretty good at Yu-Gi-Oh! I gotta admit, this is a good deck. Gaia cards are good. Why would you ever throw this deck away? What did that freaking High Mage do to you to make you think this was a bad deck? You should have a rematch with that guy. You'd probably be fine. All right, 2,300 damage. Shoma just destroyed Aster. It wasn't even a duel. Aster went 3-0, and he's 0-2 right now. He is 0-2. Oh, he couldn't have Spiral before, that's for sure. That thing was not working. A Spiral Fusion, Ultimate Fusion, Ghost Fusion, none of those cards worked. The AI had to be updated for that. Very disgusting. Aster Fumbler might be real. The winner is Shoma. If Aster loses one more duel, he's out. I'm pretty sure. Shoma Yusa, this is probably the most important duel of the whole tournament. Can Shoma beat Shark? This is it, guys. Shoma is making a comeback. The young kid is not giving up. But Shark is a hell of an opponent. Do you guys think he can beat him? Or is the duel already over? Is Shoma's tournament life for nothing? Alright, Shark is already building, which is good. He has a lot of traps in his deck, and he already has one, which is very good. Oh, but terraforming's important. Terraforming's important. That is correct. Whoever wins this duel is in the tournament. Guaranteed they're going to final stage. Whoever wins this duel specifically. Gaia Magic. He has the Dragonfire. He can use it for fusion. If you don't have the Curse Dragon, this one's good too. And because of the field spell, I don't think the trap works. I could be wrong, but I don't think the trap works. And this gives him draw power, so he gets even more cards, and I would throw away Curse of Dragon, personally. Or that card actually has an effect engrave, so it makes sense. Okay, now this is called greed. I know you're feeling yourself, Shoma, but this is called greed. You did not need to do that. I think everyone can agree with me that's some greed right there. Because Geki exists. And unlike other cards, you don't have invincibility. Also that card. Also that card. Also, he has it. Oh my god, Shark. Shark has the goddamn monster. The greed doesn't matter anymore. Wait. He broke the target. He broke the target. But it's not strong enough to fight Arc in a fair battle. But it can force it into defense mode. It won't be fair anymore. But he needs a second monster that's not... Okay, he needs a second monster. He drew Monster Born. Of course he did. Of course he did. He Shoma goddamn Yusa. Of course he did. Magical Knight. You want to eat something? Dragon Fire. You don't really need to fuse, but okay. Whoa, what is... What? What is that? Hello? Hello? A card fuses from grave? Another Galloping Dragon? Another Magical Knight? Alright. Luckily, this guy still has... He couldn't special summon? Oh, it's during the damage step! He can't do anything during the damage. The field spell. Oh my god. Shoma Yusa beat Shark. Oh, crap. I thought Shark turned it around when he got that monster, but Shoma had that freaking Gaia in hand, the combo. Oh, I'm stunned. I'm actually stunned right now. Nash could not. There's a chance Nash doesn't advance now. There is a small chance. Unless Yako Tenma wins right now, Nash has a chance of not advancing. This is crazy. Yako Tenma needs this win to at least tie with Blair for not worst character of the day. Aster Phoenix needs this win to have a chance of going to the final stage. Will the Fumble Phoenix somehow fumble against Yako of all people, the guy who's never won? That was a great duel. I'm shocked right now. I didn't understand a lot of those. There's a lot of new effects we got to see that we don't typically see, and things that I thought would happen didn't happen because the field spell confuses me. It's just random. He has it. For once in his goddamn life, he has it. There is a hope. I want to believe in Orb. I want to believe in Orb. He finally drew it. He needs 3 tributes to summon it. Which means he needs to draw a Monster Reborn or something right now. Just to have a chance. You might as well save the Call of the Haunted until later. If he gets Harpies, then that's the most unfortunate situation. Well, it's not Harpies, but this could also be bad. Stratos is quite good. Especially if he has Fusion Gate in hand. Oh, no! That's also bad. That's very nice effect. Good to know. Thank you, Despicki. Alright, Pyramid Turtle is here. There is still hope for the orb. It's just low odds. It's very low odds. Sorry, let me change my assessment. Very low odds, but there is still a chance. Drill Dark can do piercing. He has Dogma. He has Plasma! That beats Orb! Plasma beats Orb! Orb cannot defeat Plasma. Oh, Geki is your only hope. That is not going to work. Yes, you can weaken the Plasma, but it does absolutely nothing in the long run. Oh my god. Come on, buddy. Come on. You could summon the orb one time today. One time. Do it for old Cooper. Do it for your buddy. Just don't die. Don't die. The 5 monster beating. This might be too much of a beating. Okay, he stopped one attack, which will probably result in him surviving. Is that Dogma? He got both. His mom lets him have both. Plasma and Dogma don't even need to fuse, because why bother? Both their effects individually are just better. He got Harpies too. Why not? Your only hope is a Metal Reflect Slime. And that's if you let Dogma hit you, and you can't get it. Metal Reflect Slime. Oh wait, Dogma cut your life points in half. I was wrong no matter. There was no hope. There was no hope. It's goddamn Plasma and Dogma working together. Aster Phoenix, take down Yako. Yako had the worst tournament for the day. Ranked 4th in the world is gone. He will no longer be ranked like that. He got destroyed. Shark and Aster are probably going to have a freaking tiebreaker duel. I don't know. I don't remember the bracket well enough, but we can take a look right now. Aster Phoenix, yeah, you fumbled a little bit, but at the end of the day, taking a look at this, it's a 3-way tie. What? It's a 3-way tie? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Everybody's on the board except Yako because he sucks. Everybody is on the board, folks. I don't know what to do with this. We will figure that out later. Later. Don't worry about it. Let's go with matches. I made a rule. Well, guess what? Last time was a year ago. It wasn't a year, but it was a long time ago. I don't remember it. Right now, let's move on to the next group. Odin versus Mindy. That group's crazy, though. That was the closest group ever. Odin versus Mindy is up next. That group was crazy. What do you mean three-way tie? What do you mean? All right. Odin taking on the Burn Queen. Queen of Dragons versus Queen of Burn. Odin's opening hand isn't the strongest, but it does have combos despite what it looks like. And Mindy started with her card, Wave Motion Cannon, which is really important. This is the card that makes the big difference. You still take the 500, but I understand you couldn't beat it, so you had to do what you had to do. Divine Dragon Ragnarok will do 15. I guess that's not the worst deflected damage you could have taken. Especially in a deck like yours where you usually summon 3k beaters and stuff. Mindy will now set, and let's see what our Dragon Queen can draw. Well, that's a good draw. That is quite the draw. The Breeze Dragon is here. Giant Rat will be destroyed. Nice. We have ourselves a set. Giant Rat goes through, 400 damage. You did. The person who won the set moved on and the other two dueled. What's the set mean? I don't know what the set is. I'm sorry. My apologies. Is that a level 9? Oh, it's Trident Dragon. Oh my god. Yeah, Mindy's in trouble. That's a Trident Dragon. Why'd you brought TT? Was she worried that she was going to activate TT on herself? Nimble Momonga will keep Mindy alive despite the low life points getting decently low. Nimble Momonga is one of the best comeback cards. Oh, one's already on the field. That's unlucky. Oh, pop TT for an extra attack. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. All right, Dimension the... Oh, I thought you were going to use the Dimension card. Nimble Momonga dies. Wave Motion is still building this entire time. Wave Motion is building, and it only needs 5 counters. With 5 counters, it would be game. I was. You caught me. I didn't say it, though, but I was. It's addicting to say something like that. Well, Harpies or bust. This entire duel is dependent on it. Painful choice. There's only one choice, really. That... Wait. Wait! You have to summon it. That's genius. That is genius. You would have lost. Oh my god, it's 200 life points. Don't fuse! No! You had her! Oh my god, you had her! Why did you press the poly button? Odin, what the fuck? Oh my god, Mindy wins! Mindy wins! Holy crap, that is freaking incredible. Shocking and incredible. I can't believe it. Mindy wins. Prime Material was going to change that entire duel. And then she's like, but I like 5 God Dragon. And then that's why you lose. That is why you lose. Oh, that's so funny. That is so freaking funny. All right, well, let's move forward then. Who's up next? Seto Kaiba and Sherry LeBlanc. That's a duel I want to watch. Maybe if Sherry doesn't mess up this time, she can dominate Seto. Because last time it looked like she was going to win and then she made a mistake. All right, let's see it. Seto Kaiba, where are you at? Sherry LeBlanc. The people wait for you. The people are waiting to see what you can do. Alright, where are you? Seto Kaiba is ready. Sherry's right next to him. Perfect. Because they're both S names. I see Ultimate Fusion in hand. I'm very excited. I am very excited for this duel. A Jet. I am very excited. He already used Ultimate Fusion once in the first part of group stage, but I want to see it again. Who said that? Callie, you okay? Oh, you want to go? Okay, come on. Oh, sorry, guys. Gotta let my cat out.
I got you, Kelly. I got you.
Alright, there we go. What happened? I missed some cool stuff. Ultimate Fusion! The ultimate monster. Sorry, my hair got messed up there. Oh, where are we at? Twin Burst Dragon, that's pretty scary. Alternative Eyes Dragon, that's pretty scary. 2 Jets, that's pretty scary. Liberty at Last, that's decent. That's very decent. I would have hit both the Jets, but yeah. Necrofleur, why not? Limit Reverse. Oh, I see it. Okay, interesting play from Sherry. I like it. Put it in defense mode. That only kills the Jet, right? Okay, it only kills the Jet, and she did not put the... What? What? She already showed you how to beat the Jet. She put it back in the deck, but she didn't put both back in the deck, which she should have done, but her AI wasn't smart enough. Sherry was paid off by Kaiba. I'm starting to believe it. Sherry was paid off by Kaiba. I agree. I agree. You guys are right. She had another play there that she obviously didn't do. And I'm sure she would have lost either way because of the Jet that she didn't throw away, which she could have thrown away. So, no, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Weird duel. Weird duel. Let's go ahead and get into the next one. Oh, crap. I should have kept Seto. Seto Kaiba versus Mindy. Mindy, good freaking luck to you. All right. Seto Kaiba is having a hell of a tournament so far. He wanted to end it as quickly as possible. Almost as if he feels like something's coming, but honestly, I can't trust Kaiba anymore. That guy's been acting crazy. Especially after what he did to Mokuba. Put him in a machine. That's just rude. How dare you put your brother in a video game? It's not like it's every kid's dream. Alright, well, where's Mindy? The Burn Queen, can you give us a win against Seto? Because that would just make me feel good to see him lose. No offense to Seto fans. If you're a Seto Kaiba fan, I judge you slightly. That is the strongest card you can get against Mindy. Harpy's Feather Duster is the strongest card you can get against her. That was so brutal that I don't know how she wins anymore. It's like Taya with her equip spells. Harpies just ruins her. Taya, like, you need burn cards and they're gone now. Also, you have to beat 2 Blue Eyes. And her strongest card has 2800 attack and only for tactical situations. Okay. The Jet can bounce it. I was going to say, the Jet can make sure the trap does nothing. Blue Eyes can make sure nothing else happens either. That is a good card, I admit. That card has value, just maybe not with the Jet around. Unless you're banishing that Jet or putting it back in the deck, you got a lot of trouble coming your way. So Anka D would probably do really good against Seto Kaiba. The Jet bounces. Yeah, it's like, we're not letting you do that. And the rat goes into defense mode, of course. No way of summoning Alternative Eyes just yet. Alright. Attack goes through, bounce back the trap. Not the trap. Interesting. Not bouncing back the trap might be something you greatly regret if this duel goes any further. That's a problematic dragon as well. That has built-in protection, I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that dragon provides protection. He doesn't normally synchro either. That's kind of cool that he did. All right. Seto Kaiba has decided synchro summoning is the way to go. And Mindy has no more spells and traps. She spent... Well, 3 of them got destroyed by harpies, and 1 of them was spent. It did its best. And all he has to do is pop or bounce. Exactly. Oh, you're going to wish you did the bouncing one. Still, can both alternative eyes not attack or just one? Just one. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, if it locked down both alternative eyes, she would have had one more turn, but no. It's over. Seto Kaiba is dominating his group. He's going to the next stage, by the way. He's going to final stage. It shouldn't even be a question. But who goes with him is in question right now. Which of these characters is breaking out of groups, and who would you prefer? Are you an Odin fan? Are you a Sherry LeBlanc fan? Or are you a Burn Queen Mindy fan, sorry. Where's my mouse? There it is. All right, Seto Kaiba, great job. The next duel will be Sherry LeBlanc versus Odin. So far, Sherry has defeated Odin no problem. Odin's been having a bad tournament. I think. Wait, did that happen the other way? It might have happened the other way. Never mind. Odin has been having a bad tournament, but she might have beaten Sherry. I don't remember. I don't remember the first rounds of the tournament. That was like 4 hours ago. 3 hours ago. 2 hours ago, maybe. 3 hours ago. Let's say 3. Sherry did win? Okay, good. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, Sherry LeBlanc is set up. Odin is set up. Let's watch. Raigeki early. People usually will regret those, but whatever. Red Eyes Wyvern goes to the grave as expected. Odin, once again, does not have any of their powerful combo cards. It's just the monsters themselves, which doesn't typically help. Losing that card in your grave does not help at all. That's rough. That card in your grave at least had some value. Even if not now, it would have been valuable later. Oh, another card that's valuable later. Funny enough, though, Mystic Elf has been useful in this tournament. And continues to be useful in this tournament. And Prime Material Dragon is prime for this situation. Oh, there it is. That gets her deck started. And why do you keep giving her that? Okay. Why is everything in defense mode? Okay. But why defense mode? No. Why? No. I gotta answer. But why defense mode? Where Trident Dragon can no longer survive Sorcerer de Fleur. You didn't do this in testing. I will say, she did not do this in testing. We have 5 God Dragon, though, so I guess we're going to work with that. She didn't throw away the right cards, though, I will say that. Dimension Fusion will not be as valuable as it could have been. Still, a Prime Material Dragon's super worth. Debris Dragon could be worth, depending on your choice. Okay. Okay. Another Black Rose. You have other level 7s. I'm surprised that's the one you choose. 5 God, you want to... I think she won still. I'm pretty sure she still won. Odin wins. I mean, I've seen better plays, but at the end of the day, a victory is a victory. Sherry LeBlanc got stomped. And even after her, for some reason, playing everything in defense mode. There was nothing on that field that said you must play in defense mode, so that was weird. That was not good, but it was weird. Let's go ahead and take a look at who's up next. The next duel is Sherry LeBlanc versus Mindy. This duel is crucial. Because Odin won that last duel, this duel is crucial. Yako is still the worst, agreed. Mindy or Sherry? Who do you guys prefer between these two characters? Put it in chat right now. This is your last chance before the duel's over, because you know that's probably going to go decently fast. Sherry LeBlanc loves to negate trap cards after all. And Mindy is pretty reliant on her back row. Odin, can you leave the screen? We're gonna have Mindy take your spot real quick. This is Sherry's last chance to get a victory and Mindy's last chance to get a victory. Alright, Cauldron will still get its effect off. The problem is she didn't start any traps, which I guess doesn't matter against Sherry, so it's fine. Fencing Fire Ferret is actually pretty good if you want to go aggressive. Cauldron continues to burn. You don't... Oh, that was the play. Okay. And then Necro Floor. Damn, that was a good play. Gotta respect it. I don't want to hate on it because I gotta respect... Ooh, a tuner monster. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, no, that was a good play. Oh, they can make Baron in it. If they make Baron, it's over. It's over. Dudes, she got it again. It's been a minute since we've seen it, but there it is. The card that wins duels. Do you really need a premature... Why are we bringing back Necro Floors? No! Cauldron! Oh, that's a shame. Kill Baron now. You baited Baron's effect. Go kill it. Go kill it with fencing now. Save your Monster Reborn just in case. Why are you not attacking Baron? I guess you wouldn't have worked. It wouldn't have worked anyway. It wouldn't have worked. The Magic Cylinder would have stopped the attack no matter what. Damn it. And then she negates the Fencing Fire Ferret's effect. Oh, she can't. Good. 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 There's a chance. Not a good chance, but a chance. That's over. Wait, why in defense? Oh, maybe I can't attack directly. I was gonna say, wait, why are people putting stuff in defense mode all of a sudden? Monster Reborn could steal Baron, or is that not allowed? Alright, well, Sorcerer's dead. Does Mindy have a chance, or am I crazy? Baron's been stolen. Thievery, yet again, could be the deciding factor of this. Oh my god, this might happen. Mindy might actually win. Are you kidding me? With 300 life points left, is Mindy gonna knock Sherry out of the tournament? That was a funny use of your effect. But I like it. The winner is Mindy, the Burn Queen. Sherry LeBlanc got stomped. And it wasn't even by burn, it was by battle. Oh my god. Mindy, you actually have shocked me. I can't believe you... I thought Sherry was like guaranteed to beat Mindy twice and that Mindy would have to win around her because of all the negation towards spells and traps, but she found a way. Much like life, she found a way. Alright, this last duel will just be to see, can Seto Kaiba lose? Can Seto Kaiba actually have a loss today? This man has been untouchable, I believe, and has been having a great day. Odin has been having the worst day. One of the worst days. She beat Sherry at least. Yeah, she's been having one of the worst days. Not the worst. The worst goes to Yako. Sorry, Yako's existence automatically makes everybody else better by association. And I would talk crap on Yami Kuroda, but Yami Kuroda, he was just a kid. Yako is ranked 4th, so we expected more from him. Alright, here we go. Will Seto Kaiba 6-0 his bracket? Or will Odin stop him somehow? Odin has a powerful hand, to say the least. This is one of Odin's best hands that I've seen in a long time. The only way it could have been better is if she had Dimensional Prison, or whatever it's called. Not Prison, it's the other one. Like, even the jet doesn't scare me. I mean, if you want Poly, it's right there now. Prime Material Dragon threw away 3 red eyes. Okay, Mass Dragon, so you can fuse to 5 God. Won't it just get bounced, or am I wrong? I'm pretty sure it just gets bounced. Shouldn't you have chosen, like, anything else? Okay. No? Not yet, I guess. Maybe later it gets bounced? Possibly. Oh, only when Seto decides to say I attack? Okay. Oh, that's fine then. What if he just never chooses to? Oh, there we go. See, no, it doesn't matter who's attacking. It just matters that Blue Eyes is on field, I assume. All right, the Jet returns, and you're not beating it anytime soon. I can tell you that. Not without Five God, and Five God's dead. Five God is dead and buried. And Red Eye's Darkness is great, but even in that form, it can't take on a regular Blue Eyes or a Jet. He had another Jet in his hand. I saw that. Wait, why two? Wait, do you have Blue Eyes in your hand as well? No, you're going to summon Blue Eyes. Okay. Oh, it's the different Blue Eye. That's not normal Blue Eye. What are you doing, Seto? What are we making? I know this is going to be a victory no matter what, but what are we doing here? All right. Attack goes through. Easy bit. Attack goes through. You get 2 Jets. My apologies. I apologize. Why not? Why not? That's 9,000 extra damage. So now he has 9,000 damage showing. I think that's great. I think that's wonderful. Seto goddamn Kaiba wins the match. Seto Kaiba is undefeated in his group. Blue Eyes is too strong of a deck. Somebody needs to nerf it. All right, guys. Let's move on to our next group. I'm pretty sure there won't be any tiebreakers in this one. This feels like a group where I can, especially after that Mindy duel where we all thought she would lose, I'm pretty sure that 300 life point comeback is going to decide this group. Looking at the matches, or the standings, Seto Kaiba, perfect record. Mindy, 3-3, solid. If she had lost to Sherry, this would have been so different. This would have been so different if she had lost to Sherry. But she beat Sherry, so Mindy advances again. This is the second time she's gotten out of groups. We're moving into Group F. We're actually almost done with the group stage. That's scary. The first duel is Yuma Tsukumo versus Joey Wheeler. And remember, this group is very close. Every character still has a chance of getting out, like a pretty decent chance of getting out. Yuma Tsukumo versus Joey Wheeler. Which character would you rather see advance? Both of these characters really need this win, but they could still make it out even if they lose this duel because of how close the records are. Tiebreakers are a thing after all. Let me make it so you guys can see. Don't worry, nothing's happened yet. All right, Joey Magic. Let's see what happens. And of course, Yuma Magic. Where's Yuma at? There we go. Harpies on the first turn is brutal. Rhoda is a nice start. Marauding Captain's always a good start. And Go Man is actually invincible, so you did good. You did very good, Yuma. You have guaranteed an Exceed Summon thanks to that monster. It's basically your Gyroid. Ooh, you could summon a lot now. Yup, Exceed Summon comes through. And with this Exceed, he gets Utopia Double. And you know what this means. Utopia Double. Which monster will you choose? Ray. Why Ray? He's locked. I forgot he's locked. Marauding Captain Valkyrian lock. Blue Flame Swordsman. Half or nothing. I say nothing. Half or nothing, baby. We are going to go with nothing. Okay. Anamana Pickup. Gets you one of those guys. The lock still works. Unless you can get a popping card, the lock will hold you back forever. The fuck is that? Oh my god, that's the flipping card! No, that does the same thing! No, the lock! Fairy Box, help! He picked Tails! No! The lock for Joey! It's gone! Blue Flame Swordsman, help Marauding Captain! Oh, Fairy Box failing was huge. That's really bad for Joey. Joey's got Command Knight. He's trying to get him. Oh, he's got the Rage. Wait, by raging up that monster, he can buff Marauding Captain for a longer amount of time. Oh, but he didn't. He didn't spend it. Ah, that would have been smart. It wouldn't beat your 5k attacker, but it would have been smart. The Mancer. The Exceed Summon. Which one this time? The Cowboy, baby! There we go. We got a Cowboy in town. The Cowboy attacks. Fairy Box says go to hell. It works! The nerf still happens, but it's not enough because Fairy Box puts you back to 0, so that means you only had 1,000 attack. Alright, Joey needs to find a way to beat the opponent, which means he needs to be smart enough to give attack points away, but he's not smart enough, so we need to think of something else. He can recreate a lock, but a lock won't win him the duel, and he loses life points every single turn. So eventually he'll lose because of this. Yuma, on the other hand, is chilling. Of course, there is one tribute monster in Joey's deck that actually loves this situation. And we all know what it is. Holy crap. All these warriors and absolutely no potential. That's the trap. That trap says you die. There goes everything Joey owns, and Blue Flame Swordsman can only recover so much. Valkyrian Knight in desperation hides in defense mode, and he got it. With Valkyrian Knight gone, Joey is wide open. All it took was a nice Raigeki and a couple failed fairy boxes. 2 in a row! Wow, that's rough. The fairy boxes are not working for Joey this time around. They saved him in the first duel against Yuma. This duel, not much. Not much. He's got nothing. He's actually just done. Joey Wheeler spent so many monsters. He top decked so many back-to-back that he's run out. And he already spent so many life points on the fairy box over the turns. Oh, okay. A Goliath is here. With Goliath, he can pop... Oh, no, he summons. Sorry. Recovers? Oh, no! Oh, God, no! This summons like 4 monsters! Maybe 3, actually. Yeah, because you already used the Beyond card. Alright, well, Scapegoats! Yeah! Scapegoats! Let's go! Nobody beats old school's a quick play spell card. Especially when your freaking fairy box is failing this often. Okay, you got that one to succeed, but it's only to hold a goat. The goat held back Kaiser Nova Utopia. And then died to the other one. Alright, Joe, you gotta think of something else, because this guy's field is horrifying. And you're gonna run out of life points eventually. You know what? You might as well play the Flame Swordsman and see what happens. Let's just roll the dice. I agree with you. All he's gonna get is more Utopias anyway, so might as well. Time to flip a ton of coins. It worked. Utopia dies. 1,800 damage dealt. That was an 1,800 cylinder. Tails? No. I knew hey, getting 1 out of 2 was not bad. Getting 1 out of 2 wasn't bad, but now he's in a little more trouble. Heads. Okay. You know what? That'll keep his life points healthy that he pulled that off. Makes sense. It's like fail, win, fail, win. It's been back and forth. Oh, 2 fails in a row. That's unlucky. Joey's down to nothing. The goats saved him. The goats did save him, but he's out of time now. He has to think of something else. What? I don't think that's what we were gonna... No. No. That's not what I meant. At all. I think we all can agree that I was not meaning this. Okay, this entire duel for 1 card. Why did you put it in attack mode when it worked? If it was in defense mode, you could have won. You could have won. How are you even in this duel anymore, Joey? You already messed up. I don't believe you. If it was in defense mode, you would have won. Joey Wheeler is still in the duel. He should be dead, but he's still in the duel. This is his last turn. He has to find any card that can do some burn or battle damage. The Desperate Flame Swordsman is not that card. Thank you for putting it in defense mode. Who's ready for the mother of all flips? If the man is even willing to take the risk. No, he's going to burn Joey so he can't fairy box anymore. That is much smarter. That is much smarter. He is not going to gamble. He's like, I can win with just soldier, this card. Eventually, Joey will not be... Joey can't afford it next turn. Joey loses next turn. Or Joey has one more turn after this, yeah. Joey can no longer afford Fairy Box. Fairy Box will not be there. He has to get Guilford. Well, he has to get something better than Guilford, honestly. He got Guilford. And he did not tribute 3 monsters. He got it, but he didn't tribute 3 monsters, even though he's done it in the past on our channel. Joey's life points are too low. Wait! Guilford has to be attacked. Command Knight can't be attacked. Wait a minute. Oh, if he makes another cowboy, though. If he makes another cowboy, though. Yeah. Rank 6. Wait, did that say rank 6? No! The popping card! The Yuma wins! That was so close. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. If Joey didn't mess up playing a 0 attack monster in attack mode, that was the dumbest thing ever. I mean, he could have won. He misplayed super hard. But at the end of the day, it was a close duel. And if you would have used 3 tributes, yeah, you would have had a chance. I don't remember what the trap card was for Yuma. All right, let's go ahead and let us move forward. You would have had a better chance anyway. So, moving forward. Good job from Yuma. He needs that because he had a bad start. Otis versus Mai. Now, Mai Valentine is fast, but Otis is much stronger. So it's more about, can Mai beat him before he gets started? Because the second he rituals, the duel's basically over. Like, he will kill her. He will kill her. You cannot hide in defense mode against that. All right, where's Mai? There we go. Let's go ahead and get this started. There we go. Mai Valentine is ready. Otis is ready. And let us see what happens. Harpy's Queen. We're going to get the field spell early. Not like it's necessary, but hopefully she doesn't play it early. Okay. Oh, weird. This is an opponent that doesn't really use traps, though, so yeah. Yeah, I assumed he wouldn't be able to kill Kaiser. All Guilford would have done is given him advantage, because then the opponent loses all their cards and can attack for damage. That's very early. That's a problem. Defense mode might be your death. Luckily, a lot of Harpies actually have a decent defense stat. It's not 0. Oh, what? Oh, you're making a... Oh, he wins. He's going for game. This is for game. Yeah, he needed a second monster because even he knows that my Valentine's defense monster would probably have more than 1,000 defense. Yep, 1,500 will not... Oh, actually, it just barely does. Wow. 1,500 barely keeps her in the duel, but... I don't know about that. Ah, that's it. What is your hand? You're my Valentine. Where's your combos? Where's Elegant Egotist? Where's the will to win? I know she had no chance. That card has too much built-in protection. And there we go. If he gets started, no one beats him. Otis destroys my Valentine. It could be. It could be. All right, let's go ahead and let's move. I should not have deleted the faces. Someone's still dueling. Otis is going to duel Joey, and I don't think I need to tell you that Joey needs this victory. Otis wants this victory so he can already feel safe. Joey needs this victory to stay relevant, unless there ends up being a 3-way tie. So let's all vote for Joey, right, guys? You're not gonna vote against my boy, are you? Come on, Joey. I know your deck's extremely basic, but come on, Taya got past her groups, or has a chance of getting past her groups. Where is he? Otis is ready. Joseph is ready. All right, Joey Wheeler, what do you got? Your opponent has bingo, and his bingo machine has resulted in something. And it most likely is your death. Most likely. Cannot confirm, but it probably death. All right, well, Chaos Max exists. This is a problem. You will have to find a way to beat that. I just said it, you can't really beat it once it's summoned. It's more about stopping it from happening. And he gets a blue eyes too, so this is just great for my buddy. Just great to see it. Battle Girl Howling can't hit it, but it can hit blue eyes, so that at least had value. There was value in that play. And since he couldn't go after the defense monster, that kind of helped. Alright, Geki can kill Monju, and that's it. Ah, yes, the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Oh, wait, no, that's not Ferocious. That's someone else. Alright, Geki kills Monju. Adorable. His Flame Swordsman is here. He's done. I agree. I agree. I want to believe, but I understand. The Fighting Flame Swordsman. Okay, big damage. That throws away a card. Scapegoats. Okay, he's dead. Joey Wheeler has to kill his own scapegoats or he's dead. This did buy him more time, I guess. Not really. He was going to lose in the same amount of time. Joey Wheeler is dead. He has to draw like a fairy box or a pot of greed. That's adorable. That's well, that's one of the scapegoats. I'll give you that much credit. One scapegoats is gone. You got Otis pretty low on life points. I can give you that much credit, but a victory is what you really need. You got rid of the scapegoat. Okay, I'll give you credit for that. Now, how do you win? I see what you did here, but how do you win? I'm honestly proud of you for that. That was about as good as that was going to get. You're dead either way, but it was a good try. It was the best try you had. You're dead now. Yeah. Hi, Spirit Dragon. Bye, Joey. Otis is a monster. Damn it, Joey. Why'd you have to get this bracket? Why couldn't you get Serenity's bracket? God damn it. Ah, Joey. There's still hope of a tie, but it's probably over for my boy. Otis is looking good, though. Otis is looking like he's leaving the bracket. All right, so next duel will be my Valentine versus Yuma. This duel is a critical match. Like, every duel's critical, but this one decides a lot. So, who would you prefer, Yuma or Mai? Both characters are tied right now at 2-2. Which character do you like more? All right, let's see here. Excuse me. Yep, both characters are ready to go. I am also ready. My Valentine and Yuma Tsukumo. Harpies versus Utopias. Obviously, Yuma has the power advantage, and he has a lot of built-in protection, whereas Mai has the speed advantage. Unless she gets her Miracle Wall trap card, which would also help her. Don't play that. Unless that card has a secondary effect. Interesting. Again, the field spell, I guess in that case was for the special summon, so it did make sense. I guess that makes sense. Because it got her an extra monster that she never ended up needing, though. Alright, well, so far, she has that, so if Yuma tries any spell card shenanigans, she can hit him. However, if he just does that, then yeah, she can't stop it. Oh, that's dangerous. For both characters for 2 different reasons. That is dangerous. Which one do you choose? Just basic Utopia again. Why do you always choose the basic one? I'm a little surprised, but it did defeat the opponent, so I guess it was worthwhile. She needs a spell card for sure. Perfumer would have been a better choice. I didn't even think about that. The popping effect? That's funny. What? That's actually funny. That gets a little laugh out of me. Not bad. Not bad. That's an interesting way to use that card. Half or nothing. How about half? Usually that baby dragon's a brick, but it ended up being a crucial card right there. And she gets a spell card back, which really matters when it's her turn. If she can keep Cyber Slash alive. That's a spell, but there's nothing to add to chain, so it makes... Oh, Yuma, no! You gotta have... Maybe he has 2 half or nothings. Yeah, it's probably 2 half or nothings. So it looks bad, but it's not as bad as it looks. Ooh, that trap. It's probably not as bad as it looks. Possibly not as bad as it looks. I think that was double or nothing. It's probably as bad as it looks, guys. I think she just won. Nope, she didn't. If she Elegant Egotist, she would have won. She misplayed. Thank the God she misplayed. If you're a Yuma fan, you're probably so happy right now. She had game and she threw it away. And she just threw away her option right now, so that's even worse. Because now she can't... And she did it again. She can't do that later now. Yuma, this is your best chance. She misplayed super hard. I don't know why she would leave you with a back row card when she didn't have to. The Exceed Summon has to be good. That's interesting. I think Mai's going to take this one. I don't even think she got out of group stage last time, but I think she's taking this one. Yuma might be in a lot of trouble. There we go. My Valentine has taken it. This is a type advantage? Maybe. All right. I'm surprised. I expected better plays from Yuma. Granted, Mirwal would have still stopped any play he made, but I still thought he would try something else. All right, so let's go ahead and let's move into the next fight. The next fight of the tournament will be Joey Wheeler versus My Valentine. If Joey wins this, it might screw Mai out of a chance of advancing. Might. Joey Wheeler is playing spoiler right now. My Valentine is looking at him in the eyes, saying, "You better not beat me. If you beat me in this duel and I don't advance because of this, I will never forgive and I will never forget." Let's go find Joey's deck and let's see what actually happens. All right. This is for spoiler. If she wins this, she's safe. If she loses this, there's still a chance. Yuma will be leaving your screen soon. He's leaving the stage. Joey Wheeler is walking on stage. Here we go. Mai, stop wasting your field spell. Good, good. This time she held on. No, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. The field spell has so much value for Cyber Slash, but you just keep spending it as if it's nothing. Well, at least Joey can now no longer activate spell cards with monsters on the field. That would cost him if he did that. Or traps. Oh, but if there's that many, then it might be a problem. Even I'll admit, if it's that many, there could be a problem here. So Blue Flame Swordsman is gone. But that's a lot of traps. She wishes she had her field spell now. Whoa, she went for a classic Harpy Lady Sisters. That actually surprises me. Haunting Ground would be great right about now. Okay, let's see if you get lucky with your targeting. Hit Fairy Box? No, not a good target. It was the middle one. Joey failed. His coin flip failed. 2 in a row. A little unlikely, but it happens. Okay, well, hold up now. Wait. Don't do it. 4 in a row? Are you serious? My Valentine wins! Joey Wheeler's luck has run out. Joey Wheeler has lost. My Valentine has secured a slot, in my opinion. Now it's just up to seeing how powerful Otis really was at the end of the day. Otis, you versus Yuma. She's damn good. She's damn good. How do you... But luck can't be purposeful. But luck cannot be on purpose. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. None of this makes sense. Battle Guard Howling only works if you have a warrior face up. You cannot simply use that card, sadly. He had nothing face up. It got bounced. Alright, Yuma. A lot of people had hopes in you. But you're a damn good student duelist. You're probably one of the best student duelists I've ever seen. You're an okay pro duelist. Like, you're better than Yami Kuroda, but you're not exactly the top of the pros. That's what it feels like. It feels like power scaling wise, Yuma is like a low-level pro. Mid-low level pro. He's not a high-level pro. Unless he feels like popping off right now, that would be nice. Because in the last couple tournaments, he looked really strong. But then again, most of his opponents were children. So it's hard to tell. In a pro tournament, he's actually just kind of par for the course. He would probably end the tournament in top... A normal one, top 16, but this is not a normal tournament. Okay, so this man doesn't have a chance to do his ritual summon, so that gives Yuma some good... Oh, you finally picked Kaiser? It took you so long to just pick Kaiser? Oh yeah, you got plenty of Utopia monsters. Get them all out here. I waited so long for that. That's a free Blue Eyes, I'll give you that. And that's 15 damage, nice. Now, if they were to Geki, would it hit the other 2 Utopias, or are they also protected? I guess it won't matter. It depends on if this guy... He did get a ritual, but he has no ritual spell, so it doesn't matter. Oh. Interesting. Then again, none of your rituals can beat 5,000. The man's too big for you. The man is too big for you. So bingo doesn't even make you pick other cards. You can just pick 3 of the same. That's interesting. Alright, alternative eyes is nice. That card has something to do with moving you into... Oh! And I thought Yuma was good. White Lightning. Yuma gets destroyed by Otis. Otis doesn't need to beat your attack points. He can beat your defense. That is brutal. I'm so sorry, Yuma fans. He did pretty good for his first pro tournament. Honestly, not terrible. We've seen terrible duelists, Yako, or even Yami Kuroda. But Yuma, for his first pro tournament, he took some victories. He didn't just get wrecked. So at least he can say that. Did he? Was even victories now that I think about it? I don't know. All right. Let's see here. Let's go with standings. In the standings, Otis is 5 wins, 1 loss. Mai, 4 wins, 2 losses. Yuma, 2 wins, 4 losses. And Joey, 1 win, 5 losses. Not a good showing compared to the guy that got out of the last bracket stage. But it happens. It was a tough bracket. Now we are moving into Group G. And it's going to be Weevil Underwood, who is surprisingly doing well, versus Yuzu Hiragi, who really needs to step up her game. Yuzu has to win every duel to stay in the tournament. If Yuzu wants a chance, she has to win every single duel. Everyone, give all your faith to her if you can. She's begging for a victory. More like hoarding all the wins. Alright, let's see. And where is she? Yuzu Hiragi, there you are. And your opponent Weevil will join you shortly. Alright, Weevil has a basic set pass. That's literally classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there. Yeah, no, that's a busted monster. Those Blue Eyes rituals are crazy busted. It feels like the Illusion of Magician ritual was nowhere near as good, and that's what Mahad has. Pinch Hopper gets out the queen. The queen is not strong enough. That's rough. He actually got the queen early, but she wasn't good enough. And a fusion. Oh my god. Weevil's in trouble. Yuzu had a really good start. He lost his queen so early, and Yuzu got out her fusion easily. Oh. You're gonna buff him? Just to ensure that he loses his queen. That's smart, because if he had revival and he brought back the queen, you could have lost. Yeah, that is smart. And he could have. Oh my god, he did have Monster Reborn. She did the right thing. She did the right thing, everybody. He would have won the duel. If she had not have done that, he would have won the duel. Monster Reborn would have killed her. Alright, well, I'm sure first movement solo can help. Let's see what you got. With first movement solo, we got ourselves a fusion summon. And with this fusion summon, it needs to be good because the opponent's monster's at 35. It's the Maestra. Maestra is not... Oh. That's... No, don't buff your... It doesn't matter. That's an unpleasant way to lose the duel. Yuzu Hiragi is out of the tournament very early on. She's a good duelist, but like I said earlier, she is a child duelist. She's a student. So she's good at a student level. When it comes to pro level, yeah, this is why you're 3 stars. Okay, although Weevil's also 3 stars, but he's just doing good today. He's doing better than usual. Let's go ahead and... I don't know why. I looked at this, I thought it was the Ruby girl. The girl from the Ruby show. From Rooster Teeth or whatever. Oh my god. Let's go. Yuzu Hiragi, Weevil, please leave the screen. We need other people to join the screen. Blake, yeah, that's their name. There we go. Weevil's doing amazing today. Bandit Keith versus Agami. Agami needs this win as well, because Weevil's doing a little too good. So let's see if Agami can get a better hand, or maybe even fuse for once in his freaking career. Bandit Keith, on the other hand, just needs his field spell and he's good. If he has his field spell, he's pretty much good. If he doesn't get his field spell, then honestly, he struggles quite a lot. Even I'll admit it, he struggles a lot. But he gets it pretty often, so that's why you gotta believe in him. Agami and Bandit fighting right now. Let's see who's better. Agami does have 3 cards, and with Pot of Greed, it's looking real good to be an Agami fan right now. And no field spell, by the way. Oh my god, this is going to be painful. Bandit Keith fans, run away. Run the hell away. Never mind, that was a misplay. It's not worth the 800 burn. You do get to attack again, that is true. That's the end of the duel. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Mr. Perfect Record lost. Yeah! Agami used to be a menace. I hope you remember that. I hope you remember what Agami used to be. He was like the bronze plays champion. Very good at getting bronze. Let's go ahead and see who's up next real quick. The next duelist fighting will be Yuzu Hiragi versus Bandit Keith. Both of these characters just suffered a terrifying loss. Bandit Keith especially is pissed off. So let's see if Yuzu can defeat a pissed off Bandit Keith. Anything is possible. I believe in you, Yuzu. I want you to win this one. I don't want you to lose the same way that Yako Tenma lost. You need at least one win on that bracket. Agami, please leave. It's Yuzu's turn. Yuzu Hiragi, good luck against Bandit Keith. All right, we got Twin Barrel. Twin Barrel's probably not going to be able to do that, but it's a nice attempt. Yeah, I was going to say the odds on that card is really low. But you got rid of the buffing. Oh, that was a play. That was a good play. If he doesn't have his field spell, this is the next best thing. He still doesn't have his field spell, but this is the next best thing. All right, you just got to hope that they can't do anything to you. Monster Reborn, interesting. Stealing the monster. I feel like thievery works out most of the time on this channel. If you like thievery, come to the Cooper channel. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Nova Summoner. You need yourself a Barrel Dragon to pop that so it can't float. Oh, Scissorman! It's the Scissorman for the Scissor Burn! The Scissor Burn does like 2,000. It's not even a joke. It's so much burn. It's so much burn. It's not even funny. His Scissor card is so good in his deck. Alright, Bandit Keith is dominating now. She's going to need to pull off a fusion. I don't think that fuses. What? No way. You had two? What? It works. He was right. At the end of the day, he was right. Perfect victory. I guess he really wanted to make sure he didn't take damage. He didn't want to take damage. Okay. Bandit Keith wins. Yuzu has one last chance to try and get a win today. And hopefully she does. I don't want her going 0-6. She is a good duelist. She's just having a rough time. Hell, she had to qualify to get here. I don't remember who she beat to qualify, though. It was probably with someone good. Alright. The next duel will be Agami versus Weevil. Weevil needs this. He needs this victory, because if he gets it, he's basically a lock. Agami needs this victory, because if Agami gets this, it's basically not a lock, but it's way more, a way higher chance of him qualifying. Weevil Underwood is fighting for his whole career right now. So many people. Every time he appears in a tournament, someone's always saying he's a fraud, or he's a joke, or he's just not that good. Some people aren't even that mean. They're just like, nah, he's kind of mid. Weevil Underwood is trying to prove he's top 16 in the world. Getting out of groups is amazing. Like, that would do it. That would do it. Last pro tournament didn't go so well. This pro tournament, he's cooking. But Agami has already shown he can go really hard on somebody. So Weevil's got to be careful. Oh, he top decked it. That's the top deck of the century. Whenever he gets that card, the duels get very difficult. Even though he hasn't used it yet. Oh, he waited for TT. How did you know it was TT? How did you know? He waited. His patience will pay off in 6,000 damage. Weevil's done. Oh my god, Weevil's so done. All this man has to do is say, I end my turn, and he wins. If Weevil doesn't kill that monster, it's over. Weevil Underwood must kill the monster. The fuck? What? It was over either way. The man drew two. The man drew two, so it was over either way. But still, that was... He knows he wins. Just play, just end your turn and you... No, don't play that! I think that negates your effect. Oh my god, you just negated yourself. Why? Why are you playing with Weevil? Weevil was a king. He is not to be messed with. Weevil's Goki pull is actually... Oh, it buffs itself. It's over. Okay, exact damage victory. Agami wins. Agami had fun, and Agami wins. Agami could have won that a lot. Could have won that earlier. All he had to do was say, I end my turn, and he could have won, but he did not. All right, that was very rude to do to Weevil, but Weevil is now on the lower side. He's going to need to win the next fight. The next duel is Yuzu Hiragi versus Agami. If Yuzu can win this duel, it will spoil Agami. Agami needs this win, or else he will be spoiled from a victory, and Yuzu is the one to do it. Do you want Agami to advance, guys, or would you prefer Yuzu to play spoiler? Who do you want to see win? All right, here we go. Agami is still ready because he never left the screen. Weevil is leaving the screen. Yuzu is entering the arena. This is it. This decides Agami's future. Agami's been having a great rotation of duels. He is almost 3-0'd in the second half of this tournament. Yuzu is the only one in his way. He would be the only villain to actually show off today. He is guaranteed his scary monster. Granted, he can't use it this turn. He is allowed to use it next turn, though. So, well, if he can draw another cubic card. So, it is dangerous. Yep, attack with the weakest monster. That always works. There we go. There we go. And a trap card. Now he drew another cubic card. No, you're supposed to use that to summon your cubic monster. You were supposed to use that to summon your cubic monster. You missed... No. God said... Oh, I guess God was going to stop you no matter what. Yuzu has God on her side. Can I get a God says no in chat? Can I get a God says no in chat? It finally happened. It took all day, but we got to see it happen. Also, I think Agami just failed. Oh, Pot of Greed. There's hope. It's over. He used the spell card, which means he couldn't search. I mean, he couldn't special summon it. Agami just failed. Yuzu played spoiler! Agami gets wrecked. Weevil, Underwood, you just have to win. If you can beat the bandit. If you can beat the bandit, it'll all work out in your favor. Of course, if you would rather Bandit Keith just have a pretty dominating victory, then he needs to win this to at least be 5-1. All right, Yuzu does not go 0-6, and that is pretty nice. Bandit Keith and Weevil, let's go. Weevil Underwood, fighting for his entire career right now. Bandit Keith doing the same, honestly. Bandit Keith is doing the same. I've never seen Bandit Keith fail to get into top 16, so, or especially not top 16. So this would be a miracle if he can't even make top 8. Here we go. Weevil and Bandit fighting for their lives, their entire careers. A King of Games versus the Ultimate Machine Duel. I put them on the wrong side. Versus the Ultimate Machine Duelist. Power Bond is super interesting. No field spell, though. Very dangerous. The Goki pull and attack... Oh, that's a lot of deflected damage. Goki pull and attack mode is funny. Snatch Heal is not even the worst play just because that card would pop. So stopping the pop effect might end up being worthwhile as long as your opponent doesn't have any other combos. Oh, wait. Almost. Almost lucky enough. Now, the real question is, what the hell would Weevil Underwood search? Goki Pole searches for the big insect. The big insect pops the dragon. The barrel dragon. Oh, shit. Bigger dragon. Oh, no. You need a bigger insect. There should be a line called Big, Bigger, and Biggest Insect. That should be a whole line. Oh, he got Supply Squad. Your draw power's gone. Weevil Underwood lost Snatch Steal, and he needs to find a way to beat Desperado. Oh. You know what? Not bad. I'm glad you still had that around. Of course, that'll be scary if he gets his field spell, but there's no field spell yet. Big Insect goes in a pro-level tournament 95 episodes in and matters. Damage is dealt. Harpies was a lucky top deck. That was a very lucky top deck. What did Weevil lose? Oh, big loss. That would have comboed with Pinch Hopper. The Big Insect has fallen. All right, heart of the cards, Weevil. You need something else. You lost your back row. Yeah, I guess you only have tributes in your hand, but let's see which one. It's the Queen. He just drew the Queen. Dude, that's going to be tough. Even Barrel Dragon has to get lucky to kill something. Oh, no. I think you're just in trouble. Why'd you play that in attack mode? I guess it doesn't really matter. Still, I worry. The Queen. All right, the Queen's got plenty of insects to eat. That's a funny combo. That's actually good. There's no way. There's no way. You knew he had 0. No way! It's the freaking another Queen. Oh, Perfect Ultimate Gray Moth's in his hand. Oh my god, that was so crazy. Weevil did it! Weevil beat Bandit Keith! United We Stand matters because of the tokens. The tokens defeat the defense monster. Oh, the only time that AI programming actually comes in handy. It's way more rare that it does than it doesn't. All right, well, that was the end of this group, and this seems like another group of freaking monsters. Everyone was fighting for their lives. Looking at the standings, Bandit Keith and Weevil have a tiebreaker, and though Agami almost had a chance, he needed Weevil to lose. Because Weevil won, Agami is knocked out despite his pretty good record of 3-3. That is absolutely brutal. Weevil Underwood saves his record, and Bandit Keith yet again is out of here. But it's going to be a tiebreaker. All right. The last group of the day before we get into tiebreakers will be George Gore versus Rex Raptor. The Gore has shown us just how powerful he can be, at least in the second half of that first part. Let's see if he can keep it up against the Raptor. Rex actually struggled in the first part of the group stage. He won the first duel and the other duels did not go so well. George Gore, in fact, is probably doing better. And he has a good hand. That's a good hand for the Gore. All right, especially with how much searching that will turn into. Dude, that's a lot of power. All right, Rex, can you overpower 28? That's Jurassic power. That gets you your Mighty Oh, Giant Rex is a good choice too, I admit. Miscellaneous Soar, interesting if you're going for... Yeah, if you have a non-dino, that actually matters. If you have a non... Oh, wait, that doesn't have to be non-dino, right? Oh, the Beta Pill. The power of the Beta Pill gets... Oh my god, it's Giganto. And Giant Rex goes back to hand. Has he even normal summoned? I was going to say. Monster Reborn. Oh my god, they're all back. He just resummoned everything. You can't overpower the Rex, and the Rex takes down the Bear Hug, but Bear Hug does get to search for the cage match. He triple links, which is probably a bad play, but at the end of the day, I don't care, because how often do we get to see a link monster? It's gonna be the Exoraptor. Exoraptor special summon. Oh no, it's not a bad play! Mighty Dino can attack twice! The Mighty Dino goes in! Suprex, can you stop him? This is for game! He's gonna end the duel, baby! He's gonna end the duel! Rex Raptor's Link play was totally worth it! Holy crap! The mightiest of dinos take down the Gokis. Even George is like, huh, maybe I should look at dinosaurs now. Alright, sorry, I lost my voice a little on that one. That was good. I'm always impressed when I see a play that looks bad that turns into something awesome. All right. We got ourselves the Raptor. He at least gets another win. But now it's time for Esperoba versus Akiza. Akiza has 0 wins against Esperoba in their history together. Can she fix that? Can she defeat Esperoba? Can someone stop this man from getting to top 8 for the love of God? This is not an easy bracket. This should not have been, like, he should be dying. Akiza, please get your revenge. George Gore is good. Rex Raptor is very good now. Akiza is very good, as we've seen in every tournament she's in. Esperoba's never even won a tournament. Why does he randomly do good in pros? Can he please just not make it to top 8? And there goes the Fallen Angel. What is that one line that Cleveland would say? And boom goes the dynamite. And there goes all your damage. And I don't see a single tuner in your hand. God freaking damn it. Akiza hates this fake psychic, but she can't beat him. As much as you hate him, you can't beat him. You want Esperoba, the originator of mind control, to not have steel cards? Or to stop having steel cards? Oh my god, Snatch Steel kept her alive. She's barely breathing. Akiza could get a tuner now, but it would take too much. Lone Fire Blossom, what do we got? Okay. Okay. He could just crash. You can't even attack Reflect Bounder, you would die. Yeah, Akiza's not really about controlling people's minds, though. She's more about blowing them up with actual cards. She can really hurt you. Oh, Brain Control, classic. Ah, Frozen Shoot, good play. Or Frozen Rose, sorry. Good play. Ah, Jinzo. Ah, Jinzo Lord, he got his boss, it's over. The winner is Jinzo. The winner is Esperoba. He can't be stopped. No one could stop him. He's got the ESP. You can't stop him, everybody. Oh, and I bet you Akiza's going to wreck everyone else right now. I bet you she's going to dominate against every other opponent. All right, Rex Raptor. Oh, well, first let's watch Rex Raptor versus Esperoba. That should be a good fight. Let's watch another plot duel. Classic characters going at it, just having a good time. I'm hoping for a fun one out of these two characters. Classic Battle City era duel with way more advanced cards. All right, I'm starting the duel. I hope you guys were patient enough to wait. Boop. There we go. Esperoba's opponent is walking on stage. Rex Raptor, the Dino Duelist, desperately needs a win here. Desperately needs a win. That is true. All right, Poly does work, only because he has that specific fusion monster. Raigeki stops the floater, which is interesting, but you got to be careful, because Snatch Steal or Brain Control or Mind Control might get you. A Beta Pill could be good. Fusing is interesting. And Hornsaurus is a hell of a card. But we're going to get rid of it, most likely. We are going to go for the bigger one. You used everything you own. Okay, accept that. You got that back. You used everything you own. What? You used everything you own. You... What? This is your first turn, dude. Oh. 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 He's cooking, I'll give him that. Espa, unless you have a Snatch Steal or a Geki, it's over. Like, even Brain Control won't be enough. It has to be Snatch Steal or Geki. There we go. He just drew it. He just drew that. He just drew that. Oh my god, he had another one. He's gonna win. That's so much damage. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rex Raptor. Nah, wait. They were banished. They're not in the grave. They were banished. Damn it. Wait, they were? Cyberjar's in the grave! Cyberjar's in the grave! Rex Raptor, let's go! Come on, Rex! Get in there! Exact damage victory! You Snatch Steel! Rex Raptor gets revenge on Esperoba for Battle City. It happened, everybody. You can't rob that. Oh my god, that top deck actually got him a comeback. Rex Raptor is making a comeback after a pretty rough round. Alright, so the Raptor moves forward. The next duel will be Akiza Azinski versus George Gore. All of these characters are fighting for their lives. Everyone is still technically on the board. But I don't know who's going to escape this. I don't know who's going to win. Let's go. Akiza needs this victory the most, though. This is a pretty crucial fight for her. Every fight's crucial because, like, even he needs it, but I feel like she's, like, right next to death. She is right next to death. Alright, Akiza's starting hand is Pot, which is really good because her biggest weakness is a lack of tuners, but she's okay, that's a tuner right there. That's another tuner. Do you need to summon more monsters? That equals more summons. There you go. You could Synchro. Very strong start. Now, the problem is you can't really use Black Rose Dragon's effect because if you do, you lose too much that you've already played. And yet you do it. Interesting. Oh my god, I was about to say because I'm throat built, but I did not. But I whispered it, so you probably couldn't hear that. I don't know, and I record like 6 videos a day on top of this. I'm not going to record 6 videos today, but I did yesterday. Alright, there we go. There we go. Especially with 4 active series, it's been pretty crazy. The Gore comes back with a Jet Ogre. Losing everything didn't mean anything to him. The thing about wrestlers is if you take everything from them, they only get stronger. Okay, cage match comes through. Rematch comes through. Jet Ogre's effect. I guess that's for 4,300 damage. That's not terrible. Or we can go higher. How much higher, though? Blade Ogre is a very, very good card. Oh, that's a dangerous card. I think Akiza, you wiped the field, but you needed Ruddy Rose. You needed Ruddy Rose. Oh, God. Is that Link 4 or is that just a mess up? That's a Link 4. The power load. Okay. You could premature, you can rematch, you can... Oh my god, face turn. Oh, he ended this duel. How do you come back? Oh my... Why link the Link 4? Wait, why would you link the Link 4? You can't go higher? Yeah, exactly. You just messed up. Okay, good. Good. She needs that. That actually gives her not really a fighting chance, but it's something. Oh, Akiza. I remember last pro tournament, you were almost undefeatable. This pro tournament, you are dying. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. Your recipes, they don't cook like they used to. They just don't. I think Taya had a better performance than you. The Gore is a real fighter right now. He's going he's going hella strong. Look at this. I've been watching I'm rewatching an old Super Best Friends Let's Play of freaking Life is Strange, so hella's now in my vocabulary again. Goki heal, there we go. The Great Ogre, let's go. You really don't need to keep doing this. That's all I'm saying. You could stop. You probably won a long time ago. Yeah. Yeah. The winner is George Gore. The Gore is so strong. Let's go ahead and let us move forward in our tournament. Who is up next? I feel bad for Akiza fans right now, but I'm sorry. The best thing she could do is take out Rex. If you want Akiza to not look too bad, she has to take out Rex Raptor, which would make me sad because I like dinosaurs. Don't do this. Don't do this to me, Akiza. Don't beat Rex. He never hurt nobody. Just a normal guy. Alright. Got wrapped into the wrong crowd. I don't know why he got around Weevil for a bit. Oh, Fallen Angel. Okay. Fallen Angel is at least a decent start unless your opponent is Rex Raptor and he has Beta Evolution Pill in his opening hand, which we all see. Also, he could just do that for Fusion. I'm surprised the AI is smart enough to do that and not pick just the strongest card, Giant Rex. That is very good. And he has a normal monster in hand, so he can fuse the big one. And he will. That is horrifying. And he definitely will. Miscellaneous Sword gets used. With its effect, he gets himself another pill. Oh. He has double evolution pill. We saw him use it earlier. Why didn't you get it? I guess it doesn't matter as long as you use it for this. Yeah, as long as you use it for this, it's totally worth it. He went for Mighty. That's so smart. Mighty can attack twice per game. Oh my god, that was so smart. Oh, that was such a good play by Rex. Jesus Christ, he's a whole new duelist. He's a whole new duelist, guys. You're right, he didn't need it. Well, Akiza had a rough tournament. Still not the worst run. I think she still won one duel. Because I think I remember her winning with Runny Rose, but it was a rough tournament for her. The exact opposite of her last showing last year in the pros. What a shame. Rex Raptor, on the other hand, he's looking like another top 16 contestant. George Gore, he was also a top 16 contestant. Esperoba, he was also a top 16 contestant. Top 8, actually. Someone has to not get to top 16 this time. Will it be Rex, Espa, or George Gore? Let's find out right now. Esperoba, this duel, you need to win. If you cannot win this duel, you are out of the tournament. George Gore, you're doing amazing. Rex is the only one that's been stopping you. If you win this duel, you're guaranteed in. You're a lock. George Gore, the lock. All right, where's Espa at? There he is. Let's do this, guys. Esperoba and George Gore are ready to compete. These competitions are getting intense. This is the last fight before we get to tiebreakers. George Gore is on your screen. Esperoba is on your screen. The A forces are here. He did not summon, which I'm guessing is because of that Octo card. Jinzo Lord is here. Reflect Bounder is just a basic summon. There's the Octo card I was talking about. Esperoba is struggling because I see where this guy's going with it. Now, oh. Was that face down not a revival card? Maybe I'm wrong. I must have I missaw it. Doesn't matter now. Oh, wait, he doesn't have Jinzo. Oh my god, this man doesn't have Jinzo. Oh, but you can't link if he steals it. Oh, that's so funny. You can't link if he oh, cage match. There we go. You can't link if he steals it. Esperoba has a bad hand, though. Both characters seem to have a bad hand. Because Esperoba doesn't have Jinzo. All he has is Fiend Mega Cyber, which is a good card, just maybe not in this day and age. It's all right for now. The rematch is very necessary because there's already 2 cards in the grave, so that's not too bad. Magic Cylinder is quite good. No Jinzo was super unlucky. It's very rare to see Esperoba get hit by a Magic Cylinder. Gore is online. He's ready for a rematch, folks. The rematch has happened. These two monsters will easily link together. If this was the other tournament when he didn't have links like last year, Esperoba probably would have destroyed him. Bear Hug is here. Fiend Mega Cyber is not looking too hot. The face turn can work with the cage match. Jet Ogre is here. The Bear Hug and the Iron Claw work together. Bear Hug gets, yeah. Face turn. Let's see what this brings back. How many links are we about to see? He's linking again, and I see another rematch on the way. He's made it to Blade Ogre, one of the more dangerous forms. The only thing that'd be really dangerous right now would be Master Ogre. Blade Ogre's still good because I think it can attack oh no, it needs a link thing. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Alright, well, you already used Snatch Steal on a weak he just top decked it. Oh my god, he just won. The Gore just lost. To his own monsters. His monsters turned heel! Esperoba! He keeps drawing it! He keeps drawing it! Honestly, get a judge. At this point, get a freaking judge. He's not using any equip spell searching cards. He's just drawing it. Somebody call a judge right now. Oh my god, that is so mean. The Gore was set for victory and it all got ruined. Now Esperoba gets a victory, which means we have ourselves a tiebreaker. These are the characters set to advance. Esperoba and George Gore have one more tiebreaker match. Rex Raptor guaranteed out. Bandit Keith and Weevil are guaranteed out, but they do have to find out who's first seed. Otis and Mai are guaranteed out. Seto Kaiba is guaranteed out, and Mindy's guaranteed out. Great job, Mindy. Shark is nope, it's a tie. Well, they're both guaranteed out. Aster Phoenix and Shark are guaranteed out, and they're going to have a tiebreaker. Oh, wait, it's a triple. This is the triple. It's a lie. There's a triple tiebreaker. I don't know what to do here. We'll think of something. Jack Atlas versus Taya. Everything's a fucking tiebreaker. Everything's a fucking tiebreaker. Let's freaking go. It's time for Crow Hogan versus Yuta. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, thank God it's not a tiebreaker. Serenity is advancing. Jaden is advancing. Crow Hogan versus Yuta will be the first fight in this tie-breaking match. Oh, I'm thinking about flipping coins, honestly. I'm thinking about it. If Crow wins, he gets the first seed, which gives him an easier bracket, apparently, even though there's so many people tied, so an easy bracket is kind of up in the air. But this does determine who you end up fighting. First or second seed determines who you fight in final stage. So Crow Hogan is fighting Yuto right now. We will see what happens. Yuto is the one I'm looking for. Where the hell is he? Easiest name to find. Come on. All right, there we go. Crow Hogan and Yuto are fighting. If Crow wins, nothing changes. If Yuto wins, we move him to first seed. Simple as that. Which will change who you end up fighting in the next round. The one I'm worried about is the triple tiebreaker. That's gonna be rough. If you lose this duel, well, it depends. It really depends. You don't know who your opponent's going to be. So if you think the people in second seed are stronger, then yeah. Second seed would be Jaden. First seed would be Serenity. Second seed would be Mindy. First seed would be Seto. So if you get first seed, you fight Mindy instead of Seto. Who would you prefer? Yeah, last time the first seeds kind of got unlucky, but at the same time, the first seeds this time around are Serenity, Seto Kaiba, and Otis. I don't feel like they're going to be that easy to beat. Also, I'm watching Yuto right now, and he has an insanely strong start. That was really good damage. But Crow is bringing out his ultimate dragon. The ultimate dragon after a max value Harpies. Blackwing Dragon, let's do it. You don't... There we go. I was going to say, where's your counters? There you go. Now you're getting some counters. Weaken that opponent. And 2100 burn. And do some damage. And... Does that stop the attack? It does not. Okay. He's just trying to make sure he exceeds next turn. Crow is in a beautiful spot. Thanks to that back row card. However, the opponent still has a chance with Break Sword. That's too much time, Total Drama. We gotta do something faster than that. I think I might let it go up to popularity, which might be rude, but it would be funny. All right, Fake Feather is here. Triple XYZs are here. If he loses that other monster, the duel's over. If he breaks one more sword or eats one more monster, the duel is over. Black... Oh, Collude instead. Interesting play. I don't agree with it, but it is for game. Black Sonic. If he top decks a monster, he wins. If he top decks a monster, he wins. Bora. He won. Crow Hogan remains on top. Yugioh remains second seed. Nothing changes. It turns out Crow's just better, though it was a very close duel. It was very close. All right. Black Sonic was the only deciding factor in that duel. Let's move forward into the next tiebreaker until we get to the complicated one. Jack Atlas and Taya. Honestly, I'm shocked that we have to have a tiebreaker here. Taya has a chance of being first seed in a group with Blair, Jack, and Mahad. And you can't talk crap on Mahad because he did way better than Blair. And Blair in the previous tournament got third. You understand? Do you understand why this makes no sense? Because I don't. All right, let's go. Jackie boy. Oh, that's not Jack, that's Taya. Taya girl, where are you at? One of these characters, well, they're both advancing. One of these characters is getting first seed. Harpies. Now, granted, she didn't have a strong start. Let's be real. She did not have a strong start. All right, when it comes to equip spells or nothing. So Harpies is actually good that he used it early. In fact, it's weird that he didn't have any start. No traps, no nothing. No Call to Haunted, no spell cards activated, no monster summoned. Well, a set, but no monster summoned. Jack? Do not give her first seed. Come on. Come on, stop kidding around. Jack, do not kid around. Is it because Thunder King stops you from doing 90% of your plays? Is her light deck stopping you? Oh my god, he's gonna lose. Oh my god, I have to move. Okay. Taya Gardner's first seed. Jack Atlas is second seed. This is a tournament where a basic equip spell deck got first seed. A tournament with insane Blue Eyes support, Chaos Max Dragons, Red Supernova Dragons, and everything. And freaking Light Swords that have easy search. And Taya's equip spell deck is number one. Of course. Of course. Not even the Dark Magician deck with Dark Magic Circle made a difference. All right, so how do I change points? I don't really know how to do that. I can't just move them? It's probably more complicated than I think. Let's just change one of these. Boom. This all... we don't care about the score anymore because we could just be like, hey, we know it was 4-2, 4-2. We saw... It's recorded. It's recorded. All right, so now the tough one. Let me look at this. Aster beats Shark. Shoma, ignore Yako duels, because I don't think Yako won anything. So ignore the Yako duels. Aster beat Shoma. He beat both of those characters. Shark beat Shoma. Aster lost. Shark beat Aster. Shoma beat Aster. It's perfect. It's all twos. It's all perfect. Shit. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. I haven't done one of these. Jason, do you know how to do a poll? Jason, do a poll. Figure out how. Do a poll, put these 3 names on the poll, and whoever gets first is the one that it gets a higher chance of not getting kicked out. Do a poll. It's just too even. I think it's #/poll or that /poll or just type in poll. I don't know. If not, I'll see if I can figure out how to do it. It's been a minute. I don't really use Twitch. All you have to do is put Shark, Aster, Shoma, and then make the poll like maybe a minute, maybe 30 seconds. It doesn't matter. And then we're going to let whoever is in first, they're automatically getting a skip and the other 2 fight, and then they fight. I'm just giving someone a skip to be nice. And I want the fans to decide. All right, who goes on? This means you're giving someone a guarantee. Guy the Fierce Knight, Destiny Heroes, or Sharks cards. Sharks, literal sharks. Whoever wins the poll is guaranteed a slot out of here, and the other 2 competitors are fighting, and then they fight the winner, and then that person, that'll be for the first seed fight. I'm doing this because at least this way we can get some, like the people that showed up to the stream get to feel like they actually mattered, because they did, because they're deciding this. They're actually deciding this. And I'm not voting myself, obviously. My mouse is right there. I ain't touching nothing. Democracy, baby. Let's go. It looks pretty close between Shoma and Shark. Aster Phoenix has no fans. 5 fans, but that's basically none. The vote is about to end, and it's close. It's only like 3 votes away. 4 votes away. The winner is Shoma by 4 votes. Shoma Yusa gets a skip. Shark and Aster are going to fight right now. Shark and Aster fight right now. Loser is out. I need you to understand that. The loser is out. So if they have a bad duel, they have a bad duel. If your fan favorite is Aster, which 5 of you are, I can't believe 5 people voted for Aster. You would think Destiny Heroes have more fans, but maybe Aster's just hated as a character. It's possible. It's very possible. All right, here we go. Well, at least I could say I let the fans participate, and everyone that made it to live mattered. They affected the Master Era permanently. They definitely did. Not enough people cared about Shark getting revenge on Kaiba, though. That's for sure. All right. Yeah, it was by 4 votes, by the way. 4 votes decided Shoma and Shark. It was very close. Very freaking close. Speaking of close, I am having trouble finding freaking Aster Phoenix's deck. I think I had trouble before, too. It's the freaking A's. I keep looking at Akiza. No, look for Aster Phoenix. Akiza lost. She ain't coming back. All right, Aster Phoenix is ready. Nash is ready. Winner of this is guaranteed to advance and has a chance at first seed. Loser of this is out of the tournament. Here we go. Stratos is here. Dogma is here. This is a pretty strong start with Fusion Gate. Monster Reborn brings back Fearmonger, which seems like overkill unless you have a special summon for Dogma, because starting Dogma is super strong. Okay, I'm going to say that was overkill. That Monster Reborn was wasted. You did nothing. Nothing happened from Nash. Stratos is here. Yeah, Yuma's out of the tournament, so Nash is the last one who would actually care about the Baryons. Wait, Dogma and what? What does that make? Oh, Dystopia. I was going to say, what the hell is he making? That's going to hurt. That's a painful turn. That's a painful turn, and it's going to take a hell of a lot of plays to come back from this. Nash is almost out of the tournament. Another fusion is born. Oh, Dustopia. Aster Phoenix came to play. Those 5 people are probably yelling their heads off right now. They're so excited. And all the people that voted for Nash are crying right now. An Exceed summon comes through. Dustopia is so good. Dustopia, go. Will it stop Silent Honor? Whoa, that doesn't work. Whoa, maybe that doesn't work. Both characters survive, but now you can no longer... Oh, you set rank up! I forgot! You set rank up! I didn't even remember it was down there. Silent Honor Dark is here. Dark is hungry. He absorbs Duck's... The comeback is real! Aster only has 1 card left! Aster Phoenix has 1 card left and has to deal with Silent Honor Dark. The TT seemed like a good play, but I forgot about the freaking rank up magic. He's done. Oh my god, he's so done. Nash is making a comeback. Those 5 people are crying. The 5 people are crying. Exceed summon comes through. He's fighting for his people. Bahamut Shark rises in defense mode. We'll take it because it's probably just going to become a big monster anyway. And it becomes a big monster anyway. Can Aster possibly fumble this at the last second? The TT did seem like a good play, though. I'm not going to say it was bad. No, that was his best chance. He already had Dogma in hand. His best chance was that freaking field spell. It's over. It's over. He probably just drew Plasma. He probably just got it. No freaking way. Shark or Nash has knocked Aster Phoenix out of the tournament. Destiny Heroes did incredible. And if you're really salty, you can always say it was not Aster's fault. It was the fault of Cooper and the fans. And you know what? I'll take it. Because I like Nash. But Nash, we're not done yet. You're going to have to fight Shoma Yusa. So let's get Aster off the screen. Shoma Yusa, this is for first seed. You were guaranteed in, but this is for first seed. Maybe you guys saw his name. I'm trying to help me out here. Shoma Yusa. I don't see him. He's probably very obvious on screen. Oh, there he is. I see him. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to hear about Aster's voice actor. Let's go. Shoma Yusa versus Nash. Let me get rid of Aster Phoenix real quick. Let's put Shoma on the screen. Yeah. Winner gets first seed. Loser gets second seed. Everything is right with the world. This should be fun. I like Shoma's new deck. He was losing in the first half of the tournament and then made a full comeback in the second half. Oh, he got the 7th one through Pot of Greed. Unlucky. All right, Shoma, you think you can handle the 3 monster beating? Oh, you died. Oh, you died. Somebody call an ambulance. Oh, it's getting worse. Yeah, you already have game as far as I'm concerned. You don't need to do anything else. Okay, well, I was gonna say you need to attack with the correct monster, but... Yeah, he got him. No, of course it is. I don't care. I like when other people are popular, as long as they're not like, you know, those people that go on the internet and like start trouble or are mean. I don't like that. But other than that, yeah, no, I don't care. Go for it. All right, so let's see what we got here. Shoma Yusa has defeated Nash. So now I got to change that bracket pretty heavily. Let's get back to our bracket. That one was the most confusing one, and I'm glad the fans got to participate. Everyone that actually shows up to the streams deserves something. So we need to change this. Shoma, we just need to say you beat Aster one of these times. So this one, boop, bop, and that changes the whole bracket. Look at that. Shoma's in first seed like he should be. Nash is in second seed. Perfect. All right, but we all know that was a 3-way tie. This was the closest group of the day. Group D was the closest. The next one, nope, this one's fine. The next one, this one's fine. The next one, This one is for first seed, Bandit Keith or Weevil. Who do you guys prefer? Honestly, I thought Weevil was going to have to fight Agami again, but it turns out Weevil guaranteed himself a slot. Which character do you prefer? Do you like the machines of Bandit Keith or the bugs of Weevil? These are two of the most classic characters performing at the highest level. All right. Weevil should be easy to find. He has the longest name. There he is. The American Duelist versus the Bug Boy. Bandit Keith is on your screen. Weevil Underwood will join him soon. Oh, Bandit started with his field spell. Odds of winning go up by 50%. He's got 2, so let's say 70%. That way he has like a backup in case Harpies does happen. United we stand. Very nice. Interesting idea. Not now. Oh, you know what? It was necessary because of the field spell. Never mind. There was value there. You did what you had to do. Monster Reborn comes through. That's a really good top deck because now he could just blast you. Time to put Blast Spider to good use. And then Power Cell's looking real strong. And then the Scissorman. And that's a lot of damage. 3,200 damage. And he has the protection of his field spells. So, Weevil, you have to cook something else. You need a new recipe. It better be Howling Insect, because if you don't float, you're going to die. And even if you do... Oh, another Terraforming. Unlucky. Alright, well, that's it. He's all field spelled out. All of his field spells are in his hand. Pinch Hopper will die. That's 2,000 burn. 2,000 burn from Bandit Keith. Very rare for him to do that, but he does have it. Pinch Hopper gets Pinch Hopper. And suddenly you don't feel like attacking, which I think is a misplay, but who knows. Oh, wait, he's just trying to win by burn. He's just going to keep attacking with Scissorman. Hey, classic. He's just going to keep attacking with the Scissorman. Goki Pole, you need to pick something good. What is the record for the longest video? Probably one of the Tag Force tournaments, if I had to guess. Oh, those are pretty long. All right, 1,500 burn. Oh, I forgot that monster's only level 3, so only 15. The Goki Boar actually mattered. The Goki Pole equals a Link Summon. A Link Summon in this case will result in... If it was multiple days, then that implies that they were split up into multiple... Like, they're talking about a single stream. Like, a single video. So that's different. I don't know. Because Inter-School was 2 days long, so we can't count it because it took 2 days. It was like 5 hours and 5 hours. The last time we did a pro tournament was a lot of hours. I can't remember. Goki-Boar and Big Insect is very weird to see right now. It was 10 hours? It was 10 hours. Metal Morph wins the duel. Bandit Keith gets first seed by Metal Morph. Honestly, I couldn't ask for a more perfect situation. Let Bandit Keith have the first seed because of Metal Morph. It's a good trap. Power of Chaos has taught me that. It's a good trap. Alright, 2,000 burn goes through. Perfect victory from Bandit Keith. All it took was a Scissorman. He didn't even limit a removal. Alright, guys. It is time to see... I think there's... Wait, there are one more. There's one more tiebreaker before we get to final stage. The end of the tournament. And I don't have to change this. This is fine. Rex and Espa. Oh, no, there isn't. That's it. That's all the tiebreakers. It's time for final stage. Everyone that is supposed... Oh, wait. Nope. I messed up. It's Espa and George. It's Espa and George. Ha! You guys are going to freak out because I almost messed up. Yeah, look at that. I knew it. You guys have a little delay, so I get to see it now. All right. Espa versus George. Sorry, guys. Esparoba. Will George the Gore ruin your trip to top 8? Espa is a freaking demon and somehow finds his way to top 8 every time. George Gore has been buffed by massive Link monsters. Whew. Still surviving the stream. Let's see what happens. The rematch of all rematches. This one decides it all. The last person to make it into this tournament. George, Gore, and Espa. Espa has an interesting hand, to say the least. George and Gorin. Let's see what he's got. Well, he does have a monster to start, so it's a positive start for George. Snatch Steal early, maybe for a Jinzo play? It is for a Jinzo play, so at least he had a reason for it. But his opponent still gains a Bear Hugger out of it, so it's a pretty strong play for his opponent, more like it. I guarantee you George is going to get something out of this. Jinzo's going to have to hold strong. That's one of his best monsters, and that gets him his old boss monster. Annie links, and Jinzo has no attack. Yep, the Jet Ogre is here. That's going to be rough. Those two cards will activate, which means he's just going to summon about 5 more times in this turn. I will admit, even though I like the idea of the Gore, I like the idea of his deck. Holy crap, do Link decks usually take too long. But it's okay, I understand. I mean, hell, Yusei's Synchro deck sometimes takes too long. They got too many options. Alright, let's see what this does. Everything's in face-up attack mode. Everything can beat Jinzo. We're going to go for another Link summon. I think he's going to go for a double attack. Ooh, or Great Ogre. That could be dangerous. You're at 0 attack now. Things are getting really bad. Things are getting really bad. Another Link. Is this to go to 4 at least? Are we at least going to see a Link 4? It's a Link 4 at least. It's the Power Load Ogre. This is the one that really hurts. And that's going to buff him. Wait. You can't go farther than Power Load, right? So what's the point? What? What? Wait, why? Wait. Is there another play I'm not seeing, or was that too much? George, the Power Load was fine. Oh, you got it back. Okay, it's fine. He got it back, folks. It's fine. Cyber Energy Shock. You know what? That worked. Espa, you beat all of those plays, and Espa's one play worked. He beat everything with one card compared to that. Mystic, he drew another. How is he drawing? Where's the judge? Where's the fucking judge? You see this stuff? Why did he draw another one? Think about it. Think about a Shizu back in the day who needed her freaking Necro Value that she ran 3 of and couldn't draw one to save her life, even with search cards. And he's drawing this every time with no search involved? I swear, you don't... How do you keep doing this? You're not going to make it. George has got another play this time. George is cooking something up this time. He's going to cook something you can't defeat. All right. It's going to be pretty big, right? We need something that can really put on the damage, George. You haven't even hurt this kid yet. Okay, see, he's down to 0 attack. I like it. Now we're thinking. Now we're feeling. Okay. I'm guessing this one's stronger. Yeah, it is. All right. 2,500 damage. A solid hit. Mystic Tomato, there's nothing really to search that's safe. Jinzo Ejector's okay. There's no traps involved. No traps involved means no chance. However, that top deck. Espa, you might have messed up. This isn't enough to win. This isn't enough to win. By putting that card in the grave. Wait, Jinzo Lord, okay. There is still hope for the fans. There is still hope for the Gore fans. He's turning heel. We got a part of greed. Espa has nothing left. Esparoba's stealing days are over. Yes! And the cage match has begun. The face turn has happened. Finally. Finally, some justice. A 4-link. It's the Master Ogre. Esparoba through the duel. Top 8 will not be his anymore. The best card in Esperoba's deck is dead, or at least the strongest card. The attack of this card is just enough. That's GG, baby. The Gore has the comeback of the century, and with that, victory is here. Esperoba is out, though I have to admit he's still not a bad duelist, no matter what anyone says. He can top deck Snatch Steal better than anybody. It's almost like he's cheating. It's almost like he's cheating. All right, let me change this up just a little bit. We're going to say George won a duel that he didn't actually win against Espa. It was probably the last one, yeah. So this one, let's just reverse it, just for fun's sake. All right, this is the real standings. We are going to final stage. Let me do one check. Some of these are changed, so I got to be careful. Yeah, sorry, Sherry. Sorry, Odin. Sorry, Yako. Yako was the worst. Yako was the worst of the day. Blair was second. I know Yami did bad, but he's a child that got lucky to come here, so I don't want to judge him too harshly. Let's go to the final stage, guys. Let us go to the final stage. This is it. I'm just taking one last look, just to make sure I didn't mess up. Just to make sure. It feels right. It feels right. Let's go. Final stage. Every duel is a match now. That Jason Baldwin's. Every duel is a match. Best 2 out of 3 starting now. And the final stage looks like this. Start the final stage. The first match will be Queen of Games, Serenity Wheeler versus George Gore. Let's go. Serenity Wheeler is taking on the Gore in a grudge match. We just saw what the Gore is capable of, but Serenity is capable herself. She hasn't lost today. Serenity is undefeated today. Will this be like Akiza, or will she still be our queen? All right, here we go. Serenity Wheeler and George Gore. Wheeler is on your screen. The Gore is on your screen. To think Espa could have won that duel. To think he could have won, and then you just threw it away. It's not exactly a trailer, but it's definitely important ending. That's for sure. It's important. You better believe it. It's been building for so long. And I will say this, there were 2 endings. One would be considered the bad ending, and one would be considered the must ending. Like, it was going to happen. We have avoided the bad ending. The bad ending could have been really bad. The must ending is bad, but it's not, like, it's nothing to worry about. Yeah, she's fine. He just took her ticket. The second he lost, it was over. He's no longer cubed. She's no longer cubed. All right, Warrior Lady is here. The bad endings were Agami, Odin, Mahad, Millennia. Yeah. There might have been one more, but I don't remember. There is no good ending right now. We're not on that path. The winner of today's tournament will matter for the future. Athena, thank you, Athena. I liked Athena's deck. I'm sad. She took Crow down twice, but couldn't take a game on anybody else. I'm sad that she didn't work out. We have all avoided all... How about this? I'll say this. We avoided all the endings that would have resulted in permanently changing the Master Era by taking away characters. We avoided that ending. We could have lost people today. I'm not going to say death, but we could have lost people today, for sure. Okay, the Gore is starting to build, as he should. He's got the bear hug. You don't want to know, but I have the cutscene saved up. I've been thinking, since there's so many cutscenes I never got to release, when the Master Era eventually ends, I might do a video where I explain the branching paths and where we could have gone and where the story could have been taken and what we didn't get and what did happen in the background. And it would show all the trailers I never got to show. But that would be when the series is actually over, like completely over. I'm not gonna... Oh god, that's really good. Dude, he can attack everything. Oh, Master Ogre can hit everything. The gore is unstoppable. Master Ogre is bleeding her out. Oh no, Serenity the Queen, you just got destroyed by the gore. Oh, that's unpleasant. That's unpleasant. You guys want to watch a guy search 6 cards? Oh, never mind. Well, he's going to search a lot right now, I guarantee you that. What the hell is that thing? Is that the first time he's ever summoned that? Master Era does not end. Master Era does not end as long as people keep winning. As long as we got positive victories and positive storylines, we keep going. We keep going. I don't think he's used these monsters before. Like, some of these seem new. Especially giving her back a red eyes. Of course we can. There is definitely a way to get a good ending in the Master Era, but it would require going down a bad path. You would have to be at the edge of destruction to get a good ending. Otherwise, the series is eternal. Because if we just keep having positive wins, we just keep going. We just keep going. As long as good people are winning, this series keeps going. If a bad person finally takes us to the edge, then, you know, the only way it doesn't go that, like Grand Mage Haitian, exactly, then the only way to get a good ending would be for that final thing to be stopped. The final thing to be stopped. That's it. Alright, Raigeki. This was going to happen no matter what. I remember when he had 6 monsters. That was going to happen no matter what. That, you summoned the only thing you shouldn't have summoned. You summoned the only thing you should not have summoned. Serenity just lost. Game 1, because we're in matches now. That is so funny, though. If she had played anything else, the Retro Dragon could have saved her. The gore is amazing. He made it to top 16 last time, and that's without links. What's an ELE? I don't know what that is. Extinction level event, maybe? Is that what that means? There is no bad ending that's just like, oh man, the ending was bad. The bad ending is death. It's over. Everything is gone. Extinction level. Exactly, Alexi. Exactly. If that's what ELE means. I had to put that together. Oh god, Master Ogre returns. You already won, by the way. You don't have to do any of this. You do not have to flex any of this. You won. She understands. These wrestlers, man. These wrestlers like to keep the fight going, don't they? And game number 1 goes to George Gore. If Serenity loses again, we're getting a new Queen or King. Well, maybe not new, but we will not have the same 2 in a row Queen of Games. Here we go. If this series ever ends, I already have a new series planned. Well, not Master Era, obviously. It'd be a whole different show. I have a different show planned if this series ever ends, because this series does take an insanely long amount of time to create. Especially for a guy that releases 4 videos on YouTube daily. Penalty for unsportsmanlike conduct, as if they don't care. They don't care in this world. They love it. Unsportsmanlike conduct was basically like, it was encouraged in the freaking Battle City tournament. They're like, yeah, no, let's see if Joey will stand back up. I want to watch this. Yeah, I don't care that he's using cards that are killing people. What do you mean Mai's in the Shadow Realm? Who the hell's Mai? I don't care. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. The problem with longer videos is I don't get a break in between videos, which means I have a higher chance of losing my voice. The reason I can release so much content is because I make video, take break. Make video, take break. Make video, take break. If every video is like an hour or 2 long, I wouldn't have a voice to continue to make stuff. I'm already losing my voice because this is 12 hours. This is going to be like 12 hours or 10 hours. Longer videos mean less content for more than one reason. I'm only a human. I cannot keep my voice going. Oh, I know. Deck building is fun. I would say that's a lot of decks. Deck building is kind of the fun part. The hard part is making sure the AI can actually use it. The hard part is, after making sure the AI can use their deck that they used in the anime, is making it competitive enough to fight each other. The hard part is making all the faces. The hard part is making the intro. God, that intro took forever. The intro for today took forever. And I still didn't get to implement all the stuff I wanted to. But, I mean, it came out well enough. That intro was fun. I had fun with it. She's so dead. She's so dead. Dudes, I think the Queen of Games made it to top 16 with a perfect record and lost. I think she got a perfect record and she's going to lose to a guy that barely got out through tiebreakers. She's going to lose to a guy that barely got out through tiebreakers. We don't end duels. That's not how it happens on the Master Era. If they lose, they gotta lose on screen. Alright, Power Load Ogre comes through. Power Load Ogre with this card, that's so much damage. It's not enough to win the duel, but it's so much damage. Retro Dragon holds the field. Red Eyes Burn will burn both of them, which is very dangerous. It is very dangerous to burn both. If that curse is real, then doesn't that mean Seto Kaiba should lose too? I think that means Seto Kaiba should lose too. In the first round. Did he just go back to heal for some reason? What? Wait, what? You had complete control of the duel! She just stole one of your actual better cards that you wasted! Look, I know you're a duel-tainer and you want to put on a show, but you don't want to give the queen another chance. She's the goddamn Queen of Games. Holy crap, if he ends up getting knocked out because of that play. Okay, Suprex is good. This gets a link. Suprex equals link. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. There's no way he can't beat 3K. It's over. It's still over. He only has to manage 3,200 damage. It's not the biggest ask in the world. And this is a big monster. Blade Ogre. It can attack twice, right? Or it has an effect that lets it do that. Granted, it's not strong enough, so I'm guessing he's going to do a few more plays. That's true. Yugi, in episode 3, he won and became the leader of the Pro League. In episode 4, or episode 5, he was in a 64 character tournament and still won that. The only time I ever did 64 characters. All right, Master Ogre is here. There we go. We got 3. 3 counters is nice. The destruction is nice. 3,600 damage is plenty. You don't need anything else. You have enough damage. Sir, you have enough damage. I could do the math. You win. Okay, now you definitely win. You had enough monsters showing. Master Ogre wipes the field. You got her. There we go. GG, baby. Mr. Goki Duel-tainen the Gore is in top 8. The Gore has done it. Serenity Wheeler has faced her first losses of the day, and they were at the most important time. No Red Eyes came to save her. I don't even remember her fusing. I don't remember her fusing. Ever. So, the Gore is forward. Now we have first seed Bandit Keith versus second seed Yugioh. Bandit Keith, let's see what you're capable of. Yugioh, good luck. Both of you are very strong and both of you care about attack points. That is for sure. Serenity's reign was actually pretty positive, all things considered. Bad things happened, but that wasn't her fault. She did pretty good, all things considered. And getting top 16 means she did good. As long as you make it past group stage, especially 6-0, you did good. There is no judgment after that. Alright, well, Bandit Keith got his field spell, but he doesn't have any monsters. Unless he's cyber drawing on the first turn, which if he does that, that's wild. If he cyber draws on the first turn, this entire duel is up in the air. Okay, well, Yugioh, if you pop that face down, then this will be a much more basic duel. I'm honestly kind of hoping you do pop it, because if you don't, oh dear God. This duel is up in the air. Anybody can win this. If we're just talking about like bad things that happened, yeah, it's probably the worst stuff happened around Mai's era. Just because Millennium War cost us half of the cast. 4 face downs versus that. If only he had known. If only he had known his opponent would be bricked. Do you guys see what I see? Do you guys see what I see, or am I crazy? Do you see this man's hand? If he draws Harpies, do you know what he can do with this hand? So he wasted Monster Reborn. That was terrible. I don't think that's what you what? Did you do all that for Desperado? You could have got Harpies if you had just played it. If you had just played Pot, you could have got Harpies. Cyberjar in attack mode is not new to any era, but that... in every other tournament, he's fusion summoned. And I know it would risk his life points, but... like, was Desperado really that worth it? Also, you wasted Monster Reborn on Jar? You wasted Monster Reborn on Jar because? Pourquoi? What's the reason here? There were so many options that AI overloaded. I think that's what happened too. I agree. There were just so many options that the AI overloaded and it didn't know what to do. Break Sword can break Desperado. Raider's Knight is here, which is just going to be used to make more. Yeah, I think Yugioh's got this. That misplay is going to cost him. He could have had Gatling and Barrel Dragon and Blowback Dragon. He could have had a lot. And he could have popped as many monsters as possible. Granted, it's not guaranteed pop, but it might have popped something. Alright. 2 Break Swords is quite dangerous. The Dark Requiem Dragon is dangerous, and all you have is a Cyber Jar. And I bet you're proud of that Cyber Jar, but, you know, there are better cards to Monster Reborn. Definitely. Definitely. This is just out of cruelty. This is just out of cruelty. He's bullying you at this point. You understand Cyber Jar doesn't get affected by the field spell, right? He only runs it because he ran it in the anime. It has nothing to do with the field spell. I knew this duel was going to be weird the second Cyber Jar activated. The AI just couldn't handle it. It couldn't handle the situation. That's so much goddamn damage. Game number 1 goes to Yugioh. Bandit Keith is not even close to top 8 at this point. If he loses this, Bandit Keith doesn't even receive top 8, which would be really rare to see. All that potential wasted. Let us go. If he had Pot of Greed, he could have Harpies, forcing out effects, then he could have Power Bonded, then he could have Field Spell. There's so much. But nothing was you. Dude, this hand is bad. Dude, this hand is really bad. There is nothing to use in this hand. You need a monster. Granted, Bandit Keith is known for bricking. I mean, look at his original deck. Even though I know Duelist Kingdom didn't have the same rules that we all go by. That hand is disgusting, exactly. No fucking way. Dude, no! Don't break his brain. At least give him monsters to summon this time. Oh, dear Lord, he didn't even play the field spell, which means he doesn't even think he's going to get to do this, which means Break Sword probably is going to pop it, which is why he wouldn't play the field spell, right? Yeah, okay, that's why. That explains it. That explains it. It's fine. Cyberjar was never going to work anyway. Cyberjar was never going to work anyway. That's a lot of damage. And Bandit Keith's field spell requires him to have life points to use it. If he doesn't have life points, he's going to lose. There he is! That's my Keith! That's my Bandit right there! This is your he dominated his group only to brick in the final match! Get him out of here! Yugioh gets perfect hands, and Bandit Keith, first hand was really good, but he wasted it. Second hand is actually garbage. Actual garbage. Bandit Keith, top 16. For once, I have to say, he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. All right, no top 8 for the Bandit. Yugioh is doing great, though. That means another Otherworlder could become our king. Just like the Queen Lulu did. All right, let's go. The next match will be Taya Gardner, who I'm shocked got first seed. Oh, and because she got first seed, she has to fight Mai, which was unlucky. Mai is her worst opponent. Like, actually her worst. Mai Valentine pops all of her equipped spells. Taya Gardner does not stand a chance in this duel. Absolute worst opponent possible. All right, Mai Valentine, let's go. Now, this is a plot duel, but my god, is this not going to go well. Did Shark actually end up against Seto Kaiba? That's so perfect. Oh, that's lore perfect right there. That is so lore perfect right there. You have no idea. You have no idea. That feels good. That feels real good. You could thank the fans for that one. There was a chance Nash could have ended anywhere else. But he ended up there thanks to the fans. I'm looking for their faces, so don't freak out. I'm just having some trouble. Alright, Taya and Mai having fun. Yeah, well, the AIs don't have the ability to surrender, so we'll see how this goes. And she already has the popping card to get rid of back row. And there's her first harpy of many. That technically can still synchro summon, so don't get excited. A synchro is bound to happen. Harpy Queen can get rid of Supply Squad, though it will be too late. Supply Squad got a... What? Oh, you went for damage. Oh my god, that was a good play. Oh my god, Mai is cooking. Mai Valentine is cooking. Taya Gardner, you are done for. Taya Gardner, if you activate a spell, you lose your monster. Therefore, you can't possibly win this. And if you play a spell, she could always pop it later with special summons. That top deck. Nope, you played a spell. Jesus Christ. Well, actually, she could only do that once. Wait a minute. This was a good play. This was a very good play. No fucking way. You drew that. You drew Mage Power? Dude, you drew Mage Power? Are you serious? Oh, but you didn't kill the problem. But you didn't kill the problem. She's just gonna bounce your equips monster and you die. Elegant egotist. That's it. You didn't kill the problem. Why on God's green earth would you do this? The comeback is gone. Game-winning attack goes to... Yeah, Baby Dragon was the only monster she could attack. I know. I'm sad for her, but she could honest for extra attack. It wouldn't have been enough. She would have lived by 800. You're right. She would have lived by 800 if she honest. I thought she was going to honest, but you're right. It would not have been enough damage. Game number 2. Let's go. Good job, though. Honestly, I'm surprised Taya made it that close. It was nice that she was able to force out the... What is it called? The effect from Cyber Harpy Lady. Yeah, you have to attack the dragon. It protects harpies. Oh, that's so good. Shining Angel in attack mode probably will not last. I'm guessing now it's going to get bounced before it does anything else. Harpy Channeler. Let's see. No field spell, no need. We're going to synchro summon anyway. All right. Or we could do this and maybe get your popping effect off. That's a possibility. Or we'll just synchro. There's the synchro. And now with Cyber, we're going to get ourselves field spell or Elegant Egotist. Or no, you did not get a field spell. Oh, that's bad. Where was your spell cards? Oh, that's bad. Okay, there we go. She got a spell card back. Holy crap. Holy crap. Let's assume that her hand is all monsters and that's her only spell right now. I love the Shining Friendship. Shining Angel has maximum value right now. But because she has the field spell, she's unbricked. She can combo Cyber Slash, play field spell, and then field spell bounces. That's a good choice. That's a damn good choice. Oh my god. That's what you supply squatted? Are you kidding me? Of all cards? This is literally your worst matchup, Taya. A person that can pop all your back row. And wait, why would you play that now? That just hits Supply Squad, and then you're going to have to hit yourself. And then you won't have a... Oh, you're just going... Because DD Warrior Lady will kill you anyway, you're just going to use Harpy Lady Sisters. Okay. I can actually understand that. That makes some sense. Yeah. Harpy Lady Sisters kills DD Warrior Lady, Cyber Slash, forces her so she can't use spell cards. Waste of an Honest. Waste of an Honest. But as long as you're not dumb enough to activate a spell, you got it. As long as you just summon an attack, you got... Ooh, a spell card. You didn't activate it! She was smart enough not to activate it! She's gonna win with Friendship! Shining Friendship wins the duel! Taya Gardner gives us our first Game 3. She is not cursed. The only not cursed first seed. Game 3 will decide it. This is it. Honestly, that was pure luck that she drew another Honest. This is it. It should be over. We still think it's Mai, but there's that teensy bit of hope because Taya did that. Good night. Just the smallest amount of hope. Raigeki is really good against Mai because she likes to summon like all of her monsters in one turn. And you said it. Because of Mage Power, you said it. If you lose that Geki, it's probably over. It's because of Mage Power. Oh, it's over! She got Harpy's Feather Duster! You lost the duel! You lost the duel! Taya's done for! Because of Mage Power and using it super early, she didn't even need to activate Mage Power yet. There was no reason to. You just end your turn. But you started aggressive, and because of your aggressive start, definitely dead. Too many. You lost 4 cards out of 6. It's guaranteed. Even if you don't die this turn, there's no comeback. Oh my god, this is good. Synchro Summon comes through. I feel bad for Taya fans, but if anyone's going to use Harpy's Feather Duster, let it be my Valentine. She's earned it. She's earned it more than any character I know. And because Sunlight Unicorn can only get a spell which would bounce back Sunlight Unicorn, there's no point to it. Thunder King doesn't matter. Yup, does not matter. All you did was spend all your options super early. Elegant Egotist comes through. Harpy Lady 1 comes through. Pop your own field spell, doesn't matter. You have enough damage shown. You have a backup field spell. Why not? My Valentine has won. My Valentine will be moving forward. I am very proud of her. Obviously, Taya did great today as well, but My Valentine is a great duelist, and she got a lucky bracket in that one. She got very lucky Taya won the tiebreaker. If Taya had lost the tiebreaker, this would have been a whole different game. This would have been a whole different game. It's almost like Jack tactically lost the tiebreaker because he didn't want to fight Mai. As if he could see that coming. The next duel is definitely plot relevant. Seto Kaiba versus Nash. This is it. 2 characters that are definitely at odds. Seto Kaiba, who literally threw all the blame of what happened to Yugi onto the Baryons. Nash, a guy who had to try and protect the Baryons, but Yuma ended up doing it for him. Let's go. Seto Kaiba is on your screen. Nash is on your screen. He's got Ultimate Fusion, and I do like Ultimate Fusion, but he doesn't, and that's fine. He already used it today a couple times. And now he has Alternate Eyes, which is quite good. Granted, using it on the first turn doesn't make much sense. And Nash is known for having a lot of traps, so Harpies is going to be very devastating. Supply Squad. Oh, that's a bad start. That is a... Nash, when he doesn't just do a bunch of special summons, you know it's a bad start. And there's a Jet. That equals death. Jet is very hard to deal with. Supply Squad at least gets its effect off before anything bad happens. The Jet says no Supply Squad, even though there's going to be a Supply Squad. Nash is in trouble. Seto Kaiba was a king of games at one point. Makes sense that he's still a menace. Nash was a menace at one point, but he was never the winner of a pro tournament. The pros are different than everything else. They're way harder. Way harder. Silent Honor Arc is the only play you got. There's not much else you can do. You eat the Jet, which is probably the best thing you can. Oh my, he had the rank up magic! He keeps drawing it! Anytime we see Arc, we see Dark. And with Silent Honor Dark, he can get rid of the opponent's monster because it was a special summon. 2,800 damage, and Nash has turned it around. You're going to wish you had that Ultimate Fusion now. Alright, he could summon a Blue Eyes from the hand. That is a special summon, but it is a normal monster. The Jet goes back to grave, which is the most important thing to notice from this scene. Silent Honor Dark comes out. Silent Honor Dark heals you, which you needed that heal. You were pretty low on life points. If that Blue Eyes dies, that means that he summons the Jet. But it didn't die. It got eaten. And that Shark summons more monsters. And that's game. And that's game. And Nash is getting revenge. Nash has done it! Seto Kaiba gets defeated. Nash devours all with the power of Dark. But there's always game 2. Is the 6-0 curse real? Will Seto Kaiba lose with 6-0? All right, here we go. I'm super excited, Nash. Come on, man. Can you stop Seto for me? Do it for me. Yeah, Nash, if anything, this is the character to be the most pissed about. You better thank the fans that they did not vote you out and that they wanted you to win. You got like a ton of votes and only lost to Shoma by 4. Yeah, of course. If Nash beats Seto Kaiba in a match, it will affect the story for sure. 100%. Obviously not immediately. It's not like I have a trailer set up or anything for that specific scenario, but it's definitely something that will affect the future. Okay, you'd have to get rid of 2 Jets. That's the problem. There are 2 Jets this time. And you didn't get rank up magic. For once in Shark's life, he didn't get rank up magic and Kaiba had 2 Jets. That's funny. That's at least funny. There's nothing to summon right now. Oh, you can use that for Blue Eyes regular? Okay, Alternate Eyes are 2 bricks in his hand right now. So Blue Eyes is still Blue Eyes damage. Oh wait, is there... No, that's not going to help. That's positive or negative in that case is just based on who you like. Do you like Kaiba? Do you like Nash? Do you like the Baryons? Do you like Kaiba Corp? If they lose, then Kaiba Corp has less influence in the future. If they win, they have more. If Nash wins, then the Baryons are seen in a better light in the future. If they lose, then they're not going to be seen in a better light. They'll probably still be hated. Just because of what Seto Kaiba said. All it takes is one bad person to say one bad thing on the internet to infect a bunch of other people and make them bad people because they can't think for themselves. That's all it takes. The jet returns. That's a problem. He already had a jet in his hand, but now that's on field, that's just bad. The Buzzsaw can exceed for maybe Bahamut. I'd say Bahamut is good. Or, oh, you're hungry. I'm starving, personally. But I can make it through the rest of the tournament. Off of the breakfast I had. Oh, that top deck. Oh my god. That's 3. That's 3. We're gonna see it! It's the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! Neo Blue Eyes goes in, but... Shark's a little hungry. Shark's so hungry. Nom nom nom. The Ultimate Dragon loses! Nash takes him down! Oh wait, it's so close! It's 100 life points! Seto Kaiba's entire career is 100 life points away! Oh, this is great. Oh, this is great. That's the brick of the century right there. Triple exceed. I love me a Shark Drake. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shark Drake's really cool. Winning with the Drake. Nash has done it! Every first seed has proven to be weak. The 6-0 people are jokes. And just for a little added dialogue, not only is Seto Kaiba so pissed about losing, but he's left the arena and he took the Rose Duelist and he took Akiza with him. Because they were at least spectating after losing. Oh my god, that was great. That was great. Oh, that's so fucking funny. He got to summon his best card. His strongest monster, but he couldn't kill the opponent, so it meant nothing. It meant nothing because destruction wasn't a possibility. So, Shark, you've done it. I'm so happy. Next duel, Crow. Oh, Crow's gonna win. This is gonna be the first time a first seed wins. Crow's gonna beat Weevil. There's the Bird versus Bug. Who's gonna win, guys? Who here's played Pokemon? Come on. Crow Hogan is Black Wings. Weevil Underwood is fucking Bugs. I think Crow Hogan is gonna win this one. For once, I have confidence in Seed 1. I have utmost confidence in Seed 1. Weevil Underwood is not making it to top 8. Crow Hogan is a beast. The Black Wings have only gotten stronger. He would have been perfect in his group if Athena didn't beat him twice. He beat everybody else. Athena just was his counter for some reason. Crow Hogan versus Weevil. Crow's starting hand is decent, especially since he has enough special summons, but he doesn't have the tuner, so he needs to fix that soon. Okay, well, thievery on that. Oh, you banished your Black Sonic. You banished your Blackwing. That could come back to bite you. Oh, no, you drew Shura. That's fine, then. Yeah, Shura is fine. Magic Cylinder? Sure, why not? And Weevil's winning the duel, guys. Look, he's got 200 more life points than the opponent. It's so over. That Black Sonic was brutal. A supply squad does not help. That does not help right now. Dude, you have nothing. Even an armored bee would have helped you. Oh, there's your tuner monster we've been waiting for. Wait, that recovers banished monsters? What? He can recover banished monsters? That's like the first time he's ever done that. And he got his boss monster? Oh. Howling Insect is so lucky. Dude, that was like the only insect that can keep you in the duel. Howling Insect is like the only one because it can actually float to something safe with 2400 defense. Alright, yes, you can go for burn. That's true. All right. There was a lot of action there, but you know what? Weevil did draw cards, so that's helpful. Did you just play that in attack mode? Sir? What? Did you just play that in attack mode? What? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, now we're cooking. There's a recipe here. That armor B would have been useful if you'd done this, you know, main phase 1 and not main phase 2. But you're an idiot, so what am I to expect? If he had done this main phase 1, I would have agreed with every play he made. But he did it on main phase 2. Oh, fuck you. Because he waited till main phase 2, Kalu goes back to hand. It's over. It's over. Oh, it doesn't go back to hand. Oh, that's the end of the duel. That's another way to win. Maybe you should have killed it when you had a chance. All right, guys, that's going to be it. Game number 1 goes to Crow. Pokemon still applies. Bird beats Bug. There's no contest. Bird beats Bug. He has some big bugs. He's got some big birds. They answer each other. There you go. Weevil Underwood, good luck. Your opponent has a tuner early, and it's Gale, the strongest of them all. Gale's easily the best of the... If he draws Raigeki, that was the worst play you ever made. If Weevil draws Raigeki, that was the worst play you ever made. You're so lucky. You're so goddamn lucky. And you're so lucky he's too dumb to attack your other monster. If he had attacked Gale, there might have been a play there, but he didn't. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's... Damn, that was bad. What? What does that do? He's just going to synchro anyway, so it doesn't matter. You should have saved that for the synchro monster. It's not like that stops him from being a tuner, right? Although that might activate Supply Squad now that I think about it. Oh, you had TT in your back pocket. Okay. You know what? Not bad. The problem is, now that you wasted Armor B, how do you get past this? If you knew you had TT, you didn't have to waste anything. Pot of Green. There's hope. Seems a little rude. Not necessary. Oh, it is necessary. That's all you had? You just had Gokibor, the super rare monster? Crow is brick. There's no fucking way. There's no way. The top deck, he's a champ. That's the end of the duel. All he has to say is I summon a monster. He doesn't even have to. It'd just be for fun. He's gonna win with Big Insect and Gokibore. I'm gonna fucking scream. That was his hand? That was your hand? Was Big Insect and Gokibore? We're going to game 3. There's still a chance. There's still a chance things go south. Even if he didn't have Snatch Steal, he would have United We Stand and beat the only monster Crow had. Oh. The birds took a game. Armored B is not a good card to start with. It's not defensive, it doesn't float, and it's better as a support card. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, at least this time he has Against the Wind, so again, you did the same bad play. At least this time he has Against the Wind, so even if there's some Raigeki situation, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Also, this might be enough to basically win anyway with Black Thunder. So the duel might already be over. Game 3, I think we're finally going to have a Seed 1 character win. That's interesting. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. That bought you a turn for sure. It's gonna hurt, but you get a turn. A singular turn. And if that turn doesn't involve Geki, you're dead. It's Geki or death. Especially with Black Thunder down there. You're not gonna have many life points to play with. Monster Reborn for the Queen? Oh, for Double B. What? Double B? Unless you have a trap I don't know about, I don't see the logic. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the logic in it. And you lost either way. It was a GG either way. That top deck guaranteed game either way. Never mind. Crow Hogan has broken the cycle of this tournament. Bug Boy made it to top 16, which was a miracle in itself, but he will fall in top 16. Top 8 is Crow Hogan. All right, Crow Hogan, good job. Weevil Underwood, go home. Go home. You had a good run. You did better than anybody expected, especially, I didn't think you'd take a game on Crow, not even one. But good job. And Crow Hogan, you're doing great. This is a great tournament for you. The next duel is Rex Raptor versus Jaden Yuki. Honestly, because Rex started the tournament by beating Yusei, another protagonist, I'm not going to count him out. I know Jaden's a monster. I'm not going to count out Rex. I can't count out the Dino Man. This should be close. This should be a good one. I want to believe. Who here wants to believe with me that a Dino duelist can be the #1 duelist in the world and isn't just like a gimmick deck or a funsy deck? Who wants to believe that a Dino duelist could beat a hero deck? All right, here we go. Jaden Yuki versus Rex Raptor. Pot of Greed goes in. He already has Jurassic Power. With his Jurassic Power, he can throw away cards to gain his big boss monster. Monster Reborn is a little greedy this early. A little greedy. Especially since we all know Jaden's going to summon Sunrise every fucking time. I don't know a time he hasn't summoned Sunrise on the first turn. Okay, except this turn. It could still happen in main phase 2, but I will admit this was a surprise. I am thoroughly shocked that this... What? Where's your poly? I am honestly shocked. He does have the... Yeah, the pill works. The pill does work. Using the pill, we got the Giganto Zowler. Mr. Giganto brings back your 2-head. He's got the whole 2-headed family. Mighty for free. Free 99 Mighty King Rex. It can attack first. Oh, God. It's so much damage. That's 7,600. He's going to beat Jaden. Jaden Yuki loses game 1 to Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor, can you be another Seed 1 character that can maybe win for your seed? Or is Jaden just had a bad hand? Jaden just had a bad hand. No Poly? No Miracle Fusion? No chance. What the hell? He always has Poly or Blazeman or Miracle Fusion or some bull crap that lets him fuse. That was just unlucky. Let's get into a real duel. This is going to be the real duel. Granted, Jaden went first, and that's how he's going to go first every time. He doesn't fuse on the first turn. It's just logic. That Ultra Evolution pill, I think, is live. I think it works. Shining Angels in hand. Dude, and that card combos into Poly. Oh my god. And there's a Sabersaurus in hand. If you Poly, you can use Sabersaurus. I don't know what Xenosaur does, but sure, it has more attack. Yeah, you better hope that's no, it doesn't matter. If he's smart enough to attack with Mighty, it doesn't matter. What, you could do that? It was Clayman. It was Clayman. He still wins. He's still Rex goddamn Raptor. That's exact damage. Fuck Jaden, I guess. Sorry. Sorry, Jaden fans. He ran into the Apex Predator. Who remember? No. Holy crap. He's different. He's different now. All they had to do was update the AI slightly, and Rex went from being a 3-star to possibly 4 or 5. 4.5. Jaden died the fastest in this tournament. That was 2 OTKs in a row. Shoma Yusa versus Mindy. That's so interesting. Shoma versus a professor of the academy he was taken from. Okay. And Mindy, your burn deck, this might be one of the only characters where you actually get to work, unless he gets his field spell. Shoma Yusa can beat most people in battle. Mindy wants you to battle her. This is a perfect situation for Mindy fans. Mindy fans, you couldn't ask for a better situation. And Shoma was the voted for character. This character basically was given a free trip. Granted, he earned Seed 1. He did earn Seed 1, but he was basically given a trip here. Thanks to votes from the poll. Shoma Yusa is starting strong for sure. Mindy is, she's like, okay, so you used to be a student before you were taken. Let's see what you can do. What did Duel Academy teach you? And what can I teach you as a professor? Cauldron is a good card. He has the field spell, so yeah, all of her cards are useless now. Granted, you know what? You killed that. That wasn't bad. But the field spell does essentially make all of her good traps useless. Her best traps are nothing now. So it's going to be very difficult for her to win. And guess what he has? All right, let's gallop together. What do we got? Can't really fuse with this hand. But you can special summon. Exactly. All right, the kite can do some burn. Mindy's doing her best. No traps can be activated. That's not a trap. Oh, that's not a trap card, though. Wait a minute. Mindy has other plans. She had a non-trap in this one specific situation. As long as he doesn't fuse, she's in a good spot. Or top deck that one spell card, Spiral Strike, whatever. If the fusion exists, oh, well, there it is. She lost then. That top deck wins him the duel. That's the end of the duel. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. That top deck is dead. Scapegoats are worth nothing now. Scapegoats are worth nothing. Hi, guy that can pierce or just put them in attack mode. Win-win. And effect that lets you attack twice. Oh, he's still with the Shadow Riders. He's just more in control now. Shoma has broken through after, what's her name? Alice multiple failures. Alright, game 1 goes to Shoma. No one should be too shocked because he had Field Spell. If he doesn't have Field Spell, Shoma is actually at risk. If you see Field Spell, it's just like with Bandit Keith. If he has his Field Spell, he's good. Without his Field Spell, he's at risk. There are things that can happen. Not a terrible hand, thanks to Pot and the Trap card. Magical Knight fixes it. You can fuse immediately. You didn't fuse. If she starts Geki, you're going to regret that. Because Monster... Oh, wait, no, I think that... Yeah, Monster Reborn fixes it. Never mind. You're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Keep playing. Do your best, Shoma. You're fine. Yeah. Monster Reborn fixes most of these problems, so it doesn't matter. That... Shoma doesn't care about time limits, but I do. That's nice. I like to see that. That was a good choice. That was a very good choice. All right, Shoma, now would be a good time to show off your Curse of Dragonfire's effect. Oh, what? Oh, Spiral Fusion. I forgot you could just search it with that card. Busted. Busted effect. But did you know that you can only attack twice if there are 2 monsters? Oh, but Gorilla Kite only has 200 defense. So no matter what, this is insane damage. And he gets to draw 2 cards and special summon for game. Because of the soldier in his hand. Mindy, I'm sorry. The soldier guy can summon itself during battle phase. She got top 16. She did that 2 tournaments in a row now. Mindy is top 16 2 tournaments in a row now. But Shoma Yusa is in top 8. Maybe those 5 stars weren't incorrect. Maybe he truly has a chance of being the best. I guess we'll find out after we find out who his opponent is, because we are in the last fight of top 8 of our top 16 of our tournament. Oh, no. Yeah, no, we're in the last fight. The last fight of top 16. Otis versus Jack Atlas. 2 power-hungry characters. Oh, God. Taya would have had to fight Otis or Mai. Damn, that was just a bad... She was done. She was bad bracket. She was cooked. Otis or Jack. Jack, good luck. If anybody can overpower Otis, it's you, Jack. If anybody can overpower Otis, it's you. But if you play any cards defensively, if you play a single monster in defense mode, you kill yourself. Because your monsters have 0 defense. I'm not joking. Most of Jack Atlas's monsters have exactly 0 defense. So if he goes first and is like, I set pass, it's over. It's the end of the duel. And there was never any hope. I'm still looking for Jack if you're curious, and Otis as well. All right. Otis, another 5-star duelist. Let's see if he can make it to top 8 like Shoma. He did last year. Otis made top 8 last year. This year we have Jack Atlas, the guy who's been on a miracle run after a complete change in his character. I don't know if it was an AI change, or I don't know if he's just, finally tired of losing. All that matters is that he's changed. That seems like an oops all tuners situation. I may be wrong. He could top deck something, but this seems like an oops all tuners. Alright, alternative eyes is decently strong as long as the opponent cannot use any of their monsters for tribute. That's 4 tuner monsters. And is there really nothing in the Grave of the Monster Reborn? There isn't. Damn, he hasn't used anything. Popping the monster is unnecessary. Now the only thing to reborn is a tuner, which would be a waste. But he has to do it to survive. Dude! Are you kidding me? All tuner support, all tuner cards, no cards hit the grave. Because no cards hit the grave, he couldn't even monster reborn. And here comes the beast. The reason he's level 5. Jack Atlas, game 1 is done. There was no chance for you. That hand was as garbage as it could be. It was pure luck that it was that bad. Or pure lack of luck, I should say. We are going to go ahead and move on. Let's see what game 2 looks like. Jack, it was just a bad hand. As long as that doesn't happen twice, you're fine. If this was the group stage, it would have been different. But this is match. Match me. Look at that. Much better hand. Much better. That's something that can rise and cook, and sure, you really like that one. I can see that. And you still have a backup Red Gardener, so even if this thing dies, I'm glad you didn't put it in defense mode. If you put it in defense mode, you could have lost. The Bingo Machine. The Pot. Already. A Blue Eyes. Pray to God this man doesn't have Monster Reborn. I'm serious. Okay. Honestly, not that bad. You can... I've seen Jack come back from worse. That's right. Damn right, we're going to special summon. We're going to find the recipe that works. Level 6 definitely ain't enough, but maybe you have a recipe up your sleeve. That's a lot more. Yeah, I like that. Healing, that's very important. Level 8, this is better. Not quite enough, but better. Red Dragon Archfiend, pretty good. Level 9, now we're cooking. Level 9's an interesting number. You can't have a monster in defense mode, though. Okay, what level are we going to? Level 10. I mean, you could have done that, but I guess you didn't want to leave a monster behind, so it makes sense. Okay. Jack, that thing's bigger than you. And you can't pop it. You needed Nova. It was Nova or bust, buddy. You needed Nova. All of that power and you're still too small. It's like when you fought Thor in the anime. Did he just synchro it? Wait, no, wait. Why would you synchro it unless it does burn? Wait, what is Spirit Dragon? Jack has a chance. He just synchroed in a very bad situation. Chaos's 4,000 in protection was the only reason you were still there. You're damn right he's gonna special summon. You're damn right he's gonna normal summon. You're damn right he's gonna synchro summon. Come on, Jack! Come on, I want to root for you like I used to back in the Tag Force tournaments. Let's rise to the occasion. Red Rising Dragon. Another special summon. Sure, what are we making? Level 7, a little interesting. We got an Exploder Dragon Wing. That's weird. I like it. Synchro summon. Level 9. Now we're getting weird numbers again. I like it. Let's go. Hot Red Dragon Abyss. Let's go. As long as he doesn't have another ritual, this is good. This is quite good. Especially since you just did that. Oh my god, he better not have another ritual. If he has another ritual, you're going to die. Oh no. If he has another spell card, I should say, you're going to die. You just weren't strong enough. You just weren't strong enough. The absolute power force that... Oh. Negated. Abyss says no. Okay. Are you sure about that? I'm asking, are you sure about that? Oh no. Well, he tried his best. Unless Abyss says you can't attack the tuners. Oh. I'm thinking you're still lost, buddy. And that's because of your brain. Your brain's 2 sizes too small. I'm pretty sure just 2 sizes too small. And now he could try to... That's his last ritual spell. That's the 3rd one. And that's it. Yep, he got him. Even if he didn't play a tuner, it was over. It was over. Otis overpowers that Jack Atlas. Otis is stronger. Jack Atlas could have been stronger, but he never made Nova Dragon, the only monster that could have won him the duel. The winner is rank 5 Otis. Jack Atlas, this was still, in pro terms, your best tournament performance. Great job. Great job. All right, there we go. There we go. And here we go. Our top 8 competitors have been decided. Otis, Shoma, Rex Raptor, Crow Hogan. If Crow beats Weevil and Rex, that's very funny. Crow Hogan, Shark, My Valentine, Yugioh, and George Gore. All right. Out of all of these characters, we have no returning king or queen of games. Mai was known as the #1 duelist for a while, but that was when the king or queen title was taken away for that amount of time. This would be her first time earning the title of queen. Let's go. George Gore versus Yugioh. Lynx versus Exceeds. Which do you prefer? The Gokis or the Phantom Knights? Something like that? Shadow Knights? I don't know. Something Knights. Alright. And knowing George, he's going to put on a show, so buckle in. And knowing Yugioh, he's going to fight pretty fast by comparison. He already has 2 rematches in his hand. That's pretty strong. Phantom Knights. There we go. Yeah, Phantom Knights. I never knew his deck personally. Alright. Well, looking at things, it looks like it's going to be a pretty good one. Yugioh, he's already got an Exceed. They're the same monster, funny enough, and these 2 same monsters create Raider's Knight, which makes sense because why go for Rebellion when there's nothing to steal? Raider's Knight has its own effect where it can evolve, apparently. And no, he devolved. Sorry, he devolved. And with de-evolution, he will just destroy... He didn't even destroy the monster. Okay. I mean, sure, we all like to see Link summons, I'm sure, so let's just Link summon instead. What Link summon are we going to get? Goki Jet Ogre. Jet Ogre has its own intentions. Let's see what happens. Goki Steel Cage with a rematch. With the rematch, he's going to be able to exceed. Don't think he won't. Come on. The Jet Ogre puts everything in attack mode. We're going to... So now exceed Link. Sorry, Link. This is a Link 4. It's the Power Load Ogre, one of the strongest ones he's shown us. Power Load gets rid of the Break Sword. Not even going to activate any cards to try and save it. But he is set up for Dark Rebellion. Whoa, level 5. Requiem Dragon? Is he set up for Requiem? What does Requiem even do? Nothing. Ugh. It does nothing. This is brutal, dude. What do you mean you're just setting Yugioh? You're supposed to be this big monster. How are you losing to the Gore, who barely made it here through a tiebreaker? Granted, Serenity Wheeler is also a person that barely made it through a tiebreaker, and she became Queen of Games. So I guess that's not saying much. I remember because she beat Reina Taker in a tiebreaker, and then became Queen shortly after. Okay, big buff. Not like it matters. You were already strong enough. Link summon. This is probably what you intended. Does he do this just because he keeps getting effects? Is that what it is? It's like thinning out the deck, drawing your whole deck in one turn? Is that the intention? Okay. Just making sure. Rematch. There we go. Some more powerful cards are drawn. Just for Link summoning, probably. Is he going to go for a Link 4 or is he going for a Link 3? This looks like a Link 3. I do like the Iron Claw. Thunder Ogre. This one he's used very rarely, but we get to see it again. It's only our second time seeing it in Let's Play, or not Let's Play, well, in series terms. I heard with the Thunder Ogre he can summon again. Will he do just that? Yes, he will. Does that equal another Link summon? I'm guessing that's a Link 4 since he's using too many cards. And there's no such thing as a Link 5, I believe. And if there is, it's not in his deck. Not for this deck. Oh, Link 5 would be like 5-God Dragon, actually. Never mind. Yeah, just not in this deck. Attack goes through. That monster will survive the attack. Well, do we really need to link those two together? What could they make that's any stronger? Look, I love Master Ogre as much as the next guy. I'm just saying, is he actually any stronger? Because if this guy pulls off a Rebellion Dragon, I think you die. Unless the Ogre has built-in defenses. Alright, Break Sword is strong. Wow, he just outpowered him. That's sad. That's very sad. All of those links and the opponent beat you in like 2 plays. All of them. Now, granted, you have Suprex in your hand, which is like your best card, so go ahead. Very nice. Holding your ground. Suprex. Well, that card might negate it. Not like it matters. And triple Link Summon. With a triple Link Summon, let's assume it'll be stronger than 3,000. The Great Ogre. Does that nerf him? Yep, it nerfs him. There we go. 3 effects? Jesus Christ, Gokis. Jesus Christ. You know what? People weren't wrong. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is basically solitaire. You're not fighting an opponent, you're fighting the field. So you're basically just playing with yourself. All right, Goki's face turn. There we go. We're going to summon that thing and that thing with the other card. Easily overpower the opponent. Break Sword does bring back 3 monsters. Okay, not bad. Now he can make Dark Rebellion, and Dark Rebellion is a difference maker. Dark Rebellion is stronger than everything the opponent owns. And I'm wrong, aren't I? That card seems to be nerfing him. That power... Oh, and it's gone. So whatever was nerfing them is gone. Never mind. Master Ogre returns. But again, if this guy just summons Dark Rebellion, what can Master Ogre really do? So you did all those plays, and he's still at 6,900. So, what was the point? Okay. You get 1,000 attack. That's good. You don't even have to steal attack, but I would, because, you know, it's fun. Gore wants to put on a show. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Ogre. Okay, Jesus Christ. Okay, Yudo's starting to take you know what? He's starting to feel it. He's getting into the dual-taning mood, and he's summoning a bunch of monsters. Hold up, Yudo. Maybe you're cooking. Another Rebellion Dragon. Why not? We gonna eat it? We're gonna eat it. We're hungry. We need those attack points. All right, attack goes through. As long as there's no special summon off of that. Jesus Christ, he lost. The Gore put on a show, but he didn't have any substance to it. A bunch of flashy moves, but no finisher. Shouldn't be able to win a match without a finisher, and that's why Yudo has won. We're going into game 2. Yudo has taken it. Going into game 2, let's see if the Gore can put on a finishing move and not just have a bunch of fluff. Because if you have a bunch of fluff with no finisher, your opponent will easily pin you down. All right, the A-Forces. Cool. Cool. Break Sword. He always makes Break Sword. I'm not surprised. The only one he doesn't make is the rank 2 because he doesn't ever get the traps, even though he does have them. TT early. Makes sense. I would TT. Monsters are destroyed. Phantom Knight says, you know what? What if we were rank 4? In fact, we can go all the way if he wanted to. He's not going to, but he could. No reason not to exceed. That's 3,500 damage on the board. Okay, we got ourselves a good old Dark Rebellion Dragon. We're ranking up. Okay, we're going all the way. We're going Requiem. This is his ultimate card. Requiem Dragon is here with 3,000 base attack. That's half of his life points. George Gore made it all the way to top 8. Do not lose just because you can't beat a monster with 3,000. Come on, man. I've seen you play better than your first duel and this duel. Yep, use the cage match. Using the cage match, you can start linking. Link your way to a victory. Jet Ogre is home. This card has its own effect. It can negate one of the 2 effects in the grave. And I doubt it was the important one. I doubt it was important. That's a shame. You're gonna wish you had your effect. This could be the one that nerfs your monster. The Giant Ogre? Okay, that's a little different. It's bigger than you, I'll say that much. Another effect in the grave gets negated, but he's bigger. And he doesn't go after Requiem. Was that the right play to not go after Requiem? It just doesn't seem like a... maybe there's something about Requiem I don't know. It's possible. I don't know any of these cards, so we're out of my time period. I knew Weevil. I knew Bandit Keith. I know Rex Raptor. I guess Rex is still in. I'm voting for Rex. Based on that statement, I'm voting for Rex. Lots of trap cards, but don't some of his traps buff his attack stat? Oh, well, you just buffed your own attack stat, so there you go. The face turn. The Jet Ogre. One more effect negated in the grave. Requiem Dragon has used every single attachment it has. So it's bound to be attacked this turn, right? There we go. And the trap card says no. And the trap card says no. Actually, the trap card didn't say... Oh! He could finally make his rank 2. After all this time, will we finally see the rank 2 from Yugioh? And will it matter? The Great Ogre nerfs everybody, so I assume that means no one's going to kill it. Oh, it's rank 3 again. Never mind. Pot of Greed. Let's go. Pot of Greed. Yep. Oh, the Great Ogre's too strong. It nerfs everything to the ground, and he doesn't have the right cards. I'm guessing the levels are incorrect, which means the face down is a level 4. However, that card increases his defense by 300. Requiem survives! All right. Rusty Knights, get out there. Do something. It was rank 4. I was right. It's time for Rebellion! Or wait. Are we going to go down and pop? Is that what we're doing instead? Down and then pop. We go down. Wait for it. And then we pop. Goodbye, Mr. Greatness. Everyone's back to their normal attack. It's game. Yugioh takes down the Dual Tainer, everybody. And there we go. Yugioh is in top 4 of the tournament. Gokis be damned. The XYZs continue. Exceed monsters are just too strong. Sorry, George Gore. We'll see you next time. Let's go ahead and get into the next fight of the bracket. The next fight of the bracket is My Valentine versus Shark, otherwise known as Nash. My Valentine and Shark. Who do you guys prefer? The Shark deck or the Harpy deck? Which one deserves to advance? Let's see together. Shark versus yes, there we go. All right, looks like we're good to go. My Valentine and Shark are a dueling. Thank you guys for your patience. It takes me a minute to set up the duel. Shark is on your screen as we speak. My is on your screen as we speak. There we go. Duel has begun. First person to go is My Valentine. Opening play, she's going to throw away a Harpy Harpist. She gets out a Harpy Dancer. With Harpy Dancer, she synchro summons. Interesting that you would use Harpy Lady 1 instead of Harpy Dancer for this, but I'm sure there was reasons. And Elegant Egotist now seems like a bad play, but I'm sure you have your reasons. Shark, what is your play? All right, with the heart of the cards, Shark goes in with the right-hand Shark, which gets a left-hand Shark, which gets nothing. We're going to get ourselves an Exceed Summon. With the Exceed Summon, it's time to eat the opponent as long as he doesn't play a spell or trap, right? And he hungers for Harpies. And the Harpy Lady bites the dust. But we are now going to see what we can get from My Valentine. I know she still has Channeler. She has combos if she doesn't waste her field spell. If she doesn't waste her field spell. She wasted her field spell. All right, well, she tried. AI can't handle it, but she tried. Elegant Egotist does result in Synchro Monster, but because you already used your field spell, you no longer have the ability to destroy the opponent. I mean, you could beat it by battle, but it won't die. It will stay around. Cyber Harpy Lady is here. Good old Cyber Slash. With that, the Honor Arc is on its own. It just can hold the field for now. Of course, if he activates a spell, it has the same result. So he won't. He is going to focus on monster cards and making a new Exceed. Is he hungry again? Is it possible? No, Bahamut Shark. Wait. Oh, crashing. Bahamut Shark can't die due to right-hand Shark, and then Silent Honor gets in there. Who needs to devour enemies when we can just make more powerful monsters? Shark with triple Exceed, Black Ray Lancer, Bahamut Shark, and Silent Honor Arc, all staring down my Valentine. My, what can you possibly do in this horrible situation? In this horrible situation, she uses an unnecessary effect and gets out a special summon, which gets her an Elegant Egotist, which she should save, but she won't because she cannot be helped. And that gets out a Harpy Lady Sisters, which gets out a Harpy Lady Oracle. With Oracle, she gets an Exceed summon of her own! She's not done yet! She has her own Exceeds! And that Exceed is just going to hold the field for now. Alright. With the Exceed monster, we're doing some other stuff. She rarely exceeds in our series, but she has done it. Will it matter? Probably not. The computer is still... It doesn't matter if it's Tag Force or this game, they're not so good at it. 2300 direct damage is a little bit dangerous. My Valentine truly needs to figure a way out of this. Does Oracle do anything? All of a sudden, you know how to attack directly. You do know you're on a time limit, right? Oracle comes out. What does it do? It does nothing. Okay. Oh, it gets back Elegant Egotist. I apologize. She is running out of Exceed monsters. Soon it'll all be over. Shark plays the Surfacing spell card. And with that card, he gets back the left-hand Shark and becomes level 4 with Saber Shark. Saber Shark and left-hand Shark exceed together. They overlay into another Bahamut. He likes Bahamut. Bahamut Shark can special summon another monster. That's 6 Exceeds in one duel. But they can't attack until next turn. Next turn, those Exceed monsters can finally be unlocked. Of course, if she plays her field spell, she's an idiot. Don't do it. Okay, good. She played her spell. And she got Cyber Slash. Now you can play your field spell. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. And with that, you get rid of the... okay. Was Bahamut that much... I guess it was a threat. I didn't think it was, but I guess. Sure. Alrighty. And your monsters are no longer protected. Her swords has run out. She is now wide open. She held on as long as she could. Any spells, though, would be a problem for him. That is a spell card. No! Bounce back the one he just targeted! You fool! If he ranks up, you're done for! Why? Is that card untargetable or something? No, I don't think it is. Oh my god. Dark is born, and Dark is too strong, and this card... You threw away a card he could just reset. You threw away a card he could just reset, and your monster gets devoured. With the devouring comes the victor. Well, maybe not victory. Maybe not victory, but it definitely makes this duel seem like it's over. Unless she has a card that says, I do 2700 burn, I'm pretty sure it's over. I don't think that card helps. Yeah, I think Shark got her in the first duel. Nash is looking good. I agree, terrible plays. Absolutely god-awful. And yet, she's not out yet. Good job, Nash. You'll take the game. And if anything, I don't hate seeing Silent Honor Dark. It's a cool card. It's a very cool card. Moki Moki does its job, and let's get into game number 2. So, if he gets another busted card, or if he gets to another busted combo, she's done for, because apparently she doesn't use her deck well enough. But, we'll see. He's going to play with just Buzzsaw, gets out an extra monster, doesn't exceed on the first turn because they're not programmed to. It's just what they do. I didn't program them. Harpies can get rid of the traps, which is good because he runs a lot. He has a lot of good traps. Harpy's Perfumer has its own effect, though. It gets Elegant Egotist, which is quite handy. Tarantula Reborn could have been helpful, especially if you get hit by a Geki or something, but not in this case. Supply Squad says no. Now you're going to lose your field. Oh, you didn't synchro. Hey, that's great. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Okay, she didn't... Oh. I mean, it's fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, sure. This will work. This will work. It's going to be fine. All right, she's holding the field. She's got Magic Cylinder and a Cyber Slash Harpy Lady. As long... Welcome to today's stream. As long as she doesn't mess this up, life is good. An Exceed summon comes through. He hasn't activated a spell or trap, so she can't really do much. He's hungry. Yeah, he's hungry. And there goes Slash. But this time around, she has Magic Cylinder for a little bit of burn. Oh my god. 2100 damage is good. The question really is, what will she do with this hand? She needs to top deck an Elegant Egotist or something. Queen can do popping with Field Spell, but that only matters if there were spells and traps. There's nothing. Yeah, you might as well sacrifice the little pet dragon. That's a shame. Oh, he's got a good hand. Yeah, this is going to result in Bahamut. Or not. I mean, yes, he was technically right. This did more damage, but how could he have known that? Unless he's cheating. Alright, Bahamut Shark comes through, and now we're going to go ahead and special summon. With the special summon, we're going to create... It's never that monster, it's always the evolved one, Black Ray Lancer. Which means he has a lot of protection on the field. Most of these monsters are safe. Only one of them can die, and it's not that important. Hysteric Sign is so important. It is so important. With this, we got ourselves Harpy Lady 1. With the Elegant Egotist, we got ourselves Harpy Lady 1. Now we destroy Hysteric Sign, and that makes sense. Yeah, we had voice acting in the opening of today's tournament, but we can't have it live because I just don't have a soundboard that can do that many, and I don't have a brain that can remember that many buttons. Alright, so Harpy's Hunting Ground is gone, but its activation bounces a monster. Again, you make the wrong choice. In fact, being in defense mode in itself seems like the wrong choice. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, why is it in defense mode? Why is it in defense mode? Yeah, no, that made no sense. At least you could have forced the Exceed off the Black Ray Lancer. You could have done some damage, which I guess doesn't technically matter in the long run, but in defense mode, you don't even have enough points to defend yourself. I feel like this happens a lot, where she does insanely well, she OTKs people, and then some duels she turns off. She just turns it off. It's either that or people really want Nash to win, and that energy is being put into her AI, letting her know that people don't want her to win. Alright, Mai. Oh, you weren't going to be able to win anyway, but you didn't even try to defend yourself. That's how I know you're done. Direct attack, or... Nope, just a Nightmare Shark. Black Ray Lancer for funsies. There's the direct attack. Alright, who's getting it? And here we go, folks. Nash will be moving forward. Superfan energy has moved him to top 4. My Valentine did good getting to top 8, but her last 2 duels were sad. It sucks when that happens, but it does happen. The next duel involves a character I'm actually rooting for, so I hope he wins. Everyone, please, if you have any of that energy, give it to Rex Raptor. Don't give it to... Don't give it to Crow. I like Crow as much as the next guy. I don't hate him. But for the love of God, if Rex can finally get past top 8 in a tournament, that'd make me so happy. I would almost cry. Because he's just a dino duelist. He's way better now, but who else uses dinosaurs? It's such an uncommon type. Everyone else is goddamn warriors or something. Alright, let's go. Crow Hogan, where are you? He's ready to duel. And yeah, Tyranno does. He already lost. He was here earlier in the tournament. And Rex Raptor. Rex Raptor, not only did he not lose, but he's still standing in top 8. He did get top 3 in Industrial Games, that is correct. But guess what? He needs to be number 1. I want the Link decks, the Exceed decks, all of them to lose to his multi-deck. Dinosaurs of all colors. Alright, so Crow Hogan should be on your screen by now, and then Rex Raptor will be joining him. Rex Raptor, get to the stage. You're already making plays and you're not even on the stage. There we go. Rex Raptor summons the Double Dino with Jurassic Power. He throws away Miscellaneous Sword for Mighty Dino King Rex. With the Jurassic Power, he gets Mighty Dino King Rex, and that's hard to beat. But if anyone could, it's Crow. Crow, would you like to show him a real play? Yeah, and don't ever forget the King of the Ring. the Blackwing Dragon, his strongest card. This is Crow's ultimate monster with its best effect, and you better believe he's going to do some major burn and destroy... I guess that card's going to stay nerfed, so he doesn't care about it. And not destroy the Mighty Dino, which could still attack twice if it destroys something. Or it could just do his effect. Yeah, maybe you should have killed it. He can fuse! Rex Raptor, putting together a crocodile and a Sabersaurus, creates Transcendosauric Gigantozauler. And with this Zowler and... Wait, can you use Miscellaneous right now? Twice? Or just once? Two-headed would be better. I'm not even lying, it would be better. If you play two-headed King Rex, that's more damage than that Mighty Dino was doing. Miscellaneous Sword, two-headed King Rex, let's freaking go! Rex goddamn Raptor! Rex Raptor takes game 1 against Crow Hogan. Two-headed King Rex of the old school will take it. Let's go. We're moving into game 2. Rex Raptor is the fastest dino duelist alive. And Crow is usually one of the fastest duelists in our series, but in that duel, he didn't really get enough combos. He got Blackwing Dragon, but he didn't get like a bunch of summons with it, which typically happens. Ooh, double Jurassic Power, my god. Miscellaneous Sword for a Mighty Dino King Rex. Are we going to summon it? Monster Reborn, we really need to spend Monster Reborn. I guess he's worried about getting OTK'd. It has happened a lot today, so you have to protect yourself on the first turn. And that's pretty big. That's how you protect yourself on the first turn. And with this, we got ourselves a supply squad. With that, we get a Gale. Gale nerfs the hell out of Mighty Dino King Rex. And with Mighty Dino King Rex, that nerf, Chidori will easily overtake it. Chidori, again, why aren't you targeting the King Rex? It's the threat! He's got Mighty in his name because he's a mighty pain in your ass! Kill it or he'll pop you! Oh, no, brain. Okay, we'll live with it. We'll live with it. It happens. We got Jurassic Power. And with Jurassic Power, we're going to go ahead, discard this card to summon a level 6 dino. Level 6 Dinosaur rises. Level 4 Dinosaur rises. This might not be an OTK, so thankfully Crow has one last chance. Crow! You're not dead. You're fine. Oh shit. You might be in trouble. Is that the Oviraptor? It's the Exoraptor, even better. The Exoraptor. And Exoraptor gets some backup from this guy. Giant Rex comes back because he's feeling like it. This guy's like, hey, I like Polly. And he's like, hey, I like Polly. Maybe we should fuse. Or exceed. We're gonna exceed? What the hell? Or Rex Raptor feels like exceeding and he's got Lagia, his dragon monster. Alright. Probably gonna use it on Black Whirlwind if all things are considered, so it'll probably be wasted. Or that. Oh, without a monster, Black Sonic is useless. He needed a monster for Black Sonic to be online. He's gonna lose. He negated the summon instead of the Black Whirlwind. Dino boy, it's time to dino wreck your opponent. Crawling Dragon number 2. All the monsters going to top 4. All right. Top 4, Rex Raptor. Crow Hogan, ranked 2nd in the world at this point in time, is out of the tournament in top 8, which means he still did good, but he's worse than he was last year. Last year, he lost to Serenity in Grand Finals. This year, he made it only to the top 8 match. Okay, Rex Raptor is a little bit more hungry than usual. Most characters are playing pretty average to scary, and Rex Raptor is on the scary scale. Of course, whoever his opponent's going to be is going to be busted. Everyone, it's time for a manga character, OCG Shoma Yusa, versus, what show is he? Rush Duel character, Otis. Either of these characters would put Rex Raptor in a bag and then throw him off a bridge. So, Rex Raptor just, I'm glad you made it to top 4. It's a miracle in itself. And if you guys don't believe me, watch this. just watch. You're gonna love it. You might not. All right. Shoma does have his field spell. That is good. The opponent already has... Oh, he's not going to synchro. Okay. But he does have Blue Eyes, Abyss Dragon, and a 1500 Defender. And he has Chaos Max in his hand in his opening turn. Alright, unless you draw a really good card, or if you use your field spell properly, you're going to need one of your dragons in this case. One of the good ones. That's a good one! Let's make some magic happen. Both you and Otis like to abuse people in defense mode, so maybe... Just maybe, with Spiral Fusion, you get to keep Magical Knight. Why not? You can abuse the opponent. Whoa, what is that? Again, this is a card he doesn't typically pick, so I'm a little surprised by it. He can fuse again. It fuses from the grave! I forgot he can fuse from the grave! Oh my gosh. And he got his strongest dragon, the most powerful of them all. That dragon goes in. Shoma Yusa increases his power. That dragon goes in. Shoma Yusa is on top of the world, and Otis has died. His ultimate card ended the duel before it even began, and this is why I think Rex Raptor's in trouble. Otis, don't lose in top 8 again. He was here last year as well with the same deck, and Otis died in top 8 to the orb. Don't tell me he's gonna die again. We know when he gets Chaos Max Dragon, it's basically over. Max Dragon gives him so much protection that he just wins duels. Rhoda comes through. Galloping Gaia says no effects during the battle phase. That's not a great start, let's be real. Let's be honest with each other. That start is quite bad. Oh boy, he's probably got it. Whenever you see that, he's almost guaranteed has it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, this is our first 5-star versus 5-star match, which is why they're ending so quickly. They don't give each other time to breathe. Shoma Yusa is at half life points right now. And he has no chance of fusing unless he can get Magical Knight, which he could search if the AI is smart enough. But even then, it's not a Spiral Fusion, it's only a normal fusion. And a normal fusion isn't exactly impressive right now. 2600 doesn't exactly pay the bills. And that monster's immune to battle. Yes, you could do piercing, I admit it. You can do piercing. But that thing don't die. Unless it's in defense. I'm a fucking idiot. Unless it's in defense mode. Of course. With defense mode, it's open. But he doesn't win this turn. There's no double attack. He didn't use Spiral Fusion. He reasons with the opponent. That dragon is a lucky top deck. That's really lucky. God damn, is that lucky. I mean, granted, doing this on main phase 2 kind of sucks, but... what are you going to do about it? He's got 5600 attack. I don't think he gives a single crap. The only way he loses is by piercing, and yes, we've seen Otis put the opponent in defense mode. Oh! I forgot! Limited to 1 cards. He has both Harpy and Geki in his hand. He's out of options. Otis ran out of options. He got the Geki Becky, but he doesn't have a strong monster, and Shoma does! Shoma has Dragon's Mirror! With the Dragon's Mirror, he fuses! That thing, because Spiral Fusion fuses from the grave. It can bring it back from the grave. I didn't even know that. Galloping comes through. Spiral Fusion comes through. And the Galloping Gaia is here. Shoma has him. And he could just bring it back. The piercing card comes back. You've done it. You've done it, Shoma. Level 5 Otis is defeated. The 4 strongest characters in our tournament are revealed. Honestly, how did Shoma not, just dominate his... why was Shoma's bracket so even? In Shoma's group, they all ended 4-2. How was he not just a monster? He must have been facing some scary monsters to end like that. In fact, one of them are still in the tournament. He's right here. All right, guys. It is time for semifinals of a super long tournament. I still have enough energy to finish, so don't worry, we're doing it. Shoma Yusa, Rex Raptor, Shark, and Yugioh. We have Dark Rebellion Dragon. We have Silent Honor Dark. We have dinosaurs, and we have Gaia the Dragon Champion. Which deck, which character do you want to see take the entire pro tournament? Of course, we're going to start with Yugioh and Shark. Now, Yugioh and Shark are both Exceed decks. Both of these characters heavily rely on their Exceed monsters. Let's see what happens. Alright. Should be on your screen soon. I keep looking for Shark when his name's Nash, sorry. Nash is here. And of course, Yugioh will be joining him. Yugioh starts with a basic start, nothing wrong with that. Saber Shark can make it so he can triple Exceed if he's feeling it. Although that effect just got negated, so maybe we double Exceed. Yeah, when he draws the 7th, that's a brick card. Very unlucky when he draws it in his opening hand. He actually hasn't used it once today, when usually it saves him in every duel. In the past, we have many duels where he was saved by it. But today, he's not so lucky. He doesn't need luck. He's in top 4 due to skill. Alright, Black Ray Lancer is here. And a set. Bubblebringer is quite handy when you're on the losing side of things, but it doesn't look like you're the loser right now. Okay, I might take that back. This might go into a nice combo. If Breaker breaks himself, this could be a really nice combo. Breaker has broken himself, and with this, we are going to get ourselves a powerful Exceed. His signature monster. Everyone say hello to Dark Rebellion Dragon. I waited just in case he picked Raiders Knight. Dark Rebellion Dragon is on the field, and it's taking half of Bahamut's attack points. With those attack points, he has no way of losing. Plus, you get... No way. Are you going to rank up? Are you going to rank up? He has another rank up card! He's going to rank up to the strongest monster he owns! Dark Requiem! Dark Requiem, use your effect, please! Do it for the fans! Dark Requiem activates its effect, and he gains all the attack. 5,600 damage in a single turn. That was horrifying. Okay. That was very, very terrifying. We have ourselves a couple sets. He understands he cannot exceed into anything that matters. 5,600 attack and a Requiem is scary. With this, he could special summon, and that special summon results in an Exceed. Which one are we making? Raiders Knight. This time, we're going with Raider Dave, and Raider Dave is going to de-digivolve into Break Sword. Break Sword is ranked... Wait, what? What? I'm pretty sure you could have just exceeded, but... You could... you know what? Just... You're winning. Good job, Yugioh. You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, buddy. Oh, it's an American Dad reference. Don't worry about it. You guys are probably too young or didn't get to watch trash TV. I don't think Bubblebringer works on Exceed monsters. I think it specifically says level 4. Alright. That's the end. Steal half of their attack points and you win in one attack. You don't even have to steal half, you can just attack. You don't have to do any of this. Please stop. Please stop, you're too strong. Oh no. Oh, he didn't need to be any stronger. He didn't need to be any stronger. Jesus Christ. Yugioh wins game 1. Yugioh is on another level. Okay, we are going to be going into game 2. Yugioh is 1 win away from grand finals. If Yugioh wins this duel, he is going to be in grand finals of a pro tournament for the first time in his career. which is surprising since... Oh, you drew rank 7 again! Which is surprising since, you know, last year he was using the same deck. Nothing really has changed. I guess last year he just had a harder bracket, because I don't even think he made it out of group stage. Who the hell was in his group that didn't let this guy out? The decks are basically just made from the anime. And if it's not anime, I just put in some stuff that I think would work. Alright, Torrential Tribute with the Torrential Reborn combo. It's a strong combo since your opponent loses and you win with some burn on top. Yeah. Decks are basically anime, video game based, manga based, and then if they need some extra support or if they're missing some cards, we throw them in. And a lot of older characters got newer cards, but they started with their old decks in the beginning of our series. This is episode 95, so that's why everyone looks so advanced now. Yeah, this hand kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bad hand for Shark, and given that he's one duel away from losing, this is very bad. Okay. Level 2 is not the correct level. Level 3 is the correct level. And we got ourselves an Exceed. Oh, you're welcome, Skullplays. I appreciate you. I'm glad you enjoyed the Digimans. Alright, Break Sword. Let's see what you got. Oh, we got another effect. Does it just increase their attack? Shark, you already kind of looked like you were screwed. I'm going to be honest with you. It stopped him from being destroyed, I guess. This guy is level 4, which does not work out. Now it does. I take it back. He keeps changing it up on me. If you had some rank up magic, you'd actually just straight up win the duel. That's true. Shark did beat Seto Kaiba. The rest of this is just for fun, isn't it? He really was only looking after Kaiba. The Break Sword comes through. That means Kaiba went down since last year. He went from rank 8 to top 16 instead. That's tough. Yugioh, I thought we were done a long time ago. You really need to keep it going? Like, unless you rank up, I'm pretty sure he's... Oh, no, wait. No, because you haven't eaten attack points yet. Never mind. Yeah, no, you got him. Yeah, you cooked. Oh, that guy is 0. You didn't... Oh, there we... Yeah! 300 more attack! Let's go! Yugioh is in grand finals! And Shark or Nash will be in the Bronze Place Breather match. Okay. There is only one match left to decide who goes where. Then everything will basically be decided. And everybody's hopes and dreams will be put to the test. Here we go. Yugioh has advanced. Shark is in the 3rd place match. Who do you guys prefer? The Dinosaurs of Rex Raptor or the Dragon Knights of Gaia from Shoma Yusa? Gaia deck or Dino deck? Only one can advance. It's going to be a tough choice. Both characters are quite good, but Shoma definitely has the edge in rank and tournament victories. I want Rex to win personally just because, like, dinosaurs. How often do we get to see dinosaurs do anything? Let's let the dinosaurs rule the kingdom for once. Alright, well, Shoma Yusa is on your screen. Rex Raptor is joining him right now. Shoma has a strong starting hand. All he has to do is Mass Dragon into something better, and he's got him. The trap card guarantees he'll get a Gaia card. And then he gets a dragon from Mass Dragon. Alright, throwing away Miscellaneous Sword, he gets the mighty Dino King Rex. And now he summons the Oviraptor. Oh, it was TT, sorry. TT ruins everything. The Oviraptor will die. Now that the Oviraptor has died, Giant Rex will be searched. Miscellaneous Sword is like, we're not done yet. I play this card, and with this card, I pop Sabersaurus, and I get the Beta Evolution Pill. And with Beta Evolution Pill, I fusion summon the Giganto. And Giganto is like, you know what? I want my Giant Rex back. And that's about it. Really good damage. but Shoma can still win. All he needs is a warrior. He draws a warrior, Dragon's Mirror, or... Ooh, that's another dragon. Well, as long as you set, Rex doesn't do piercing. What? Does that card do piercing and I didn't know about it, or... What? This is Shoma Yusa from the OCG manga. That is correct. And we got ourselves another summon. Oh, he's gonna fuse again! Rex Raptor, let's go! Fusion summon! Ah, coward. I guess he does technically need more monsters than he needs anything else. I would have liked that. Oh, Twin Head, that was a smart choice. Oh my god, Shoma's got him. Shoma's got him right now. Hornsaurus is a handy card. You just need a warrior. Any warrior. Any warrior. There it is! Here we go, everybody! The comeback of the century! Shoma Yusa, staring down 3 powerful dinos, is about to gallop his way to the victory. Spiral, Spear Strike, Dragon's Mirror, everything is too much. I didn't have my hopes up for Rex, honestly, but I want him to win, but I understand. I understand. This is the power of a rank 5 duelist. Alright, piercing damage, plus your dinos have no defense. You are not a defensive duelist. And your opponent does piercing, so it's just the worst situation it could possibly be. Just the worst. Exact damage victory. Exact damage victory, and with that, we are done. Shoma Yusa wins game 1. Game 1 looked pretty good for Rex for a while there, but he just needed a warrior, and Shoma got his warrior. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and hope for the best. I appreciate that, Liquid Phazon. That's very kind of you. I love making my Digimans and my Yu-Gi-Ohs, and I can't wait till Time Stranger. That demo was so good. I'm gonna play it all day. We're gonna not have any other series on the channel, because I'm gonna stop playing other games just so I can keep playing Time Stranger. You have no idea. Alright, Premature Burial comes through for the mightiest of dinos. And it doesn't look like I don't see any fusion plays, but there's a lot of powerful traps. So the powerful traps is going to be a big problem for our dino duelist. He doesn't really have an out for trap cards. Yeah, not really his deal. Oh, Crawling Dragon number 2. I like that card. Yeah, let's go. I mean, you're going to hurt yourself right now, but at least you went with Crawling Dragon number 2, and I can appreciate that. All right, well, he's guaranteed a good card. Let's see what he gets. Soldier Guy? Yeah, of course it's Soldier Guy. Don't pretend like it's going to be anything else. Don't you dare lie to us. Okay, he needs Curse of Dragon or any fusion spell. He drew 3 knights! That's so unlucky! Oh my god, that's a bad top deck. He needs dragons now, and he has too many knights, and he has no fusion materials, and he's gonna die if Rex gets the right cards. Fossil Dig! What is he gonna pick? The Oviraptor. The Popping. The Oviraptor. The Meteorus. The special throw away a card and gain a new... Oh, 2-headed King Rex. I like that card. That thing. Get rid of it. What? Oh my god, he's gonna use it. Beta Evolution Pill for the win! Rex Raptor, let's rank up, everybody! Come on. We're going to game 3. Rex is at least putting up a fight against a 5-star duelist. He's not going home without this. There is one slight chance he can make it to grand finals. This is the last vote. Who do you prefer? Rex Raptor or Shoma? Who deserves it more? This is it. I go. Rex Raptor versus Shoma. Anything can happen. If he's got it. Shoma, look at, he's got Rhoda, he's got Spiral Fusion, he's got Geki, he's got Magic Cylinder. The only thing he's missing is a field spell, and Rex isn't too reliant on traps. He has some, but he's not too reliant. All he has to do is put 2 monsters in defense mode or Geki, and he wins. He drew Magical Knight. He didn't even need Rhoda. He drew Magical Knight. Chef's kiss on that hand. It couldn't be better. That hand from Shoma could not have been better. That's his strongest card. That card only gets stronger for every monster it kills. It's over. Unless Rex has some hand trap we don't know about or some monster effect we haven't seen, it's over. He got my hopes up. He got my hopes up. But it's okay. It's okay, Rex. You took him to game 3. You took him to game 3. You fought the good fight. But your fight's not over yet. Shoma may be leaving the stage, but Rex Raptor is staying on the stage. And why is Rex Raptor staying on the stage? Because this is a pro-level tournament, and the bronze medal will matter in the future. So, let us see. Shoma Yusa has made it to Grand Finals. Rex Raptor is fighting Nash, or Shark, whatever you want to call him. Shark Nash. Whoever wins gets the bronze medal. Will it be the Shark deck or the Dino deck? Honestly, Sharks survived the Ice Age, so I don't know. What would you vote for? They're just not as big. Rex Raptor, I did keep him on the screen. Good job, Cooper. You didn't delete him like you usually do. There we go. Nash is on your screen. 1 trap to rule them all. That is a weird start from Rex. That is actually, I've never seen Rex start like that. I know he runs a lot of tributes, but I've never seen him start like that. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, okay. Cool. Not great, but cool. At least you're not going to get OTK'd now. Okay. Yeah, Bahamut now special summons. Sharknado would be a great name for Shark if he was a dual-taining wrestler. The Sharknado's coming through. No, that's the Hurricane. Shit. Sharknado works in other ways, though. You can make that work. Fossil Dig. What are we making? Wait, Sabersaurus. What? Oh! He had Polly and... That's why he was bricked. He had Polly and a tribute monster, and now he gets his Gigantosaur. With Gigantosaur, I admit, Shark needs to get his best card to even stand a chance against it. Alright, Bahamut Shark falls. Shark, you need a rank 4. And even then, I'd be scared. That card helps. That works really well against Shark. I don't think he's smart enough to know he has to exceed to beat that. Harpy, well, there you go. He beat it. There you go. I think it still gets the effect, though. Oh, it doesn't. Good. Shark Stickers is dead. He's trying to make sure the opponent can't exceed again, because the other monster requires 2 attacks to defeat. I am curious what card in his deck he would set and not use. What card in Shark's deck would be set and not actively used? Ray Lancer. Oh, he has both forms. He has both forms of the Lancer on the field, but they're both too weak to take on the Giganto. Oh, that gets Polly. He could fuse again. Is the face down worth fusing with? Oh, it was... Oh, why wouldn't you just summon that? Why on God's green earth? Whoa, 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 Rexy. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Okay, I like it so far. Like it so far. Okay, it worked out. Looked bad. Worked out. Turns out that thing's immune to TT, so quite good. Quite good. He was patient with that TT. I know, the CPU usually goes off on it. All right. Luckily, the Exoraptor's stronger than most Raptors. Oh, and it's even stronger now. The problem is, he needs more dinosaurs to win, and most of them are in the grave. Or they're tributes in his hand. Alright. Mermaid Shark is so funny. Oh my god, you can Silent Angler or Hammerhead, yeah. That is so funny. He has the life points to sacrifice as long as Rex doesn't get a crazy top deck. Oh god. Oh god, it's Monster Reborn. It's over, folks. Rex Raptor is about to Dino Stomp this opponent. Did you just destroy the whole field? Oh, dear lord. Oh, dear lord. Rex Raptor, one more duel, and you're a bronze medalist yet again. Don't forget, Rex Raptor, way back in the past, and I'm talking a long time ago, episode 13, he used to be a bronze medalist in the Pro League. It hasn't been like that for so long because his dinos fell so far behind. But thanks to the new Master Duel update, everything has changed, and it looks like Rex might be number 3 again. Unless Shark gets off a good combo. Let's see what happens. How much water is this? I don't know. I have drunk a lot of water today. I'm sure there's no such thing as too much, so I guess I'm fine. Now with that, we got ourselves Bahamut. Bahamut, let's go for it. And with that trap card, he's going to feel very safe, even if our buddy here does manage to fuse. But the only way he could fuse is if he has another one of those monsters that just died, or a normal monster. And Rex's normal monsters are Two-Headed King Rex, Crawling Dragon number 2, and Sabersaurus. That's all he's got. Fossil Dig comes through. Fossil Dig gets another one. Yep, there we go. Now he can fuse. You want to summon first to get another poly, or are you just going to go straight for it? Nah, let's get another poly. I agree. Let's do it. You didn't search another poly. Oh, there we go. Okay, it just took him a second. Why is the game thinking so long? We have ourselves another polymerization. With this polymerization, he's easily going to be able to dominate the field of... What the fuck? He could at least... Well, I guess Hornsaurus wouldn't be strong enough, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Miscellaneous Sword does its best to keep the monster alive, to keep his life points at a good point. He was right to do so, because look at this field. He was going to OTK him. Well, I guess not really an OTK. Close enough. Bahamut Shark right. Okay, defense mode. Sure, Miscellaneous Sword bought you a turn, I guess. But, did you draw a normal monster? Because even if you do fuse, Hornsaurus can't do it. It has to be bigger than the Hornsaurus. Overraptor has many effects. Let's see if you can get a normal monster with that. I know the AI doesn't typically pick normal monsters, but maybe, just maybe. Yeah, they like bigger monsters. That is always the case. Exceed. Wow. Okay, well, if you're going to beat an Exceed deck like Sharks, Exceed yourself. Here we go. Evil Saurologia. Wait, really? You did have a normal monster, you liar! Two-Headed King Rex equals the Gigantazowler. And with this monster, we're going to get rid of some stuff, or get back some stuff. Sorry, apologies. Now we're going to get into battle, because there's a lot to clean up here. There's no... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, okay, now he's going to make Hornsaurus. I was going to say, you don't have 2 normal monsters in your hand. The odds are too low on that. The Hornsaurus has risen. Miscellaneous Sword. 4 monsters equals a Crawling Dragon in defense. He's going to fuse again. This motherfucker's going to fuse. He's going to fuse 3 times in one turn. You might as well be a fusion deck. You're going to exceed. Never mind. I thought you were going to fuse, but you're actually going to exceed. Logia, all the negation. Nobody plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Against Rex, apparently. No. Logia says no. You ain't burning Rex. You ain't filling up the field any more than it already is. You get out of here. You know, oh, and he can attack directly, which is quite good. Yeah. We don't like you here. Get him out. Now summon Saber Shark, Silent Angler. Oh, he did it! He finally drew it! With this, he gets the Ulta! That's a shame. I got so excited for nothing. God damn it, Rex. Look, I love you, Rex. I love you. But it would have been boss monster versus boss monster, and I would have loved that. Instead, it's you're kicking his ass. The dragon says no. And now we're going to go ahead and throw away some cards and summon a Miscellaneousaur. This card engrave equals... That's a really good effect. More negation in the long run. These two cards working together can easily defeat the monster. And there we go. Oh, another rank up card. That's really funny. That's really funny they had 2 rank up cards back to back. It's going to be a victory, guys. He's got 5 monsters. It's over. Okay, one of them has 0 attack. It's over. Rex Raptor. This was his best tournament to date. Bronze medal. Bronze medal. Illusion Park and this one, Battle Peak, were Rex's best showings. And honestly, I loved it. Great job from Rex Raptor. I may not get my favorite character in the first place, one of my favorites in the first place, but top 3, great job, buddy. Great job. And Shark has upgraded. He went from top 16 to top 4. Not bad. We have made it to Grand Finals. This is the ultimate duel of the day. Which character do you believe will be the #1 duelist of the Master Era going forward? Will it be Shoma Yusa after accepting himself? Or Yugioh after getting pissed off that Lulu didn't even make it in this tournament? She was supposed to, but she lost to Odin, and Odin lost to herself, really. Either way, these are our final duels. Let's do it. Grand Finals, top 3, and then we have ourselves an ending credits. Not credits, but you know what I mean. Like trailer kind of thing. Although it doesn't exactly say what's happening. Or Shoma Yusa. This is Shoma Yusa's first pro tournament, I think? Is this the first time Shoma Yusa's ever been to the pros? If not, then he would use the other deck the last time he did. For sure he was using the other deck. Alright, here we go. The last duel of the day, and then Cooper can go eat because he's starving. Beyond belief. Which is fine. I'm used to it. I'm on a diet. Alright. He was underground. Yeah, no, he definitely played in the underground. And it doesn't look like he has any fusion plays to start. And his opponent has a good old mystical elf, which is too big, too hard to defeat. Okay. He's got a Gaia card and a Dragon card, but no fusion cards. No Poly, no Spiral, no Dragon's Mirror. Exceed comes through and you know which one it's going to be. The Dark Rebellion. This dragon dominates, and has dominated this tournament. Especially when he's ranked up. It's been unstoppable. You would think so. Protein does nothing. Protein is good for building muscle, but carbs is really what makes you feel full. And I can't eat those as much. I eat very little carbs. Also, he got Requiem, and also we're in trouble. $4,600 damage. Jesus Christ. Shoma almost died in 1 turn. Shoma Yusa almost died in 1 turn. The trap card has to be good. Magical Knight, or possibly Soldier Gaia. If you don't have a fusion, and even if you do, you're probably dead because that's 4,600 attack. You did. You just died. You just died. You just dead. Yeah, I understand. I understand. That thing is way too strong. 46, unless you had Spiral Fusion, it just wasn't going to happen. Alright. Exceed Summon comes through. Break Sword could just break a face down if he doesn't want to have a floater battle. Or he could break the Master Dragon. Either way. Whatever stops the ability to float. If you have 2 Break Swords, you can guarantee it. Or Raider's Knight. Raider's Knight, are we going to de-digivolve? Raider's Knight decides, I feel like de-digivolving. And I'm going to become the Break Sword. With the power of Breaking Swords, we will pop the Master Dragon. It was a Master Dragon. Holy crap. And we will get rid of the other Master Dragon. I think Yugioh has done it. In game 1. Whoa! Hold the phone. Shoma gets 1 more turn in game 1. It's extremely close, but one more turn. Shoma? Jesus Christ, he has 6 monsters and a trap card! 6 monsters and a trap card. What will you do, Shoma? You will get magical. You will get... Oh, wait, that top deck! Spiral Field. Wait, does the trap stop this? Is the trap strong enough to stop the fusion of legend? The actual fusion of legend? The Galloping Dragon? Galloping Dragon even overpowers Requiem. He's going in. He's gonna wait. He's gonna win with Piercing! The power of Piercing gives Shoma Yusa game 1 with only 800 life points left. The duel was down to the wire. Yugioh almost had him, but the perfect trap card bought him one more turn, and he top decked the dragon that searches the spiral. It was the only way. Shoma Yusa, you've been in this series for so long. You were amazing. Then you kind of became a joke, and then you kind of became okay with your new deck. It was good and bad at the same time. And now you're back to basics, except with one new fusion card. And you're on top of the world. I know, that was a Where's Ukazi situation. One Ukazi would have ended that duel, but Yugioh doesn't run it. Oh man, Galloping Gaia is here. Okay, field spell protection, and he already has it. Come on, man! Come on, Shoma! Yugioh almost had you in game 1, but game 2 is all you! Those don't look like powerful dragons, but yes, Galloping is, so let's take it. Shoma is truly unbound and ready for victory. He can't... Oh my god, he's going all in. He's actually spending everything. He is spending every option he has. He doesn't care anymore. Don't you get it? He didn't care anymore. It's not about being the best. It's about having fun. Now everyone watch Shoma have fun. Damage, 4,000. Damage, 2,000. Game-winning attack. It's over! The first duel was close, but game 2 is all Shoma! The new Pro League champion, the new King of Games, the new #1 duelist in the world is Shoma freaking Yusa. A man who got out of his group in tiebreakers because 3 people in his group tied 4-2. Him, Shark, and Aster. But now... he is here. He has done it. He has ascended the mountain, and there is nowhere higher to climb. No duelist in the world at this point in time can say they are better than the current King of Games, Shoma Yusa. And with that, our tournament comes to a close. It was a lot of fun. It was pretty long, but given the intro's amazement, the fun stuff in the intro, the good duels in the groups, the bad duels in the groups, we had a mix, and the powerhouses that we got to see in the finals, Shoma Yusa truly earned his title. Ending the tournament now. Hell, you could say Rex was his best opponent because Rex took a game on him when Yugioh couldn't. Yugioh was close though. Yugioh was 800 points off. So, one last thing before we get to our trailer, let's just take a look. Shoma Yusa, 4-0. Yugioh, 3-1. Rex Raptor, 3-1. Both these characters, incredible showings. Yugioh has never done this good. Rex Raptor, it's been a long, long time since you've done this good. Shark or Nash, 4th place, a big improvement from his last tournament performance. Otis, top 8, he did not move. Otis went nowhere. He is exactly where he was last year. George Gore, top 8, he has moved. George Gore moved from top 16 to top 8. Crow Hogan, top 8, he has fallen. Crow was top 2, he was 2nd place. Now he's fallen to top 8. My Valentine, you have definitely gone up because last year you got wrecked in group stage. This year you made it all the way to top 8. So, those were our best characters of the day, and there were many more that did well in their own right, but that is the end of our tournament. I want to thank you all for watching. Battle Peak was peak for me, and I'm going to be seeing you all not next week, and it'll be very obvious why it's going to take a long time to make the next tournament based on the trailer. And remember, this trailer we're getting, it wasn't the bad one. There was another trailer where a lot worse could have happened. Thank God Agami and them all lost. So, I'll see you all then. Let me go ahead and end this stream. Bye, guys.